但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
哎，哦，被抓太命了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回到白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here.
พอมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Retreat of Fluency once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
Their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Mark will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
我了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
哎，哦，被抓太命了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回到白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here.
พอมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Retreat of Fluency once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
Their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Mark will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
我了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓太那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！回头白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Defeat of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Demorge will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，4年还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把局怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓太那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！回头白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Defeat of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Demorge will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，4年还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把局怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！我一看白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
พอมาตาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้การโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
Straight up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb said you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat mempoinkan.
Demorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，复活点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！我一看白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
พอมาตาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้การโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
Straight up Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb said you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat mempoinkan.
Demorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，复活点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. This is a Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2023. 12 teams from different regions broken down into 2 groups battle for the chance to be the champion for this invitational season. I am Neptune the Gemma Garcia, together with Neptune the Gemma Garcia. I will be playing solo this time, or not playing, casting solo this time. So hopefully you will enjoy this broadcast and also like and share the stream. This day, we are going to see Group B continue their journey to proceed to the knockout stage, and this will be a single round robin best of 5. Now, the top 4 from each group will be advancing to the knockout stage, and that will be once everything is done with the group stages. So hopefully you stand by as well. And like I mentioned, it's only Group B, so it's more of the teams from China and Japan who will be playing this time. It is Kingzone, eStar Pro, Vault, Wolves, Kagendra, as well as Doyu Gaming. We saw that on the schedule earlier from while we're waiting for the broadcast to happen, and hopefully you have been following all these teams, because there's a lot more to be at stake right now. And I'm looking at the comment section from both of the broadcasts that we have, and there's a lot of support being given right here for the teams who will be playing. A lot from the Wolves as well, especially for those in YouTube. So hopefully you can give out all the support as well for the other teams who will be part of this game. The first match would be Kingzone going against eStar Pro. Unfortunately for this two team, they haven't won a series from day number 2 as well as from day number 4. I think Kingzone was able to go against Kagendra. And they got 2 of the series out of the 5 that they played. For the side of eStar Pro, I mean, for day number 2, it's really Doyu Gaming who dominated that match against them. But when they went against the Wolves, they have been swept once again. So hopefully eStar Pro will be able to catch up in terms of point. But when we look at the teams, the lineup right now, we have CDM, Garena, as well as Japan. And really happy to see another region join us in this invitational. We have Kingzone, MTG, Doyu Gaming, SPG, Q9, AG, eStar, Wolves for the side of CDM, Garena, Almighty, Kagendra, ABC, WDC Free Slot, Blacklist, as well as West Point. But there's a lot more that will be happening, because from groups A and B, most of the teams from the other slide that we just saw had been taken down already, and we are just left with 12. And like I mentioned earlier, we will be focusing on Group B for today's matches. And I would say for Group A, I mean, Q9 and West Point Mamba has already done enough being in the top. But for Group B, they only played 2 days of battle. Thus, there's a difference between the points of the top 2 from both sides. So Kagendra has 5 in here compared to the 6 that Wolves as well as Doyu Gaming has already. Vault has 4 in terms of points, and we're talking about the series win. And for Kingzone, they have 2 on their side, and like I mentioned earlier, for eStars Pro, they haven't won a series just yet. So this might be a chance for the team of eStars Pro to be able to take 1 point to their side. And we have the lineup or the schedule right now. We're going to start it off for those of Kingzone as well as eStars Pro. So it's 2-0 for the points between these 2 teams, and well, this might be the chance for eStar Pro to get a few more to their side. So looking forward to how eStar Pro has adjusted so far, because day 2 and day 4 is really something that they need to adjust, they need to think about in terms of their performance. We're seeing the KZ lineup right now: Yogurt, Aaron, XT Man, Vikey, as well as Anan. And as you can see, they are prepared. Well, this is a picture, but they are prepared to go into the fight. Let's check out the eStar lineup right now, who's going against KZ at this point. So it is the teams who is more in this team. They have Molo, Peipei, we have Derek, as well as Kangod and Yi Chang. Now, eStar Pro, they're not out just yet. There's a lot that they can show and prove at this point. So hopefully you're prepared to see what's going to happen. And while we're waiting for the game to start, hopefully you can like and share the stream as well. We are live on Facebook as well as on YouTube, and I'm trying to watch out for the comment section for both sides because there's a lot more that we can talk about when I read the comment section compared to me just talking to myself right here and talking to everyone. But I like your response to be in here on who are the teams that you're rooting for, especially for this Group B. We're seeing Tesla Mick in here, and big shout out to you, Tesla Mick, on YouTube, and as well as Nitish, Renade. It's a long time. It's been a long time right now since we've seen myself in the broadcast. Actually, most of the casters right here really miss competitions just like this for Call of Duty Mobile, and CDSI is one that really shows us different flavor in terms of battle in the multiplayer mode. Now, when we talk about different flavor, there has been a lot of adjustment. I've been watching the stream from the previous days, and imagine the SND with a target of 9 as well as the control mode with a 4 on target really extends the game, and also it changed the battlefield we're in. It's already over until you get the momentum. And for those who have momentum late into the game, there's their chance to really prove themselves, because even midway through, they can catch up into the points. But let's get ready for the gunfight right now. It's a 2v2. This is how we start it up. Yogurt was able to take down Yi Chen in there, but responds by Molo taking down Nan into the process. Now let's see onto how much will they be able to take this time, as Molo has been stuck into the crates, and Yogurt takes down Molo, giving the point for the side of King Zone. Now eStar Pro right now has a chance to get back into the fight, and as we can see, we have Type 25 to their side for both sides, and let's see on how they can utilize the high fire rate of this weapon. Shots right now for the Yogurt will be receiving a little bit of damage, but for the side of Yi Chen, he had got a lot more in terms of that damage. Now rotating onto one side, and Molo has released or almost released that SMRS. Let's see if anyone will be hit with that weaponry. Type 25 moving in on to the corner. Nan right now just waiting for a peek to happen, and we'll have to see if anyone can get a surprise on him. This is a standoff right now, though we are in a kill house. No one is showing themselves just yet. They don't want to be caught off guard. And for the side of eStar Pro, they want to get another point. But Nan might have a shot right here, especially once the pick has been done onto the window. But Yogurt don't have that visual just yet. Nan takes down the Molo. And let's see Yi Chen also for the long shot. And again, a point goes to King Zone. Now, as we begin another match, Yogurt has a lot more in terms of point compared to Nan, but unfortunate for Yi Chen, there's not so much damage coming from him. Yi Chen trying to put a little bit of pressure. Nan takes down Molo in the process, and no hit just yet, and a grenade just hit Yi Chen. Hopefully he'll be able to survive and move around, but there you go. Nan just peeks and takes him down. Well, King Zone really show that they have what it takes to go for the 2v2. Now, we are going to see later on if they also have what it takes to dominate this game against eStar Pro once we go into the tournament format, because we're going to start this time, if I'm not mistaken, on an SND, and then followed by hardpoint and then control. So this mix up as well changes the game style of the teams, because previously our format is hardpoint, wherein it is a respawn mode, and then it slows down to a search and destroy, and then goes back up on the control. But this time in this format for the Invitational, it's slow mode on search and destroy, depending on how the teams will be playing it, and then it will be a respawn all over for the remaining 2 series. So Let's see on how well will they be able to do this. Rayo Rosales, big shout out to you, and A Chili. And I love seeing those who are welcoming us back, because I know it has already been a week when the CDSI has started, and I am only jumping in on the second week for this show. Now, for those of you who aren't here, what do you think? Do you think Kingzone will be able to completely annihilate eStar Pro in this match, or eStar Pro might have turned something onto their side for them to really show up and get a point or two or three or dominate Kingzone in this game? It's just a matter of time before that happen. We're just waiting for the time to happen as well. So this is it. This is the chance for this team to grab those points and get out of the bottom two of this group. Why is it important? Because the top four is ones who will be moving in to the knockout stage. Now, looking at the maps right now, this is another surprise that I really love. Inclusion of Express Meltdown in Tunisia on Search and Destroy, Apocalypse and Arsenal on Hardpoint, and the Control also have Crossroads. So those additional maps really opens up a lot of avenues in terms of tactics, because we got used to most of tournament maps that we've seen so far, wherein others has been disregarded. Now this time we are going to see new sets. But as we look at the bans right now, Meltdown has been banned on Search and Destroy. I wasn't able to see what has been banned on the other side, but it is what it is. Hopefully it will be a quick match for all the series, because I will be doing it all by myself. And wish me luck, guys, and also wish the teams luck, because this is back-to-back battle for China region as well as Japan region. And out of all the 6, Volt has a lot of supporters being shown right there as well. So hopefully we can see a lot more comments. Gentlemen's Castings Prowess did an upgrade. No stutters, great spiel, and fire. John Bituin, thank you very much for that comment. I mean, I've been doing a lot of practicing as well, and training myself so that I can provide you a good show. So hopefully you're enjoying it this time, and hopefully you can give more of that motivation, not just for me, but all of the casters in this lineup. Because especially if you go in a solo mode in casting, it's really good if we can get all of those appreciation and also all those things, motivation that we have in here. Zenith God M, I'm not the GOAT just yet. I am on the road to be, hoping that I will be, but it's just good to be back into the chair or in. I'm going to entertain you guys and also shoutcast. And when I say shoutcast, I want to really shout all the gameplay right here. I will be working as both play-by-play and analyst, so hopefully my mind will be able to manage both. But let's get out of that. Soulcasting is really entertaining, but it's not that easy. But for those of you who aren't here, who are interested, hopefully you can get a lot out of here as well. But going back to the game, we keep mentioning Kingzone has 2 more points compared to eStar Pro. Now, eStar Pro, the adjustment that they need to do, especially when they went against the Wolves, and when they went against Doyu Gaming. Doyu Gaming is one of the best teams that we have in this lineup. And when they went against Kagendra, they had 2 more. When they went against Agendra, I'm talking about Kingzone, they had 2 more points, and that's where they were able to catch up onto the point. So both of these teams has battled against the Wolves already, has been bitten by the Wolves already, and against Doyu Gaming as well as Kagendra, this only shows that Doyu Gaming has more of the firepower compared to Kagendra when they fought against those on the top 2 or the bottom 2 of this lineup. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of perspective of what to expect in this game. But again, I love to be proven wrong. I mean, though this 2 has been in the bottom of this group B or of this group, they still have a chance. I love the underdogs moving up on the perfect timing to bring themselves on the top 4. So hopefully either one of these teams, eStar Pro and Kingzone, will be able to do as that. So Well, Iverson, I won't be able to do that. I won't be able to read the comment as well because this is all English cast. So, but I can understand the comments right there. Feel free to comment whatever language it is. Just choose between Filipino as well as English. So I'll be able to respond to you right there. Thank you very much for those watching. But let's check out those in the comment from our Facebook page. We have Pumba TV right here giving us a little bit of support. And hopefully we'll be able to see much more in our Facebook page because a lot more has been watching in the YouTube. Probably it's because of the set of groups because none of this is coming from the Garena region, which is quite surprising because we want everyone to see what other regions has to offer in terms of game style. Are there any difference between the game style of CDM or Japan against the Garena region? Will there be any analysis right here that can provide us such insight as to which region or which team from different region are better than the other? And that is what this invitational meet is providing us. It gives us insights. Once they jump in, say, the World Championship, we have an idea on what they have to show. And also, they can practice as well and things that they need to improve in these games. Because what would it do if you won't be able to understand your opponent and you won't be able to adjust yourself to how your opponents play? And I guess that is the goal for everyone who wants to target the World Championship matches. Now, as we we are just waiting, John Bituin sent it COD M, big shout out to you. Chen 2OP in there as well. Iverson, thank you very much for the comment once again. But the game's about to start right now. Again, this King Zone going against eStar Pro, and the battle will be happening in firing range. This is search and destroy, and as I mentioned earlier, the target is 9. It has been adjusted, and let's see on how the adjustment will be done by both teams. As we see, it is Molu who have the bomb to their side. eStar Pro is the attackers at this point. They will try to flank on to Bravo, but they might be surprised with this players, Vikey as well as Nan, who's been waiting onto that side already. So they have a change of mind and move to that long A, but Yogurt already have some visual, especially those who are firing back at them. So there's not so much of utility being used just yet. It's more of information gameplay, but this is a little bit too early because most of the teams, especially in Search and Destroy, they wait for that 1 minute mark before they make the move. But Nan right now going in for the slide and the hit. Double already for Nan, but Pepe was able to take down Aaron, and Yogurt takes down Yi Chen. As quickly as that, it is now a 2v4 situation. Now Pepe will be able to go in, survive a little bit, but Derek has been taken down. Mikey clears out the playing field, and a 1 point goes to King Zone. Now, that is just in the perfect timing and the 2 minute mark that we have. And, well, hoping that there will be a little bit of adjustment for the side of eStar Pro. The quickness of King Zone is just in the midway of this game, and that is probably where eStar Pro has been surprised. But the spread right now of King Zone is still the same, and the waiting game begins for the side of eStar Pro. Molo right now trying to go for the takedown, but wasn't able to do so. But they might have an opening for Brombo in this lineup. Aaron is waiting for anyone to peek. No one is doing so, and I guess KAGE is in there. Oh, with the slide, almost got him. But they will be focusing, or might be focusing, on that alpha side. No one is being taken down from both sides just yet. And, well, the standoff is taking longer than it should be. But, as we can see, it is the rotation of the bomb taker. Yi Chen is the guy who will be taking and planting the bomb compared to earlier where it was Molo. Aaron for the peak, and there you go. KAGE will be taken down from the heavens. And this might be a chance for King Zone to take them out one at a time. Time is counting down right now, 41 seconds into the clock, and no one's making a move. That rashly, Pepe trying to pull in a little bit of utilities for their side, but Molu is just waiting for an opening, but there's not so much an opening happening right now. But this guy, number 4, Viking, is just waiting for them to step in. Rotation once again. It is a change of mind, change of pace that might cost eStar Pro a loss for this game. But hopefully the move right now, especially as they are sticking together, will be able to take advantage of that. Nan right now going for the double. And there goes the hit by XT. Man, as clearly as that, it's already 3 men being taken down by Nan. This guy really is on fire this time. 2-0. And Nan is the guy with 5 elimination already. Well, the hesitation coming from eStar Pro is making them or being outplayed by Kingzone. Hopefully they will not hesitate this time and they can go for a planner approach. Once you go for a planner approach, you need to utilize all of the weaponry and utility that you have. But Nan right now being hit, but still managed takes down Pepe. But for the backstab capability, it was Derek who took down Nan. And there goes KAGE with the SPR. As close as that, damage is 1 from Kingzone. And tables has been turned. 3v4 situation. This might be a point that can be taken by eStar Pro. Viking for the backstab against KAGE, balancing up the manpower that we have, and Molu managed to go for the plant on Bravo. Now it's more of the post-plant play that they need to worry about. Derek a little bit up close and personal, but will be taken down as well for the trade. 2v2 situation, time is running out, 26 seconds remaining. Aaron taking a peek from the windows to the boxes, and Yichen will now be spatted, and there goes Molu out for the count. Aaron for the hit as well. Plenty of time for them for the defusal, and there goes another point. 3-0 for Kingzone. This is quite surprising. I mean, we were expecting eStar Pro to be able to get back into the game, especially with the manpower advantage that they had earlier. But it's more of Derek's move to go up close and personal against Kingzone that really balanced it out and lost that advantage. eStar Pro right now back off in the corner, being stuck in the wood house. KAGE still using the SPR. This might be one of, if KAGE will be able to pull this off, one of the meta that can be used by the other teams as well. Molo, a little bit of pre-fire in there from both sides, but will not be able to hit anyone and will not be able to get information. But I think Bravo is open. KAGE is already moving in slowly. Yichen right now will be following as well. An opening has been brought in. Viking, who has seen one, try to go for the wall bang, but with information relayed already, I guess the rest will be rotating to the Bravo side as well. They did the Bravo plant earlier, but it wasn't successful, especially in the defensive side. So you can see Derek will be stuck in here waiting for anyone who will be rotating. But as we can see, no one for the side of Kingzone is moving that quickly. Viking, even if he was supposed to be surprised, he was not hit and was able to take down the bomb. Viking for the second. This might be taken out for Nan right now because Viking is the guy who's doing a lot of eliminations at this point. Balance the number of eliminations because Nan is already down. And there you have it. Yichen fights back. 1v2. And Aaron just hits them with the pistol. AJ, thank you very much for the comment. Really love that. Smooth like butter. But anyways, as smooth as it is, Kingzone is doing the same thing. Smooth with 4-0. eStar Pro right now, waiting for that opportunity and a point to their side as well. Derek right now. No one's going in for the peak that is being taken by Derek, but Pepe has a good opportunity, especially as if anyone from Kingzone will push through on the long A. 3 guys are already moving into Bravo. They need to be silent. They need to be quiet and take advantage of their numbers against Vikey. And Vikey might be caught off guard, but no, a little bit too quick right now. Moving in with those boxing gloves. Aaron for the hit against KAGE. And there you have it. Molo will now fall for the same trap as has been done earlier. It's now a 4v4. 1 minute in the clock. Nan will try to push in. Sees one, but will be stunned a little bit. And there goes Nan waiting for Molo. It is now a 3v4. Pepe has been stuck in there on the A side, but was able to quick scope against Aaron. Another one, and Pepe is on roll. 2v3 situation, and this might be it. The point that eStar Pro has been waiting for. One guy left, and it is Nan. No visuals just yet. Pepe has been spotted, and Nan managed for that slay. Nan right now will be going for the 1v1 as Yichen will be planting this bomb. A lot of pressure will be put on the shoulders of Nan right here. Zarek for the hit, and finally a point goes to eStar Pro. Alrighty, so we will be waiting on to what's going to happen. I think there's a little bit of pause that happened. I don't think it's within the game. I think it's just with this the match that we are seeing right now. So it's counting down for our match number 6. Again, the target is not the usual 7. The target is 9, and there's still a good chance that eStar Pro will be able to catch up, especially with what they've done at this point. But once the tables has been turned, the attackers and defender will be switching. Then there might be a little bit of momentum change once again. So we are going to pause the game at this point, wait for it to load and continue. But again, thank you very much for all the support that we're getting from all sides of our live stream, from YouTube as well as on Facebook. Thank you very much for all of those who are really giving us all of those motivational support. And not only that, those who are waiting for their favorite teams right now. I'm seeing a lot of Wolves or Wolves supporters in the comment section in YouTube. And just wait up. Just wait up. It will be happening, not just right now. They will be on the second series. So we just have to wait. We've been waiting as well for the match to continue on, as this search and destroy has been brought into a pause right now. But again, Reynold, Erin, as we look in onto the comment section, thank you very much for all the support. The battle continues, and we are down to our last minute in this match. Match number 6 right now. Aaron was able to go for the takedown already, and it has been a 2v4 situation. But as quickly as that, Nan clears it out. 5-1 is the point. It is getting there. 4 more, and Kingzone can end this match. eStars still not out for the count just yet. They have the capacity. The only thing is they need to outsmart and outplay Kingzone, which I would say it's not really that easy, as we've seen so far in this match, especially with Nan and Vikey is part of this. And I guess Aaron also adds up, but Nan is the guy who already has double digits on the sleigh and still continuing on. XT Man goes in for the flank against Molo, and Derek might be the next target, but no, they back off. Derek was able to go for the backstab, but has been traded right here. 2v4 on the situation, and once this continue, it will be difficult for eStar Pro to really catch up, because once you're a complete team, it's already seen that eStar Pro has been caught off guard. What more if there's only 2 more left? So I would say this might be another point being taken by Kingzone. Still crossing my finger just in case it changed, but it's pretty obvious on how Kingzone is playing this. They're not easing down at this point. eStar Pro, they need to really put in a lot in terms of this game. 6-1 into the points right now. The battle continues, and this is our match number 8. And again, apologies for the pause right here, because we're just getting the feed for the side of CDM. And if there's a problem with the feed, the same goes on our side. Not even our production is controlling the game for their side. So hopefully you can bear with us as well as take advantage of this time while the game is paused or while the stream is paused to share the stream. Because the more that we have right here in the viewers, the more conversation I would have with you guys. And not only that, a lot more will be happening similar to this invitational. There might be a arena invitational being set, not only inviting China and as well as Japan, but also other regions as well. So crossing my fingers for that, but that will depend on how well this is received by you viewers. And we're not just doing this for the players, we're doing this for you as well. A lot of entertainment, a lot of action that can be offered by Call of Duty Mobile. And well, let's chat a little bit. I want to read more of that comment. Deslamic, they're not that good in S&D, as he said. And, well, hopefully they'll be able to make that adjustment already. Match number 8 is in progress, and they're still progressing to take in this match for the side of eStar Pro. Hopefully they're not demotivated just yet, but Pepe has been taken down. The Molu hits him on the side, and Yogurt is just being waited on by Molu. This is a good opportunity for them to increase their manpower against King Zone. But as you can see, the flank being done, it's still not sure as to where or which bomb site will they be taking. Yogurt, though, have a good chance to go for long A. Just need to be careful of the two guys. It is Molu as well as King God, who's been guarding the White Warehouse. Yi Chen takes a surprise hit against Viking, and it is increasing for the side of eStars. This might be the chance they're waiting for, the time to be on the defensive, thus putting pressure onto the side of King Zone. Let's see. Yi Chen also taking a peek on the side of Bravo, but as we can see on the minimap, everyone for side of King Zone is moving towards Alpha. So it is on the shoulders of Molu, but no, Yi Chen was able to take one. Will there be a second? And the backup goes King God. Finish it off with a KRM. And 2 points already being taken by eStar Pro. They can keep it up. They can continue on. But King Zone only has 2 more points to go to end this game. King God moving in for long A, preparing themselves onto the White Warehouse. But the rotation for all the players inside of King Zone is towards Bravo. XT Man might be able to surprise Derek at this point. And there goes the hit. Derek is already stuck in their pinch. And as we can see, they might be going in for the plant, and no one is moving just yet. Aaron for the surprise hit against Molu, and Nan right now taking a little peek, but they will take down King God. Now it is a 2v4 situation. Pepe responds, but Nan right now moves in, and Viking ends it up. 1 more point for the side of King Zone for them to take a win and get another point against eStar Pro. Now, it's so unfortunate for eStar Pro because this is another run for them wherein it will cost them another point, or I would say they won't be able to get another point. For the side of King Zone, well, it's good enough for them because they will be able to catch up a little bit and move themselves higher onto that top 4. But even if this is the case for today, they still need to make those adjustments once they face off against Wolves as well as Kagendra, because they went against them on day number 2 and day number 4. And in terms of series win, King Zone didn't get that much out of those play. So apologies again for the pause. We might be getting back and waiting for it to run. But again, it's a little bit obvious as to how it will end, but it will be turned right now on a 2v3 situation. 35 seconds onto the clock. The bomb is already planted, and Pepe is just waiting for that chance. Yogurt just peeked, wasn't caught off guard, and Yogurt and Pepe. Go for a stand up. Once you peek, Pepe might be able to take you down, but no! Pepe had to go for a second. Sniper against sniper. Aaron right now will be spotted, and plenty of time for the defusal. Another point go to eStar Pro, and has delayed the win of King Zone. I'm not saying that they will be able to win this instantly, but there's still a chance for eStar Pro to get back. It just depends if eStar Pro will maintain the play that they have. Well, as we can see, everything has put into a stop, and we're just waiting for this game to continue on. But as we have 8-3 in the scores right now, less than 2 minutes already, and it's counting down. Rotation right now is being questioned, but King God using that pistol, as well as a grenade by Aaron against Yi Chen, balance it on a 4v4. Aaron didn't see that peek. But Molo right now might be the one surprise, but no! Aaron has been taken down. It's now a 3v4 situation, and Molo just have to wait for anyone to go for that side. Yogurt still not spotted. No one guarding this long A, but both doors of the white warehouse is being seen and guarded as well. Molo right now on his 6th elimination. And as they wait for a Yogurt as well as Nan to get away and peek, they might be able to get another point this time. And eStar Pro, good chance for them. Nan right now going in for the slay. Pepe had been spotted. All quarters being looked at, but will not be able to spot anyone just yet. Here comes Yogurt for the backup. It is now a 2v3 situation, and all utilities being used right now. They didn't go for that plan. They just want to lure everyone out as they go into the Bravo. Good fake being done by King Zone, and it opens up this Bravo plan for their side. Yogurt, open plant, rotation of eStar Pro right now. Good backstab capability for Nan. No one is going through that door. And there you have it. Oh my goodness. Triple hit by Nan. And, well, it is what it is. But Nan really is on fire in that game. I would say King Zone has a lot really to put into the table compared to eStar Pro in terms of search and destroy. But we'll have to see on how will that show later on once we jump into a different mode. The respawn mode might be where eStar Pro will be able to show up, but it will depend on how quickly they can adapt as well as read the situation for the side of King Zone. So, as we wait for the match to happen as well as to which map they will be playing, that is already 1 point for the side of King Zone. And eStar Pro has been left with 0 in all the series, and there's still 2 matches in this series. So hopefully eStar Pro will be able to get back and bring back a little bit of honor to their side if they have lost any. But I think with the professional scene as well as a professional mentality and motivation that they have, they are still going to go forward in these matches. And a big shout out to Luis Sebastian, high IQ gameplay. I really agree to all those movement right there. I mean, it was a move that Nan did to back away into that tin to wait for anyone who will be moving in for that Bravo. But it's just Nan doing Nan things, and he just hit everyone lined up. I would say they just auditioned for Nan to be there, to be the prey against this predator. But King Zone and eStar Pro battle is not yet over as we wait for the next match. And the next match will be Hardpoint, wherein it's more of how they make do with the rotation as well as how they work with the spawn. So we're going to see if anyone for this team will be able to play either side, and we still don't know which map will they be playing on. Luigi, thank you very much. And there, Saiful Islam, thank you very much for those who are dropping by in here. And I really appreciate everyone who have been in there supporting the teams. And either way, whether it's Kingzone or eStar Pro, we love to see all those support. And even me, I mean, I love to see all the support since I don't have anyone to talk to right here, just myself and production and you guys is watching. So hopefully you can like and share the stream so that we have a lot more that we can talk to in the comment section. So as we continue on, Master of Masters, the CDSI, Call of Duty Summer Invitational. A little bit of background from the previous season. We are going, before we go for a little bit of fun fact, let's check out the result of that match. So let's see on to who got a lot in terms of elimination, because in Search and Destroy, it's more of the elimination because that changes the game in terms of the plant and the defusal, but we're going to find that out in a bit once it pops up on the screen. And there we have it. The results right now in this firing range match: 9 wins against 3 losses, or 3 wins for the side of eStars Pro, and it is Nan who really did a number on eStar Pro. Aaron on the other side really caught out with the points, because earlier it was a Vikey who was doing a lot in terms of elimination, and then XT Man did the same thing. But on the side, Derek as well as Pepe. Oh, let's include Molo as well, because Molo was in there just waiting for anyone to be caught off guard in his positioning. So I would say with this guys really understanding how they can take advantage of some situation against Kingzone, they are on the way to get a lot more in terms of wins. But unfortunately for them, they were faced against Kingzone, who has been here for, I would say, for the longest time, even on the previous Invitational, not only that, for other tournaments as well. So eStar Pro can learn a lot out of this match. But as we can see, there's just a lot of great disparity in terms of points, even the KDAs between these two teams, and Kingzone really proves that they have a lot more to offer in Search and Destroy. So we are just waiting for the next match, but the highlight is being shown right now to make us recall what happened really right now. But we're going to cut that off because I know you miss me, guy. I know you miss me. You miss me in here in our broadcast. But again, we are going to show in a bit the MVP of this game, and it's no surprise it might be Nan because of the performance that he did in this match. So let's just wait for that visual to show up onto our side, because Nan is just waiting in there to be flashed on your screen. Yes, Rashikin, I am alone. I'll be doing solo right now, so I'm glad that you will be joining me in this broadcast. So, hopefully you can put in all the comment, all the support. Now, let's go into the map right now. Focus on hardpoint. So, the additional is Arsenal and Apocalypse. And we'd love to see, though it's difficult, but we love to see the teams battle it in this 2 additional map in hardpoint, because some has been taken out and this 2 has been included, and this is where it really changed the game and give us a preview. Meltdown and Takeoff has been taken out for the side of Kingzone. Apocalypse and Tunisia has been taken out for the side of eStar Pro. So I guess Arsenal is the only option for the new additional map for hardpoint, but we'll have to find out. Probably we'll just be going back to one of the maps that we are used to see, similar to what we've seen in Search and Destroy. So we just have to wait for that lineup to happen, and also for that match to start. And as you can see, Eds, thank you very much for the support. And as we are looking into the comment section of YouTube right now, love the support that you're giving out right here. On Facebook side, I'm not seeing that much though, so hopefully you can share the stream if you are standing by on the Facebook page, go to Call of Duty Mobile, and then share the stream as well, so you can get a little bit of traction on that side as well. But I am still Neptune the Gemma Garcia, and I am still alone right here, though I'm not lonely, because I know there's a lot of viewers out there that I am talking to right now. Thank you very much, Rashikin, and there for for the happy casting. I'm really happy casting. As you can see, I've been smiling a lot, and this, I guess, being on camera, being casting my favorite game is really making me a little bit younger. So I'm older than you think, and a lot of people who knows me knows that as well. But as we look into the hardpoint map of this game, well, there's not much to look at just yet, but there might be a chance for eStar Pro to get one series against Kingzone. That is me hoping, that is me praying, and also asking, wishing that they can get their momentum back, because once they get it in hardpoint, they will be able to make that carry over on control, making it easier for them to play. And again, the underdogs right here is eStar Pro, but Kingzone will not be letting go of that series that easily, and they will try, do their best as well to give out this point a good and a fair battle so that they can take another point in this match. So far, with this additional point, the ranking of Kingzone will be brought in to a 3 and 6. If I'm not mistaken, 3 and 6. 3 wins or 3 match win against 6 that they've lost in the previous 2 days. So this is the 3rd day for Group B right here, and all players, all of the teams who will be playing in for today is coming from Group B. And this is the first match is the ones from the bottom 2 of this group. So we're just wishing them luck and waiting for them to get ready as well into the match. Well, Victor, yeah, so as we can see, there's a lot of changes in a lot of information. Callie, he looks younger than me. No, Callie, I wouldn't agree with that. I mean, you look younger than I am, but we all know the truth on what the age is. But let's see on what is going to happen right now. The operators kills for both sides. Purifier, Annihilator, Gravity Vortex, and Claw, as well as Sparrow for the side of Kingzone, and War Machine, Sparrow, Purifier, Annihilator, and Claw for the side of eStars. This might get away easily, that's why I'm reading it a little bit fast, but Hacienda will be the playing field of this game. So Hacienda on hard point, especially with that open central garden, we like to see on how will they make do with the second floor and get a lot of elimination in there to open it up and get a lot of points. It's more of the positioning and rotation that they can take advantage in this map. We just have to wait for the game to start up. And well, as you can see, it's already started. It's already on the go. And the points is now going in for the side of eStars Pro. As you can see, all slays right now coming in from the second floor. But unfortunately for the side of eStars Pro, they have been cleaned out except for one, which is Pepe. But they have an opening. They will be able to get a few more points right here, especially if they play safe in this middle statue or fountain. But with the points that they have compared to Kingzone, it's moving faster for the side of Kingzone compared to eStar Pro. So just waiting for when this time will run out, because Kingzone right now is just running over the place in this first hill. Right, and Derek right now going for the Slay, and Vikey surprise him onto the side, 34-9 right now, as it counts down and opens up into the garage area. Vikey might be able to go in for one, but the backstab in there coming from the rest of the guys of eStar Pro might be surprising him, and the point almost being taken all by eStar Pro, but it's a good thing they have all coverage from both sides. XT Man will be able to go in for the entrance, but Kanga just took down 2, and Derek follows it up. 27 points and counting up. They have 30 seconds and more to get a lot more of points in this game. This might be it. eStar Pro is turning it around and might be able to get this win against Kingzone. It's more of the adjustment that will be done by Kingzone that might bring it back to their favor. But eStar Pro right now is being cleared out of garage as Molu tries to take it back, but unfortunately, they have been taken down by XD Man. Heading over to the next hill, it is Nan and Vikey just covering all the corners of the entrance towards this hill. Let's see if XD Man will be able to do the same for the second floor. And no one stepping in just yet. The time is counting down. They want to make sure that once they step in, they will not be surprised by eStar Pro. And there you have it, Sparrow being released by Nan, but unfortunate for him, he has been hit with his own Sparrow because of that trophy system. And 71-44 still, King Zone is getting in onto all these points, or most of the points in this hill. Yi Chen with a war machine, just destroying and raining fire against King Zone, clearing up the area. Central Gardens will be opened up right now, but Yi Chen has seen all of the entrance that King Zone will be able to take, but Nan just surprise him with that hit. 74-60 right now, getting close and getting close. Derek for the hit. And another one will be done. Second already, but Aaron responded with that double annihilator kill. Derek for the third, and still managed to survive, but unfortunate for him, he has been caught off guard. Molu follows through, and the points is now gathering back up. But Molu will be taken down by Aaron as they go and continue the point, but it's very, very close, I would say. 30 seconds, and the point is 82-70. King Zone right now, closely being cleared. And there you have it. It opens up for the side of eStar Pro. Yi Chen needs to step in, but no! Has been taken out by Nan with only a few HP left, and still Nan continues on. 2 eliminations with only a few HP, just recovering as they have been pushed out and reaching that 100 mark. XD Man for the hit, gets the double together with Pepe. But they have been taken out on second floor. Aaron right now. Oh, surprise hit by Pepe. But has been traded. eStar Pro. This time, their chance to get the point. And this is where it all started. The P1, where eStar started getting all those points, but the opening has been cleared by King Zone from the initial point. This time, eStar Pro had a great opportunity, but as you can see, the rotation of King Zone right now, they're just boxing everyone out, but Pepe trying to clear it out as well. And eStar Pro continues to get the points. 20 seconds remaining in this hill. War Machine, but no surprise right there as Vikey hits them up close. Molo with a pistol takes down 2, and as well as Yogurt. But they continue on, 120-94. The point is now going, scrap point going for the side of King Zone. It is now Nan who will be cleaning this area out. Stairs, and there goes the Sparrow being pulled out. Let's see if anyone will be taken once again before it counts down. But no, Nan was able to take down a Molu, but Molu responds as well. But King Zone still on the hill, 40 seconds remaining. It's far from the 250 target that we have, but the battle continues between these two teams. Nan still on the spray and pray hit. For all sides that they have covering, he is getting 1 elimination. 162-94, 15 remaining in this hill. And Purifier, or I would say a water gun, has been pulled out by Yogurt, but has been taken out by Derek from that stairs. Scrap point being taken by eStar Pro. And as they get into the next hill, It's looking like Kingzone has taken the lead that is difficult for eStar Pro to reach, because once you hit that 200 mark, it's very difficult to catch up, especially as eStar Pro didn't move past that, or they did move, but only 1 point past that century mark. Pepe almost got one. Wall bang opportunity, but who didn't make it. Nan, on the other hand, was able to go for the double. Let's see a triple for him. None for the hit, but slide by Derek will not make do. It is Vikey who get that elimination, clearing out, and Hunter Killer Drone just kills one onto that side. This time, eStar Pro was able to take advantage of the firepower that they have and get this warehouse as well as a point. But with KenGod's SPR, will he be able to make it a meta? I guess not yet, because he has been taken out in there by Vikey. 200 mark reach by Kingzone, and eStar Pro didn't move that much from the previous hill. Yi Cheng, on the other hand, doing a lot of elimination, and it is Molu, Derek, as well as Yi Chen reaching the 200 mark. But in terms of the hill time, Kingzone, even if they don't have that much in terms of elimination, just manage to step into the hill most of the time and get all the points that they need. Nan right now just clearing everything else on to this hill. Wait for anyone to peek in and we'll be able to take them out. Sparrow pulled out, and this might be a surprise for everyone on this area, and Nan clears that out, and with the help of Yogurt as well, takes out most of the players of eStar Pro, continuing on their streak of points. But it will not end just yet, because they only have 10 seconds and it will only reach them to the 230 plus mark. P1 opens up once again, and we've seen this several times already. eStar Pro is taking advantage of this hill to get a lot of points, and with the open up that has been done by Nan, this might be a chance really for Kingzone to try and take this to their side. But no, it is still eStar Pro who wants to get that P1, as it has been cleared out. But no one from Kingzone is stepping in. No one wants to be caught off guard. And Yi Chen in here trying to go and clear the second floor, but they have been taken down once again. 30 seconds remaining, and it's looking like eStar Pro's momentum from this P1 isn't trickling to the other hills. And it's only 2 points. Kingzone ends this game. eStar Pro left in dust with 136 into the points. Another match loss for the side of eStar Pro, and Kingzone really proving that they have what it takes to be on the top 4, unless they battle against a team that they went against previously, or probably who has more adjustment compared to what we've seen. But Kingzone right now, they're not down just yet. They still have, or they already have 2 points this time, bringing their series win to 4. So hopefully they'll be able to do more in this match. But eStar Pro still crossing fingers and wishing them luck, as well as 1 point. Not that I am against Kingzone, I just want to see eStar Pro do and get one of this match from this series. All right, as we can see, ADR, thank you very much for the comment, and Reynald as well. A lot of conversation in here. Reynald is asking for eStar to do something, and I guess hopefully they are hearing you, because they need to do something. Otherwise, after this match, after this day, out of 3 days, they might be ending up with 0 match for all the series they play. This is day number 3 for Group B. Day number 1 for our second week of this invitational, and just looking forward as to who will be moving up and taking the top 4 in these matches. Kingzone and eStar Pro battle continue later on, and it will be in Control. Now, Control has changed a lot in terms of the pro scene. Previously, Control has been a defensive-oriented map or mode, but a lot of teams prove that regardless of whether you're in defense or at attack, control can be utilized to your advantage depending on how fast as well as how well will be able to make those pushes as well as take advantage of the spawns in this game. Now, another surprise, which, well, it's not a surprise for those who have been tuning in from the start of this invitational, is the game that we're going to see right now is a target of 4 compared to 3 that we've seen in most of the tournament when control has been introduced. So it's easy to say that there is more chances to turn things around into their favor, especially if they didn't do well in the initial part. And also, it also proves or gives a little bit of headway for those who are not good in specific positions, whether attack or defense. But let's check out the result on that hard point. As we can see, it is, well, not so much difference in terms of eliminations, because we've seen from both sides that like everyone is doing well in terms of those eliminations. It's more of the time spent into the hill that really changed the game in this match. Now, win has been taken by Kingzone. This is the second win for their side. And as we look into the elimination side of each the player, it's pretty much balanced. Even like, imagine Molu has 32, and it's even more compared to, like, apart from Nan, more than what other Kingzone players has been pulling out. But the time that they've spent in each heal, which is important, because I know there's a lot of conversation as well as regrets, disappointment for some of the players playing hardpoint who's not stepping onto the hill. So hopefully they will be able to make that change. But MVP right now is Nan, and with a 1.49 rating, 43 on the slays, and the damage a whopping 43-48. The highest streak that he has is 7. So I only count the maximum of 4, but we didn't see most of the kills because we can switch through each player. But imagine 7 slays back to back to back. I don't want to count how many backs I can say out of the 7, but as you look at the highlights, this is where most of the teams really battling on, but we're going to cut that short because we want to continue on to the next match. Kingzone is on the roll right now. eStar Pro really need to make up for what they've lost at this point. And when I say lost, they lost a lot. But there's still chance for them to get a 1 match point out of the series against Kingzone. And this is a best of 5. So just in case Kingzone managed to take another win in this game, in this series, that's done for today for eStar Pro. Unless eStar Pro can get 1 point and it extends for another match and we goes back and resets back to search and destroy, which makes it a little more exciting in terms of the gameplay. But as we look at the map, Raid, Standoff, and Crossroad Strike. So Raid and Standoff, that has been there for the longest time. It's Crossroad Strike that is a new addition, but we haven't seen or we're not expecting that they will be playing this time. They have an option to choose that, but I don't think they will be playing at this point for Crossroad unless they've studied the map and know that they can take the advantage at this point, especially for the side of eStar Pro. But I mean, they don't want to risk it. I wouldn't suggest that for eStar Pro, because the risk of going in for a new map and how well Kingzone is adjusting time after time for each of the series, each of the match that we've seen them on, then it might be one more possible loss for eStar Pro. Again, it depends on where they will playing this time, but the lead is on the side of Kingzone. Grace, thank you very much. Grace is rooting for eStar, and we love those who are rooting for the underdogs, because like they might just need a little bit of motivation coming from you guys, and all those energy, if you put them into play, they might be accepted by the eStar Pro team, and they can be their energy to win one match against Kingzone. But that is yet to be seen later on once the battle, well, starts and ends for Control because it is a different gameplay, different playing field at this point, and just hoping for the best for eStar Pro because Kingzone really is showing their best in this game, and looking forward to what more Kingzone has to offer because despite of being taken down by Wolves and even being like won over by Kagendra with that one map or one match series win, well, there's still opportunity for Kingzone to improve and show that they can be on the top 4, but that is yet to be seen for both sides. Not quite sure, Chin Jun. Probably you can check out the other platforms as to where to watch it because right now we're watching the broadcast and we're just like doing some parts in the English side. But operator skills right now for both sides: Purifier for Yogurt, Annihilator for Aren, Gravity Vortex for XT Man, Claw for Viking, and Sparrow for Nan. As we have War Machine for Yi-Chen, King God still with a Sparrow, Derek with a Purifier, and Pepe with Annihilator. Molu taking the Claw. They will be playing Raid, so no surprise in terms of map this time. So Control with all those hiding spots as well as good chance to take advantage of their position to completely eliminate some of the lives from either side. This is a good map really to play both Search and Destroy or either Search and Destroy or Control. So let's see as to who will be taking advantage of which, as we have the defense for the side of Kingzone and the attacks will be on eStar Pro. And Bravo is the target for the side of eStar Pro. Yi-Chen taking out XT Man in the process, but Yi-Chen has been traded by Viking. Derek with his slide and clear that up, but the trade-up from both sides is still very close in terms of life point. But as we can see, a lot of adjustment being done. I think this is the motivation that we are seeing from eStar Pro with all the cheers that we have in the comment section for them. Molu for the backstab, and eStar Pro, not only are they getting the ticks from Barbo, but also taking a lot in terms of elimination. But as easy as that, it is Kingzone who just removes most of the lives in all the areas that they go against eStar Pro. And Viking will be able to clean up the final tick for Bravo, and it will not extend the time for eStar Pro. 24-17. Lives for the side of eStar is dwindling down, and Aren just up there, up in and personal. Nan just doing his Nan things, but Yogurt with Lucas will not be able to get away though for the backstab. Alpha target might be done by Kingzone just to distract eStar Pro, but with King God as well the rest of eStar Pro just waiting for anyone to jump in and peek, they will not be given that chance. XT Man. Oh, Derek with that surprise, but Derek just has been traded by Nan. Yi-Chen though will be able to get that slay, misses most of them, and Aram responds. Bravo has been taken and the time extension has been done, but the live is 16-10 at this point earlier, but with the 3 additional slays by eStar Pro, it is dwindling down as quickly as that. Peiping doing his well-rounded quick scope, and Molu, they are trying to trigger a spawn trap right here, and Molu is the guy who will do that. Another hit by Molu, and another one, but Yogurt finally takes him down. Second tick being taken out, and Molu takes down Yogurt in the process. Yi-Chen just waiting for anyone who wants to peek in, and XT Man is the guy. Aren also being taken down by Derek, and 1 life left for Kingzone. Not only that, the capture will be done, and there you have it. 1 match game or 1 match point for the side of eStar Pro. And well, let's see. The same goes for eStar Pro once they are on defensive, because as we keep mentioning, the defensive side of this game is more favored previously, initially, when the game has been introduced. So let's see if that is the same mindset that eStar Pro has. Yi Chen with a War Machine, but is unable to see or hit anyone just yet. But Molu will be able to hit someone from that backstab. Molu for the surprise slide, but Yogurt beats him to it. And Vikey takes down Derek. Live right now is favoring Kingzone, but Pepe adds up to those lives spent, and Bravo being taken to its second tick. Vikey claw usage will not be able to end up, but switch over. Unfortunately, he has been taken down, but Nan right now trying to clear out the lives, the 11 lives remaining for eStar Pro. Huge disparity, huge lead by Kingzone in terms of lives, and this is where the spawn trap is being utilized. Once you have that trap triggered, you can take down anyone who is coming in from that spawn and just take control of this game. No pun intended. Derek being taken down by Nan. And despite of the firepower that Nan has, he don't have as much elimination compared to Yogurt. But Molu is able to spot down anyone who will be hiding out from that alpha side. With extension being done, as well as the 5 lives remaining for eStar Pro, they will be cautious and they might not be able to show another point taken in this match. Molu just missing most of those shots and has been reversed against him. 2 lives left. Derek 1, but Aaron will be taken down. Nan beats them to it. Yi Chen, the only guy and the only music that's coming into my mind is Team sneaking in. XT Man being taken down. Yi Chen not yet done, but Yogurt hits him with that and bounce it off on a 1-to-1. Well, I guess with that gameplay, it's becoming evident that eStar Pro is better in terms of the offensive side, which really changes the game style of some of the teams. If they can focus on the offensive as well, and this match is more of favoring the defense, you can get back-to-back in terms of that series, and regardless which position you're taking. Pepe almost being taken down, but they managed to get the first stick, but Aaron just clears up that area from the central garden. Vikey for the backstab, and they are triggering a spawn trap, especially for those heading in onto that Bravo side. So good rotation coming in from Alpha, and information will be relayed as well, but Aaron has been taken down, and Alpha is now opened up. XT Mando crosses and takes down Yi Chen with that sniper, and Nan as well goes in for the flank. 2 guys for the side of eStars already near into that Alpha side and starting to make work. But King God right now still wearing that SPR, still not letting that go. I mean, I guess he having a lot of love for that SPR, and Derek managed to go for backstab. As we can see, despite of how much like both teams is doing well in either roles of this game mode, it is more of the elimination that is quite balanced when eStar Pro are on the offense. It's probably because eStar Pro is focusing on capturing all those points and just playing around with the minds of a Kingzone. Thus, the elimination has been trade-off after trade-off. And there we have it, Vikey for the hit, XT Man for the double. Bravo almost captured. Possibility for extension, but it is being cleaned out right now. Alpha, there's no opening just yet. And as you can see, Yogurt is just waiting for anyone who will be popping off or popping up onto the other side. But this might be wasted effort because no one is stepping in. No one is stopping the clock right now. And Vikey is the guy who's stopping them from doing so. And as distracted as that, with only 4 seconds, Bravo has been taken just in the nick of time, and eStar Pro is still in the play. But unfortunate for them, they are left with 2 lives remaining, making difficult for eStar Pro to get the final tick in this match. 2v4, 2v5. King God takes them down. Back-to-back elimination being done by eStar Pro. But time is running out for this team. And Yogurt right now, despite of the dance being done against him, was able to go in for the elimination. But unfortunate for Molo, he has been taken down. 2-1, favoring King Zone. Let's see if things will change this time, because things has changed from the previous round wherein we were expecting eStar Pro to get 1 point out of this match. You can see the lives is still balanced from both sides, but they have the utilities to clear up any side, especially with that Predator missile. Vikido has invested into this claw, has seen names being thrown, but will miss him entirely. And King Zone is just going for that Bravo push. Slay with the claw, missing one, and Viking switch over. We'll be switching to Yogurt right now, and Purifier in hand will be clearing off, or would like to clear this off, but has been taken out by Pepe in there. Grab Vortex pulled out, and it is just the quickness of King God that cleaned them out. So far, despite of how much trouble eStar Pro is causing King Zone, the live is still favoring King Zone at this point. Well, Aslan, we'll have to see if the teams will agree with you, because I think they are just showing a little bit of a different tactics in here. Because they have a marksman, they have a sniper as well. So let's see on what they can do. Yogurt right now in there for the slay, but Pepe responded with Annihilator, but no one is in here. And surprise hit by Nan has failed. Annihilator will be used once again, but unfortunate for Pepe, he has been taken down by XT Man. 5 lives deficit. Make that 4. Let's see if eStar Pro will be able to clean this up, favoring them, but with only 5 left. This is making it difficult for eStar Pro to make a move. 4 against 10 lives. Derek, despite of how powerful he has been using his weaponry and his skills, they are still being taken down, and Vikey will be taken down as well. Derek right now, Fennec in hand, ascending to get more points, and Yichen helping them, but the 1v7 is just too much, and it's now a 3-1 match point for the side of King Zone. Well, the defense is back for the side of King Zone. Let's see if this is something, or there's something else that eStar Pro will be able to take advantage in this game, because this is where they got that 1 point when they were in the attack. And they're already starting it off with both sides. Bravo first and then Alpha. But Yogurt with that move under the bus, under the van, and clears out this hill. Yogurt still alive and kicking and ready for another slay. XD Man, no surprising him just that, as he's just waiting for anyone to peek. But I guess he also have a sight on another one. But Yogurt also with a waiting game. And this is what I love about this map, because there's a lot of areas wherein you can surprise anyone for the backstab. But that would depend on how fast, as well as what information you can gather as you go for the approach. Nan right now sees the gun, fires back, but will not be able to make that slay, and gets back. Yichen has been taken down. Another one being taken down on the statues. 21-17, but Bravo almost captured completely. But Yi Chen goes for the double against VK and Aaron. And Alpha is the next target for eStar Pro. The peek, the hit, and Aaron is down. All you have to do is take this corner and you can get another slay, and Vikey is the next guy in line. Bravo, or Alpha on the other hand, has been given away. Bravo, 1 tick remaining. Either side is doing well, not only with the snipes, but with all the utilities that they have. Well, we'll have to find out. Lives is almost balanced and almost tied. But Yogurt missing that with only 1 hit. Molu hits him back, and it's 12-11 in terms of live. But the advantage is still on the side of eStar Pro because they only have 1 tick to capture and plenty of time to do it. Ooh, XT Man being taken out by Yi Chen. Aaron responds and went in for the trade, but Bravo has been taken. Another point being grabbed by eStar Pro. I guess they are an offensive team when it comes to control, and they're slowly catching up in this game. No, it's more of how will they switch from that offensive to the defensive side, because this is where King Zone took advantage of those weaknesses. Pei through the smoke, takes one down, gets for another. Even Nan wasn't able to do anything from that snipe. One gets in the front. Pei still managed to go in shots between them. And Pei is just waiting for anyone to peek in. Pei will hit, but Yogurt beats him from the side. Bravo being captured, making a time to 2 minutes and 15. But eStar Pro doing a little bit better in terms of defensive. They are surviving a little bit longer and also taking down a few more for the side of King Zone. And with King God on that Sparrow, no one from this side of Laundries will be moving in. And Molo for the backstab right there. It's a little bit of a pixelation at this point, but it's getting clear that eStar Pro wants to get back and tie this game. So if in case, earlier we've seen them go in for the attack points, and if they will be able to win this defensive points, they might be taking that advantage against King Zone. That is if they switch over their gameplay to favor the defense and take a win in this match. Alright, as we can see, the teams just battling it on. Favor of life still inside of eStar Pro, but King Zone is starting to catch up, and XT Man goes in for his double. Oh, catching us that grenade from that war machine, but Vikey takes them down, Fennec in hand. The life advantage has already dwindled for the side of eStars and very close to a tie, and time is against eStar Pro. Yi Chen takes down Yogurt as Aaron sneaks in slowly, and Pei will be caught off guard right now. Good backstab capability, but Vikey beats him to it. It's now controlling spawns for the side of King Zone, 7-8, and time is running out. Alpha, no ticks just yet. Claw will be pulled out by Vikey. All they have to do is wait and take those slays. And there we have it. Vikey gets that into the corner. Vikey gets another one and can manage to take the 2 more lives, but time just ran out. Oh, time hasn't run out just yet. They stepped into Alpha. They step into Alpha. Gets the first stick. And King Zone. The dream is still alive. All they have to do is not let that go. There goes Annihilator. Pei right now goes for the double, but no! Purifier just beats him to the punch, and Kingzone takes the win 3-0. When we thought eStar Pro has already gotten that momentum, especially with the wins that they have, the match wins that they have against Kingzone, it's real difficult, especially when the side of a manpower advantage. Though time is already 1 second, and it's just a few more seconds, as well as one from eStars will be able to eliminate most of the lives or clean up all of the lives for the side of eStar Pro. But Kingzone just did it in the nick of time. 1 second to spare, as well as 1 life to spare into the process. But there you have it, guys. The first series is over. Later in a bit, we are going to see the result as to who made a lot of damage out of all the rounds in that control. But going back in the comment section, well, there's a little bit of debate right now in terms of SPR or a marksman being used in a tournament scene. But, well, it has been used by the other teams, but that depends on, depends on your attachment, depends as well as to who's using it. But I would say any weaponry can be used as long as it is within the tournament rules. But it's still difficult to say, because some teams has been using different type of weaponry, especially once they are just trolling the game. And I'm not talking about specific person, Irfan J. But anyways, you can use that in tournament format. You can use that as part of your arsenal as well, surprise your opponent and catch them off guard. But for the side of eStar Pro, even if they're using the SPR, it was not effective from the start, even for the mid game. And well, they can change their approach so that they can have a little bit more of effectiveness. And I love to talk about effectiveness in this matchup, because weaponry is one part of being effective. And if you have the right set of weaponry, not only the rolls, then you will be able to take advantage of the game against your opponent. So that's just me. I'm not a pro player. I'm just a caster who's just putting out all my insights in the conversation. Aslan looks rusty. He's getting simple facts wrong. Well, I'm sorry about that, but again, there is a few things that I might be getting wrong. Hopefully you can correct me in there in the comment section, but I don't mind being corrected, because that is where we improve. Especially if I am getting it wrong, then you can correct me in the comment section and we'll be able to talk a little bit more of what is the truth. But let's check out the result of this game. As we see, that is control that has been done in there by both teams, and Kingzone has taken this match. This is a 4 target match that has been won by the Kingzone. 168 versus the 139 in terms of elimination. The assist is still gearing towards the Kingzone, and that also translates to the KDAs. Control in raid. There are a lot of teams that showed this already. eStar Pro showed a little bit of potential to be able to fire back and to get back into play, not to lose another match in the series. But unfortunate for them, Kingzone just wants to finish this off with a 3-0. Anyways, for the side of the KDAs, XT Man is the guy, and he got 41 in terms of elimination, compared to what we are seeing on the other side of eStar Pro. 34 for Pepe and Molo with 33. Now, a combination of which it really translates to how much life will be spent for the other teams. But we have our MVP. It is XT Man with a 1.57 in the rating, 40-40 on the damage, and 41 on the slays as shown earlier. Similar to what we've seen earlier as well in the previous MVP. 7 is the highest streak that we have. A little bit of a highlight for you guys to recall what just happened. And this is the spawn trap that has been triggered by eStars Pro, and this is where, like, this mode of control is where spawn traps is best used. It's not only in hard point, but if you can manage to spawn trigger a spawn trap, you'll be able to make do and clear off the lives from your opponents. But the first series is already over. Kingzone just proves that they will not be going down with a loss in any of the match against eStar Pro. So they move up, adding 3 more points to their side. So it's a total of 5 already in terms of points. And well, we'll have to see later on once we have the lineup as well as all the points if they move a little bit. As we see on the standing, they did move and they are now on the top 4. They are tied with Kagendra with 5 points and has left Volt in there on the 5th place. Now, one reason why Volt has been left in there on the 5th place is because Volt will be playing later on the second match. So it is Volt against Wolves, and depending on what the result is, there might be some movement as to where Volt will be on that leaderboard. So, well, we're just waiting for that to happen. It is, I would say, one of the match that most of the viewers out here are waiting to see, and also waiting to see the result, because Volt and Wolves, it's more of a region versus region. Volt from Japan and Wolves from China. This is, I would say, especially for Wolves' performances, they are proving that they really want to be the top in this in their region. And CDM, not only that, prove that they can go against other region and also be on the top. But anyways, as we end the first series, hopefully it is they still have eStars Pro still have the motivation to go for another day of battle. Otherwise, we have we might see eStar Pro just dwindle in terms of performance day after day, and we don't want that. Hopefully this game they learn a lot and they can also motivate themselves to fight a little bit stronger, because speaking of stronger, they might be going against a stronger team compared to where they managed and battled in for today. So Kingzone was able to clean them up on a 3-0, and well, let's see if the next matches will be the same result. Next match will be Volt against Wolves. As I mentioned earlier, it is a region against region, and then it will be followed by Kagendra as well as Doyu. So this is another set, because Kagendra is from Indonesia and Doyu Gaming is from China. So another region versus region match. So that is what's going to happen for the 2 more series that's going to be happening for today. Hopefully you're enjoying this show right now. Hopefully you are also being entertained with the solo cast and also the gameplay of the team, because a lot more can be offered in this match, especially with what's up next. Just reading in from the comment section. That's a little bit long. I'll get back to you on that, but hopefully if there's any mistake, I'm not a stubborn guy. You can correct me and I don't mind. If you want to say anything, and you won't be able to offend me, because there's so little things that can offend me, especially at this point we are in here showing and shoutcasting a game that we love. Anyways, Renal in there, OMG, it's Volt and Wolves. Yes, we're really excited to see that. But before we go for that Volt and Wolves matchup, we are going for a quick break, so don't go away.
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友雨剑带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白房也是 no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Retreat of Valency once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Demorge will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友雨剑带走，下面双杀，
绝对不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白房也是 no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเด็กใน
Retreat of Valency once more here towards the bomb side. A bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
Demorge will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓太命了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回到白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The trade of fluency once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Of trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator skill.
Nah, soalnya udah set up duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat mengerikan.
Demorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊！你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定哦，被抓太命了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！回到白房也是 no no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซนเทคใน
The trade of fluency once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Of trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator skill.
Nah, soalnya udah set up duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat mengerikan.
Demorse will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。酸奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势波点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
局面不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！说一下白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
是会打手枪的选手吧？哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
The trade of Valencia once more here towards the bomb side. Hey, bomb side, you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Of trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Adalah hard point ketiganya Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya kalau ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Mark will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and this is Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2023. We just completed the first series of Kingzone versus eStar Pro, and where eStar or Kingzone cleaned up house, getting 3 map wins. Now it's time to go to Japan versus CDM, and this is a battle of Vault versus Wolves. So currently the standings of Vault is on the 5th place. They have been pushed down because of Kingzone getting the 3 wins, making them 1 point higher than Vault. Now that would depend on the result of the series, if Vault will be able to tie it up or probably exceed the points that Kingzone has, because I think with Wolves in front of them, it is not that easy to gather a few more numbers in terms of their rankings. But anyways, I am Neptune the German Gaming, and I am still your caster for today. Hopefully you're enjoying the show and also the break, and you've done a lot already, because this is one of the battle that a lot of viewers out there has been waiting for. A lot of cheers as well as conversation has been geared towards this match. Not only that, I love how everyone is like connecting with everyone, conversing with everyone, exchanging details on what makes a good weapon, a good team, and which of the team has great advantage against the other. But that would depend on what will be shown, because pretty sure records will provide us some insights, but performance can change and they can adapt, they can make those adjustments, especially if they correct some of the mistakes that they've done in the previous competition or previous matches. So that is what we're looking forward in this matchup, things that we want to study and learn as well, so that we can play our ranked games like the pro that we're seeing right now. But as we wait for these matches, for those just jumping into the show, hopefully you can like and share and subscribe to all the channels that we have, so that you will be updated for all the tournaments and all of the videos, live feeds that will be shown in our pages and channels. So don't forget to do that in this time while we prepare for this game. Vote right now. The lineup, we have Rio, Unlucky, Vista, Echan, and Mick right here, or Mike. right here. They are fired up. They want to speed up as a Volt that they are, and they will be going against the Wolves. We have X-Ching, Nian, Zai, Peg, as well as Swan. And we have heard and mentioned the name of Zai and Nian for so many times in the previous season. I'm talking about the Fall Invitational from last year. And I'm pretty sure they will be popping off this time once again in Summer Invitational. So hopefully you're ready for what's in store by this team. And again, there's a few adjustment that has been done in terms of format. So it's the same as what we've seen in a previous match, but the previous days as well. But for those who are just jumping in all throughout this competition, all throughout this invitational, you just jump in right now. We start off the game with Search and Destroy, followed by Hardpoint, as well as Control will be our last match. Now, a few changes with all those, or with two of the modes. The target now for Search and Destroy is 9, and the target for Control is 4. So it increases the time, as well as gives a chance for the other teams who have late momentum into the game or late adjustment into the matches to be able to catch up and make do with all those play. But at some point we didn't see that much in terms of the eStar Pro against Kingzone, though we saw a potential in terms of Control, but they weren't able to carry it over towards the end, thus the 3-0 being taken by Kingzone. So as we can see, we have two teams, Volt and the Wolves. Now, Volt right now, though they have been performing quite well, Kagendra, they were able to get 3 out of the 5 matches that they went into, but Kagendra was able to take 2. So that really shows the difference on some of the teams right here who is just cleaning house with a 3-0. And that would depend on which opponent you are going against. But with Volt and Wolves, in terms of record, the favor is on to Volt. That is just the numbers. It's not yet the performance. Because like we mentioned earlier, there's a few adjustments that a team can do, especially if they study their opponents. And understanding your opponents, understanding the game as well as your opponent can give you that success for this match. So let's go in for the gunfight right now. This is a 2v2 wherein we are warming up the seats for everyone. It's Unlucky and Mick right now going against Swan as well as Sai, and they are gearing towards the FR556. So let's see who will be lucky enough to take the hit, and Mick was able to take down Swan. Mick right now, or Mike right now, will be able to take a peek against Sai, and let's see if Sai will be able to make that too, because it's a 1v2 situation. And FR556 is something that we don't see often in this matchup. Sai just buying his time, waiting for that opportunity. But no one from side of Volt is showing up just yet. Well, Sai is familiar with this kind of engagement of the waiting game, because as we know, Sai is one of the guys from Wolves that is proficient in terms of the sniper battle. But this time it's not just the sniper, they can utilize all the weaponry they have in the list when the gunfight has started. So it has been left on a 1v1, and Sai takes down Unlucky, and a headshot will be done, bringing the favor back to Wolves on a 1-0. Well, Sai is, well, different kind of player as we saw it. He has been patient, he has that trigger discipline, but he will need to do that once again. And not only that, not only Sai, but also Swan. Swan needs to be careful at some point, not to be caught off guard. Sai almost taking down Unlucky in the gunfight. Well, this is a gunfight though, 2v2. But Sai didn't take down Unlucky just yet. Unlucky will be careful with only a few HP. He don't want to be shown, but Mick will be taken down by Swan. And, well, Unlucky might be so unlucky at this point. Will be hit with just one bullet, and Sai does that to him. Alright, so we've seen FR556. Let's see if what they can do with a chopper at this point. Second floor being taken by the Wolves. Shot onto them, but Mick will be safe on the stairs. Picking on the wrong side might be not that beneficial for Volt right now, but Unlucky has a backup onto this side, so that would depend on who will be making the first move. Sai moving closer and closer into the battlefield for this 1v2. Again, no one will be showing just like that and will be dying just yet, but Swan didn't take down one of the Volts, but has reduced the life to 50%. There you have it. Unlucky, very unlucky to get head-to-head against Sai. And there you have it. All they have to do is just go for the distraction. And that is a 2-0 in a gunfight. It is Volt losing that fight against Wolves. It's just a preview of what we're going to expect from these 4 players, but I would say a good preview because we have seen Sai in different gunfights, different modes as well, and he really is popping off. And together with the rest of the team, they can do a lot of damage. So hopefully Volt is ready for that as well, and Volt might be putting out a few more up their sleeves so that they'll be able to fight back against the Wolves. As we wait for the tournament proper, or the proper lineup of modes as we have right here prepared for you, we're going to show you the maps. For Search and Destroy, we have the usual Slums, Firing Range, and Express, Meltdown, and Tunisia. This new addition for this invitational map, and this is where we are going to see, or might be able to see, some of the teams. So far, Express has been played several times already. A lot of teams is loving this map, though it is surprise, but the balance from both sides really gives us a good understanding of how to control that map. Hopefully they go to Express and show us what they have, but SND has been banned, or Express has been banned by Volt, so say bye-bye to Express. We will be going to a different map, and we'll have to find out who from both teams will be starting it off on the attacker side, going for the plant, and if there will be any changes once they switch side. Once again, I'd like to set the expectation that the target this time is not 7 anymore. It will be 9, making it longer for both teams to really end and finish this game. And also give time for the teams who needs to, say, get a little bit of late momentum to catch up into this match. Depending on how they go in the initial part of this match, that is where we can give out our assumption on who's leading and who is a better team. But the target right now of all the teams for each group is to get to the top 4, which Kingzone already done, and Volt really needs to catch up. So unless it's a 3-0, Volt will be able to move up into the leaderboard, probably tying up against Kingzone and the team who is currently on the 2nd place. I have to look that up. That is Kagendra. So Kagendra also have 5. Kingzone has 5. As to Volt, has the potential to get 5. But what do you think? Will they be able to get one match or one map against Wolves? As we can see, King can play right now. We'll come back. There's a lot of conversation right here. And well, we'll have to find out if anyone will be able to answer, or who wants to answer that question. If anyone, or if Volt be able to get 1 or more in terms of map win in this matchup. All right, so we are just waiting for the game to begin, and once that battle has started, it is on Search and Destroy. So I love to see a lot more in here, support from most of the viewers out here in YouTube, and well, this is other regions that are talking about. I love this mix. I will be reading back up later on, probably during the break or after the broadcast, to catch up on all this information, because they are talking about those who have participated in the World Championship. For those of you who are watching in different platforms as well, please, you can also show us a little bit of that support in the comment section. And Fariza Nazira, welcome to our Facebook stream, as well as Muhammad Ismail. So there's a few more in here in all the platforms. And also, don't forget to like and share the stream so that we can get a lot more with the people that we can have conversation with. Smart conversation, non-toxic, just keep it clean, because we want to grow the community. The community has been so well in growing for the past few years, and there's still a lot more of room for us to grow and gather a lot of supporters from all around the globe, especially with what we have right now. There's a lot of coverage because we've added Japan into the Invitational. So I'm pretty sure with the comments right here, unfortunately, I wasn't able to read the Japanese text that is on the comment section. Sorry about that. I will try to learn that. Hopefully my mind and my brain will be able to handle it. But for those of you who understand, don't hesitate to respond to those comments. And thank you very much, Kaze. Appreciate the comments in here, and as well as those who are conversing with other viewers out here. And for those of you waiting for the match to start, just wait a little bit longer. We will let you know. I will let you know when it's going to start. But once it starts, I mean, there is really a tight battle between these two teams. Based on numbers, based on what we've seen in the previous day, Wolves has the advantage. They don't have any, or I believe they don't have any series loss from day number 2. Yes, they didn't. And even on day number 4, they don't have any series loss. So they have a full 6-0 to their side. And for the side of Vault, though they have 2 losses against Kagendra on day number 2 and one win only against Doyu Gaming, that made it the 4 points that they have. They can catch up to those on the third, as well as on the 4th place of our leaderboard. Later on, we're going to show you the leaderboard once the match is over. But as we wait, again, guys, Neptune is chill. Paul listening, yeah, I really love to be chill. I really love to be in the mood to talk with everyone, to be able to express my feelings, that I am someone who's just excited, but not too excited to talk too much compared to when I was before. So AJ, I know you're watching right now. Hopefully I'm doing better in the solo cast department, because seeing all those casters doing solo, I mean, it really gave me a little bit, or made me a little bit anxious. But sitting right here, seeing all the comments, seeing all the chats, as well as the performance of the team, it relaxed me at this point. So we're just on the 2nd series of this day. This is 3 series, guys, out of the 6 teams in this group. And, well, really excited on how this is going to start for the 2nd. This is Vault against the Wolves. Yeah, there's a lot of conversation right now. Be the bust. I cannot say that really right here, but no, that is not correct. It's a different title. But anyways, for those of you still watching on this on YouTube, you can also try to jump into Facebook so that we can get both engagement for those sides. And it's just jump back in onto YouTube, depending on what's your favorite platform. But hopefully we can give all those support in either side so that the engagement will be full, as well as how much presence we will have. Ahmad Sintul, hello. Malaysian team, currently for this day, they don't have any Malaysian team who is playing. It's more of a China or CDM, Indonesia, and Japan. This is for Group B. So today it's Group B who is playing right now, and hopefully you can still stay regardless of which team is in here. And we're really just waiting for all of these teams, or both these teams of Vault and Wolves, to start up and get ready into the game, because it gets me excited, especially all the cheers that we have in here on the comment section for Wolves, and also like we want to see what Vault has to offer when they are faced against the Wolves. So the cost question being put out by MO, well, that would depend on who will be answering that. But again, based on the numbers, based on performance, and there's no recycle of matchup just yet. They are just going around round robin, I would say, against all of the teams in this group so that they can get all those points. But so far, in terms of numbers, it is the Wolves that is in the lead. They are 6-0 in terms of standing. And for the side of Volt, it is 4-5 in terms of wins and loss, or map wins and loss. All right, so you're doing a great job. Thank you very much, Grace. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much for all the commentary. And hopefully you are enjoying this live stream. We are just waiting. Everyone is just waiting for the battle to start. And as much as I want to throw a lot of information and details, I guess it has been mentioned already before that we can talk about past performances, but because of the gap of each tournament, a lot has changed, or a lot might change between the performance of the team. Not only that, there are a few teams here in this invitational that had a little bit of free roster, so performance of previous tournaments might be different depending on how they have adjusted already in this invitational. And the only thing that I'm grateful for is that we're seeing Garena, CDM, and Japan battle against each other. Especially with the introduction of Japan, it really changes all the mix of this match. And speaking of match, this is slums that Volt and Wolves will be fighting for. This is Search and Destroy on their way to the 9 points. We'll have to see as to who will get the first. Wolves will be the attackers, and it is Volt from Japan who will be the defenders. As we can see, it's a little bit of standoff in the middle. No one wants to peek. No one wants to be surprised. But in terms of what the defense is putting out, they are pressured more on the Bravo. And unlucky right now. Oh, wallbang after wallbang. Anyone who steps in onto that field has been taken down. And the Wolves need to be careful, because not only are the players being taken down, the bomb is also on the ground. Mick right now is waiting for anyone who wants to go towards that alpha side. And not only that, we have Unlucky, who had 2 eliminations already, continuing on, not stopping. Well, let's see if they'll be able to get one more elimination. Vista right now just putting a little bit of pressure on that Bravo side, as X-Ching is just waiting for his chance to go for the push. Neon, on the other hand, has the bomb, but will need to move a little bit closer, as Echan is just waiting. And there you go, the spray! X-Ching has been taken down by Mick. Neon, with a quick scope, takes him down. Inside right now, also for another hit, making it a 2v3. Oh, let's make it a 2v2. That's what Neon would say. And Vista has been taken down. Once again, the advantage is lost for the side of Volt, and Unlucky responded, taking down Psy also on the Locust. Now, Neon with the Fennec will try to move in, but will be surprised by Rio. And there goes the point. It is Volt getting the first one. Now, that was a surprise hit by Unlucky. I would say he's very, very lucky getting 2 slays on a wall bang. But let's see if he can repeat that once again. Vista getting the first against Peg. And as quick as that, a 4v5. Vista taking over the statues, waiting for anyone who wants to go in on the Bravo side. And again, it is geared toward the Bravo, the defense of the team of Volt. But Unlucky will try once again to go for a wall bang. And well, this time he is unlucky. But I guess Wolves has learned their lesson. Let's see on how well will they respond. Neon right now seen, and Vista beats him to it. UL736 is being utilized right now by Vista that well. He can take down anyone who peeks out that easily. Swan is pulled back a little bit, but Psy might be able to get a hit. Oh, misses that! And Wet's back and Vista has been taken down. So the UL gameplay will not be used this time unless someone picks it up from the ground. Sai right now will try a wall bang as well, but compared to Unlucky, he is really unlucky at that game. Xching trying to peek, looking for an opening or probably someone's takedown. Panic in hand, goes and rush in. Both sides, Mick took down Swan and a double. And there goes the hit by Vault, making it 2-0. I would say for the side of Vault right here, they don't need any warm-up. They are up in here in the last gear and is beating up in this match. Hopefully same goes for Wolves. A lot of expectation has been set on them. But on the attacker side of Wolves, they cannot cross over even from those walls. Neon will try to peek, sees one, wasn't able to manage to get a shot. Let's see if he'll be able to hit Vista. One peek is what he needs. Let's go off that side. And Vista takes down Neon, as well as Mick takes down Swan. Peg responded against Mick, but Vista gets the second in that slay. Sai on 1v3. And Zai will not be moving that quickly. Let's see if he can get a backstab. But I think the coverage right now, since he didn't see or he was not seen on Bravo, and the spread of Vault is getting towards that alpha. 39 seconds of clock right now. And as you can see, Sai heads over to that bomb. Once it gets picked up, I guess the players of Vault will be rushing in. Sai will try to go in for the plant. Vista is not showing just yet. No peek just yet. And no movement. No rash movement for the side of Vault. I love how they're playing this. They know they have the advantage. They know they don't need to rush. And all they have to do is wait for the backstab capability. And Vista just beats one to it and will be able to go for the defusal. 3-0 is the point, and Vault is still in the lead. Yes, you're right, Wong. UL supremacy. Vista already in his 5th. And he has a lot in terms of slays already, but Mick is catching up as well as Unlucky. Easy channel, let's see if they'll be able to see him. But no, Ryo has been taken down, one as well. When there goes Mick and Vista for the follow-up, but Neon beats them. And Unlucky takes down Neon. At Sai follows it up with LK24, getting their first point in this search and destroy. Let's see if this is the chance. This is the time that Wolves will be getting their momentum right now. Neon starts it off with that headshot. One shot, one kill being done. Vista is just waiting for anyone to peek in. Rotation right now a little too deep for the side of Vault. Vista right now up close and personal, but there goes the backstab. Hichan on the other hand was able to take down Swan and Peg. And Mick or the backstab as well. As quickly as that, it has been turned to a 2v3. Neon still in snipe, and Xching is in here using that Fennec. Was able to receive a little bit of damage, but survive. Let's see if they'll be able to cut through the approach of either side. The bomb has been taken by Neon. The go signal might have been given to him, but it's very, very close. This guy named Mick. Neon right now finding an opening onto that Bravo site as Xching just creeps in and make an opening for himself. Good hiding spot and also advantage to take this plant 44 seconds. And all they have to do, as Neon is not alone anymore, is just wait and see. If there'll be any mistakes being done by Vault, this will be taken advantage by Wolves. Neon being thrown at will be hit, but will not be taken down just easily. Easy Chan right now moves in on the other side. And Neon will not be hit this time, but there goes a hit. X-Ching makes it a double for the team, and Neon cleans it up against Mick. 3-2 is the point. Wolves catching up. Reynide saying Wolves are comeback kings. Yeah, I mean, in most of action movies, you get beaten up on the start, and then later on comes back. It's a good storyline for the Wolves, and hopefully that is the case. Volt will not be slowing down though. They are already crossing, and Ryo just waiting for the perfect timing to let go of that grenade. No elimination just yet. Unlucky. Wasn't able to get any from that wallbang earlier. Wasn't able to repeat though. So Unlucky was lucky, or was he just smart in that wallbang? Peg right now seeing Swan goes in for the dive, and Bista has been taken down. Peg right now tries to cut up the approach, and Swan flanks in onto the other side. Bravo is open up, but no plan is being done just yet. Mick with a backstab, and no! X-Ching, who has an opportunity to surprise Mick, has been taken down, but plan has been done, and they back off just in time. But Neon, there's no backing off from him. He will get the slay first and go for the position later. Sai goes in for the quick scope. Peek. Neon ends it, and Ryo will be hit with that 50 Gs. And there we have it. The side of Wolves, they have a balance of the scores. It's now 3-3. Vault had the momentum from the initial part of this game, but Wolves just caught up in there from all the plays that they pulled to this point. There's still 6 more from both sides, and just waiting as to who will be taking the lead, as Wolves will not be slowing down as well, but they're still the attacker. Once the tables has turned, we will be, or might be able to see if there will be any changes in terms of gameplay. Swan right now, for the plan, backs off, and will provide an opening for themselves, not to be caught off guard, and also take advantage against Vault. There goes the rush. But Peg doesn't have an opening just yet. The Peg takes down H-Chan. Unlucky has been taken out as well. Mick backstab Peg, and X-Ching takes down Ryo. 1v3. Bomb is sticking. Mick has been taken down by Swan, and as quickly as that, Wolves is now in the lead, 4-3, and still on the roll. And let's see. I guess Wolves is still on their roll at this point. They just want to be beaten up in the start, and is now trying to do, or not just trying, they are catching up and doing a great job indeed. There's no surprises already for Unlucky, and as we can see, Swan is doing the same thing. The plan is still the same, and the Vault is not adjusting to what Wolves is doing. Swan with a hit against Ryo, and Bissa has been taken down by Peg. Tae-chan is the only one remaining against 5 players. Swan was hit, but will not be able to survive. It is a clean sweep, and all 5 players for the side of Wolves is still alive. This is where we see the Wolves really show their fangs and bite against Vault. Well, let's see if there will be any changes, because earlier we've seen a lot of great shot coming from Vault, but Sai right now is just responding. Unlucky, and H-Chan has been taken down. Mike and Ryo was managed to take down. It's just Mike for the slays against 3, and we are left with Neon. it is the attackers, or Vault, who is the attackers this time, and this switch of side also switched the pace of the players. Neon right now is just waiting for that opportunity, but no one will be showing, knowing that Neon has a locus in hand, and also they want to buy time so that it will provide as much pressure to Neon. But as we can see, a flank will be done by this guy number 3, Bista, who has been wearing that UL earlier, still does, I believe, but Neon hits down Ryo, but with the man advantage, it will be difficult really to take a win. So it's 4-5 right now, and Vault is already catching up, making that lead not more than 2, but we'll have to find out if Wolves will try to pull another surprise, catching Vault off guard. Let's see if the winning game, the passive gameplay, will work. Vault right now, they will take down Peg, but Sai responded, taking down East-Chan. Sai just waiting in the arches. But as we know, and as we can see, Ryo is in there just in the corner. Bista will try to move in a little bit closer. But X-Ching and Mick, so close. Yes, so far, Neon has been taken down by the backstab by X-Ching. Well, unfortunately, it is to the price of one's teammate that they can make that slay. Bista still has that bomb. It hasn't been planted just yet. No one is moving in together with Bista on Alpha. But the backup of X-Ching might provide them that opening. Unlucky. Will try to get a peek into the statues, but will not be able to see anyone and hit anyone just yet. 38 seconds and counting down. Both sides is just waiting for the opportunity to get a slay. Yes, it's a 3v3, but Swan gets that one. And it is now a 2v3 situation. X-Ching with a quick scope takes down Unlucky, but Bista responds, waiting for anyone who's rushing in. This is the time for him to plant the bomb, and with the 16 seconds remaining, this is just in time. He needs to back off a little bit, provide a little bit of space so that he can take a hit of anyone who will be defusing or probably rushing into Alpha. Bista just walking and waiting for that chance. A hit for information. Swan is going in, but Sai takes down Bista and cleans that off. The defusal is good and leads a score of 6-4. Wolves is back at it once again. Let's see if what we've seen in the sniper challenge really will be shown right here, because I can see a lot of snipers being utilized, but Vault is revolting against the Wolves. It's already 1-2 trade in terms of this 11th match. But Neon, covered with a little bit of spray, will not be able to see one onto the other side as Sai sees one. Backstab against Mick. It is now a 3v3 once again. X-Ching, surprise hit. Ryo has been taken down, and they can take advantage of this point to rush one of the opponents who's back in the corner. Unlucky is the guy. The bomb not yet planted. Coverage from both sides by the Wolves, making it difficult for Bista to go for that plant. X-Ching just waiting into that broken. And there we have it. Bista will be sighted, not yet taken down. But the information relayed already, crossing that opening, giving a chance for Vault to go for the Alpha plant. But Bista a little bit too bold to go in from that wall. And X-Ching is just waiting for that sound cue before they go for the rush. Now there goes the plant, resetting the time, and Unlucky was able to take it on X-Ching, but Bista has been traded. 2v1 situation. Unlucky will not be lucky as the 50 Gs will be pulled on him. Plenty of time for defusal, making the point 7-4, favoring the Wolves. 2 more points, and the Wolves will be getting this map win. It might have been a long run for both teams, but as I can see, the defensive side has been held by the Wolves a little bit stronger. Wolves right now going in for a quick rush. I guess this will be a good flank for them to take down the defense of those coming in from that side of Bravo, but no one peeks in just yet. No one will be caught surprised. Unlucky right now, not going for the wall bang. And if he did, he might be able to get one. Unlucky. If he has the opening, if he has the chance, he might have taken that one guy down. This is now a standoff waiting game, waiting for that 1 minute mark to happen. And Volt, they have the patience. They have the patience to play passive, to wait for the final moment to go for the plan. Hopefully, it will not cost them any lives, because once that happens, it will be difficult for them to really catch up with the firepower of the Wolves. It's more of a trade that Vault is utilizing so that they can get the slay and elimination for the side of Wolves, and the trades will work at some point depending on who gets it first. Gunshots from all sides, but no one is taking a peek and being spotted. Isu-chan has received a little bit of damage, and Peg trades in against Mick. Isu-chan was able to go in for that slay, making it a 3v4, and this is the cue for them to go for the plan. Unlucky sees one, and no waiting for him to get back. Vista almost takes 2, but Exchange was able to back away. Exchange 1v4. It's not looking good for the Wolves right now. They might be howling at the blue or the full moon, but Vault will be covering that with all the side. The dance doesn't work. Unlucky up close and personal with a Locust, and the score goes to Vault at this point. 5-7, still favoring the Wolves. Right, so the momentum has been lost for the side of Wolves, and Vault is trying to catch up. Attacker side is still onto Vault, and this is where they are taking advantage of them. Rain of fire, rain of utilities being utilized by both sides. Peg right now for the slay together with Sai, and Swan also takes down Rayo. It's now a 2v3, and this is how the Wolves want it. They want to go fast, they want to go quick, and slay out Vault one at a time. But let's see if the 1v2 will be taken by Unlucky, because we've seen the guy go for the lucky hit. This time, there's no luck involved. It's more of skills as well as tactics. It's more of the IQ that he utilized in this match. The bomb is on the ground across the map. And Unlucky, well, I guess this is where Unlucky is unlucky, because it's very difficult to cross, especially as there is 2 more, but no! Neon has been taken down, but Exchange moves forward and takes him down in the trade. Match point for the side of Wolves. And it's still the same in terms of position. Volt is on the attacker, and defender is Wolves. And I think with the success that we've seen from the previous match, then I guess it is the same quick move that will be done by the Wolves right now. One hit by Sai, there goes another, a third for Sai. Will this be an ace just for him? Let's see if he can pull it off. It is now 2 left, and Sai just goes in wild, and it's 1 left. Unlucky. And as you saw, it was just Sai who takes them down 1 at a time. Unlucky right now. Really unlucky with his position. And as we see, the rush is on, and there goes the hit from the wall. Still Sai managed to get the hit. It was just all Sai in that game, and that is how you win a match and prove that you're the best from your team. Zai right now, I mean, I would say sizzling in that gunfight. The last match wherein everyone's eyes are peeled onto what move they will do. Sai just knows how to show off. Oh my goodness. A lot of cheers right now coming from the comment section. That was an ace just from him, from the start. Just goes in for the 3, follows it up. Even if the trade has been done, that was just 1. And Sai is still alive to finish it off. And I would say that I guess Sai is just asking for that ace. I don't know. Probably talk his teammates to let him get that last guy. I couldn't say he asked for it, but I'm pretty sure he can pull it off even if he didn't. But it is what it is. And the Wolves just showing that they can howl. Not just howl, but also bite off the vault in that search and destroy. But there goes the search and destroy. We are up for a different mode. This will be hardpoint next, and then the last would be control. But still couldn't get over from that Sai ace. Oh my god. And there you have it. There's a lot of comments right here just for the ace of Sai. And well, put it all together, it is a good win. Like, Wolves has been brought down, I guess, 2 or 3 points below before they started to catch up. And then when they got the momentum, they switched side, and Vault just got a few more points against them. But with what we've seen in there, the Wolves, they might be slowing down, but they will be ending it with a bang. And Sai is the bang that we were waiting for in that game. Let's check out the result for this match. And with a win, it is 56 on the elimination for the side of Wolves, as Vault has 48. In terms of assists, a lot of assists being done by the side of Wolves compared to the Vault, and that also proves to show that they have a higher KD. But it's not just the KD, it's not just the KDA and the numbers, it's more of the performance, because as we can see, Sai has 18 whopping elimination. But we cannot take that away from Mick as well from Vault. He has the same, but a lot more in terms of deaths. So Sai wins this, Sai and Mick, and also with the weaponry being used. So we'll have to find out if that will be the same all over the place or all over this map, because 1.77, that is one high rating, and 18 on the elimination. Though the highest kill round in a match is 5. That was the last match of the game. 1836 on the damage, and if we look overall how many MVPs he's got, this is his 3rd MVP. And no questions, he will deserve the MVP highlights. As we can see in Lucky in there, showing that how he can go for that wallbang capacity, but this is the best highlight that we've seen. One reason why I keep saying Sai, because he did an ace. He deserved to be mentioned all of the time. He makes the slay. And that is one reason Sai is just coming out of my mouth from that panel match. And well, who wouldn't? Even the comment section. Even the comment section, his name has been spread over after that ace. So no question. Well, if you're questioning that, I don't know what is wrong, but that ace really shows what Sai has to offer and what more the Wolves has to offer in this game. Couldn't take it away from the other players of the team. It's just that in terms of individual performance, it was that guy who did it best on Search to Destroy. It might change later on Hardpoint and Control, so wait for a different name to be called later on if they show the performance that they want or that we want to see out of them. But anyways, love the support from the comment section, and hopefully Vault will be able to catch up in the points, because Vault has or needs 1 or 2 points to be able to overtake those who have 5 series wins. And it's not easy for Vault at this point because they're faced against the Wolves, but we're looking forward for them at least move up 1 if Wolves will let 1 go out of their pockets. But again, otherwise Vault will be waiting for the next time that they will be playing. Probably if this is the week number 2, day number 1, they will be playing on the 3rd day of this week. So we'll have to find out who will they go against. But until that time, we're just hoping that they can get one so that they can move up, because the Wolves is already on the top of this leaderboard. Well, not really in the top, but together with Doyu Gaming, they are in there on the top. So the top 4 from this group are the ones who will be moving to the knockout stage, battling against the top 4 from Group A, which is a different set of teams. So if you're wondering where are the other teams, where are the Green teams and the other names that we keep seeing on the broadcast, well, they are not part of Group B just yet, and they will be playing in a different day, probably tomorrow, for another set of round robin. So this time the focus is just on Group B. And to list down what happened, earlier, we just saw the battle of Kingzone against eStar Pro, wherein it was a 3-0 favoring Kingzone. This time, it is the start of the Wolves taking that 1 point against Vault, and we're just waiting for that hard point to begin. But while we're doing that, well, again, on the comment section, we are seeing a lot of conversation. And again, apologies for those from the Japan region if I couldn't understand the comment. I would love to respond, but I really couldn't read. But hopefully someone in there in the comment section will be able to understand and respond to what they're asking or saying, so that it will be a healthy community on to that broadcast. That is from YouTube. Right now, we are looking at Facebook, and Danielle, welcome, as well as Kutoy. Let's share the stream, guys. Either platform that you're watching on, let's share the stream so that we can get a lot more in terms of conversation, as well as those watching this invitational. Again, why is this a different invitational compared to the previous one last year? It's because this time we have Japan region in the mix, as well as a new set of maps and new targets for each mode, or let's say for 2 modes. So the target for Search and Destroy has been changed from 7 to 9, and the target for Control has been changed from 3 to 4. So it is lengthy, but yes, we can see a lot more of storyline in terms of performance with the team. Because if it's that short, well, I don't know if the Wolves will be able to pull off the same thing that we've seen. And with this chance, even if it's so, I would say it's so close, because of how it is back and forth towards the middle of this match, they really took advantage of the positioning as well as what is working into the gameplay. We saw how the Wolves is just taking advantage of their speed as well as their firepower and initiating the gunfight and not letting anyone from the side of Vault to step in and plant the bomb. So hopefully you got something out of the performance as well as the tactics of both Wolves and Vault, because that is something else. And well, I've been called out already in the comment section. As much as I would want to say the name Sai, I couldn't say the name Sai anymore, because it has been repeated overall. Even if Sai has made an ace on the final match, really Sai might not be, in his perspective, his or her perspective, not the name that we can call out all the time. But once Sai really pops off, he can change the game that easily. Sorry about that. But anyways, as we wait for the next match to happen, I mean, there's a lot of conversation. Fatal, thank you very much for dropping by, and Professor Omar, I love the name and the difference in spelling. We also have Seifel in here. A lot of conversation in terms of weaponry and as well as what they need to do, or Vault do, in terms of their performance from that Search and Destroy. Again, that's only 1 out of 3 of the maps in this series, and let's see, probably Vault will be able to move it up in probably respawn mode, which is hardpoint, or a mix of both in Control. That is yet to be seen, and we're just waiting. So TikTok, just wait. TikTok as the time counts down, and we're just waiting for that to happen. Anyways, Yodiland, Mustachio Ace, well, we've seen the Mustachio play, and I'm pretty sure he can pull an ace, especially on how he's working that sniper. So I love to see that from the Mustachio AJ himself. Anyways, let's see, a lot more in here. Yodeland, again, apologies for the Japan region who has been watching. I couldn't read the name. Reynald is in there. They still cheering on for Vault. I love the spirit, and again, we won't take that out against you. Volt is a team that can show a lot of performance. Only at that point, it is the Wolves who really showed up into the game. Professor Omar, don't do that. I mean, they're just cheering on for their best, for the teams so that they can do their best in this match. Victor, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Victor Ruben. And in Volt we trust, as we said, or has been said in here by Chandler. That we work for Mustachio. Yeah, Yodeland. Yeah, well, looking forward to partnering with the Mustachio AJ so that we can show you a little bit of Mustachio Gentleman casting. But, well, I don't think it will be happening in this competition, in this tournament. But looking forward to that most of the time. But let's check out, guys, where, especially for those who are jumping in, where will the teams be playing in different modes? Earlier, we've seen Search and Destroy, and it was done in slams. Let's see as the what selection can be done in Hardpoint. So the addition is Arsenal and Apocalypse. Now let's see later on. We're going to be shown off the ban, and I might only see one side because at some point it is being shown very, very quick. But once that happens, we'll have an idea if anyone from Apocalypse or Arsenal will be put out of the play. Express or Apocalypse has been taken out, and on Hardpoint Takeoff has been taken out as well for both sides. So that is a ban for Hardpoint. Let's see if anyone of the team will be choosing Arsenal, because it is a new map that can be used, but probably not in competitions just like this, depending if the ones choosing will have that advantage on them. So we just have to wait. Hardpoint is about to start, because this is where we see if Wolves will be able to show up once again. Operator skills from both sides: Sparrow, Annihilator, War Machine, Purifier, and Claw for the team of Vault, and it is respective of the players. For the side of Wolves, Sparrow, Claw, Annihilator, Grab, Vortex Gun, as well as Purifier. So there is a lot of operators that can be used, but this time the game style or the game map will be in Hacienda. So we've seen this earlier in the previous series. We're going to see it once again, and the question is, who will be taking that P1, and will they be able to carry it through on the upcoming hills? Because earlier we saw eStar Pro take advantage of P1 and mostly P1 to get the point, and then the rest of the team of King Zone just got the points from the other hills. If anyone from this team will be able to dominate that P1, they need to make sure that the rotation is fine as well as they go in for the next hills, next upcoming hills. It might be back and forth, but I'm pretty sure that they have an understanding on how they can trigger a spawn trap and move freely across the map. Well, good question. Guess you guys which is gonna win. I like to put that in here, or you guys to put it in there on the comment section, because we want to get your insights as well as who are you cheering when it comes to Hardpoint Hacienda. Will it be Volt or will it be Wolves? That will be on the comment section that I like to see and hear. Hopefully we can get a poll as well. But the battle is now beginning, and 5 seconds before the hill number 1 or Hardpoint number 1 will be opening up. Vista right now, together with the rest, will be clearing second floor, and just a trade-off. But I guess it is the Wolves who clean house on that area, and still doing so as the hill is already open. Unlucky, Joe's in for the flank and might be able to backstab one more, but X-Ching is just waiting for anyone who peeks in and looks in a different direction. Unlucky is lucky in his suggested approach, because that is where he got that slay, as well as the points to catch up to the 11 that the Wolf has already. And, well, cleaning up right now is the Wolves. They open up that B1 so that they can increase more of their points, and it's only 16 time remaining for them as Vault tries to jump in. But let's go off that hill, probably giving that responsibility for someone else, but unfortunate for him, he is the only guy remaining with scrap points left to be taken by Wolves. They head over to P2. And let's see as to who will get the advantage in the garage. It is Ryo right now who gets for the peak, gets for the slay. Krieg, 6 dominance only for 2 players, but it will not work for Swan. 34-17. Half the point. Wolves has taken. And Sai, not quite sure why. Players of Vault is not seeing him approach, but Mick goes in, responded one, and Neon has been taken down, but Peg and X-Ching also goes in for the slay. And the time is still going for X-Ching for the side of Wolves, but opens up into the corner as Vault moves in. Peg for the slay, also for the double, and goes in for the stairs for the triple. Peg is not being pegged onto the board and is not being stopped. They are triggering a spawn trap to stop the approach of Vault. Oh my goodness! This guy Sai just spraying and dealing a lot of damage on these teams. Sorry about that. Swallow a little saliva. And it's because of the surprise that the team is showing in this game. Look at this slays being done. It's quite balanced for Peg and Sai, but in terms of points, Vault is just being left behind into the smoke, into the dust, and with the rotation, they are being caught off guard as well. 76-28. 30 seconds on to that hill, and no one from the side of Vault is getting close as they are being taken down one at a time. And Peg right now, probably surprise hit against two. Quite surprised, even I, why he was not spotted, and Peg goes in for another one. Getting close to that 100 mark, and 31 point is not looking good for the side of Vault. They need to be a little bit like lightning right now in their catch-up, because the Wolves will be biting off their thunder if this continue on. There goes Unlucky, being lucky in that peak, and still goes in for the slay against Neon. And this might be a chance for them to really catch up in the points. 40 seconds remaining, and utilities being utilized, especially the claw. No one in this area, so Mick will be left wanting and asking for more. Lucky pulls out an Annihilator. Didn't see one just yet, but was managed to take down one. There goes a second one. There goes the third. Will he be able to go for a fourth? But Vista also introduced the War Machine into the play. But here comes the rush by Mick and Unlucky on both sides. They are just cutting the approach of the Wolves, and as quickly as that, from 31 managed to catch up 40 points, and the Wolves wasn't able to cross that 100 mark. Volt right now still on the roll. Ryo from the water is cooling off a little bit because we know how hot it is. They are very, very close in terms of points, and Ryo was able to slay one down before being taken out. The Wolves this time will be able to get the points and cross that century mark with the one player that is X-Ching onto that hill. Helped by Neon, who is on the second floor, but they need to clear it out as quickly as that because they will be recovering the hill and get the points. B1 right now being taken by both teams. Who survive and who cleans up with the 25 remaining seconds might be able to take a lead or probably increase the lead to their side. And if Wolves manage to do that, it might be difficult for Vault to catch up because it is not that easy once you get to the 150 or the 200 mark. Sai right now, even in long range, close range, CBR dominance is still in his hands, and Sai looks away. Didn't seem Ryo, but follow up with Vista, so that could have been a loss as well, even if he was able to take one down. But X-Ching goes in for the entrance from the garage, but Sai walks in onto the lobby and waits for the other players of Vault to rush in. Getting very close right now, and when we thought the Wolves has already left Vault in the dust, it is Vault who is catching up, and Vista has been eliminated by himself, I believe. With explosion that happened, and Sai with Annihilator goes in for the 3. And 20 seconds remaining, getting really close to that 150 mark before they switch over to the other side. Sai with that Freddy takes down another one, and Swan with a spray and pray, but Sai beats him to it. Well, there's a little bit of conversation regarding Fennec and CBR. And in terms of distance, I guess CBR has a better range and also control, but that would depend on the player itself. So we'll have to find out if anyone will be able to take out the assumption that it is otherwise. But anyways, Neon still going for rush, and the rest of the Wolves going in for the slay, increasing the lead that they have and cleaning every approach that is being done by Volt. And Neon right now going in back to back to back. Triple kill already, 22 on his side. And Sai moves from the 30th mark in terms of elimination. Still no stopping them. But Swan with a Sparrow, just getting the approach of anyone from the vault who wants to move in. 185. 9 seconds remaining, and it will be taken by Vault. Though it is scrap time, it's still important time for them to get those points. As the rotation right now might be favoring the Wolves because they have the early. We'll see if what the Vault has planned will work this time. Good backstab and good positioning by Rio to clear up the water area. And also cross over towards Garage, but Ichan right now. Oh! Sai! Well, impatient with a gun. Went over with the gloves. And this might be a chance for them to cross the double century mark with only 5 points remaining to reach 200. Well, this might be... Well, this might make them close to 50, but it will not close the game for the Wolves. They need to go over to the next map or to the next hill to reach that 250 mark. Finally seeing AR. Yeah, I mean, Grade 6 is being utilized in here by some of the players, but not too often. War Machine, I would say, is a deadly double-edged sword. Well, it's not a sword though, but it's risky to use that, especially if you miss a mark and hit yourself with it. But Swan is not missing a mark and still heading in onto the hill with only a few seconds before it opens up. This will bring them closer, probably to a close of this game. One right now with a pick against Mick. Will be able to survive, but oh, there goes the hit. And a good trade to open up the hill, but the hill is still in the hands of the Wolves. And as the addition will be happening for the side of X-Ching, releasing that Preddy will not give him any opening. Wasted usage of utility and also lives, but still with 7 points remaining, it's just a matter of time when Wolves will be taking this win. 121 is far from 250, and it is evident that it is Wolves who can get it as easily, but there's no letting go in this hill. The hard point is still on the hands of Volt, but traded in there. 3 points remaining, and the Wolves takes the win once again. 250 to 125 is the score, and we've seen what dominance utilities can be used as well as what risk some utilities operator skills can be on a player. So hopefully they learn from that, but the Wolves will not be changing that easily. Their plan is working, there's no need to change it, and they got 2 against the Vault, and Vault has still been left right now based on their standing on the 5th place. They need 1 to tie it up for those on the 3rd and 4th, but the Wolves just don't want to give that point. A lot of conversation in terms of utilities and weaponry, CBR and Fennec, and we're also seeing ARs. It is true, ARs has been used in long range, but with like modes like hardpoint, wherein you will be rushing into a specific point in the map, and you will be going in for close range battle, then SMGs are the ones to be used. And at some point, it was a CBR who has like very popular in that game. We've seen a little bit of Fennec, the Krieg 6 being used as well, especially if they're trying to go long distance or mid to long distance in terms of their rotation. We've seen that on the water side. I just like it slipped my mind who was it wearing that Krieg 6, but either way, regardless of what weaponry they are using, they need to have a good plan or approach to stop the enemies on their heels. And one is with the rotation and as well as understanding the spawns. So the spawn traps as well as taking the spawns by the anchor is one tactics that you can utilize. And depending on your role, that is where you choose your weaponry. But it is what it is for a hard point. The Wolves really don't want to let go a point, but we'll have to see. Because we saw a little bit of potential for the side of Wolves or a side of Vault on that Search and Destroy. And with the mix-up of both Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, that is what Control has to offer. So we'll have to see if this is the chance for Vault to catch a point. But this time, as we see the result, 123 is the elimination by Vault, and the disparity of 162 against 123 is a huge, making the opening for each hill most of the time. We can see it's all in 20s for the side of Vault, but if we compare it for the side of Wolves, especially with Zai and Peg, Zai was able to cross the 40 mark and Peg close to 40 with 37. This is what we are seeing in terms of damage capability, but with his 4th MVP, Zai is still on the board. 1.42 for the rating, 40T on the slay, and highest streak. If I'm not mistaken, last time we saw earlier it was 7. This time we are seeing 10 and a lot of damage as well as we look at the highlights for this match. And there you have it. Just ended our second match for this series, second map for the series. And well, I know you don't want to hear this often, but the Wolves is really dominating in towards the end of each map. Same goes with Search and Destroy, wherein they were trying to catch up from the 3-0 that they started, that the Volta started, and then they caught up, and then there's a little bit mixed up. This time, they've taken the huge lead at the start of the game, but Vault managed to catch up in the middle of those points. But once the Wolves get that momentum, understand the spawn as well as the rotation being taken by Vault, it makes it difficult for Void to catch up into the point. But when we look at the next set of maps, which I didn't really see, but it's Control, and there were 3 maps in there, and we might see a different map this time. Hopefully it's a different map, because Control Raid is already been done on the first match, so let's see if it will be different this time, because Control can be played in different maps, but there's a lot of advantage can be taken if it is done on Raid, if I caught that first map correctly. Anyways, thank you very much again for those who are in here. We're already in 500 into the YouTube, and thank you very much for those sharing and also sharing conversation. A lot of conversation has been done right now in the comment section. I'm seeing MX9, which we haven't seen so much in competition because it's mostly CBR as well as Fennec in terms of SMG, but MX9 has had this like their highlights in other competitions. So hopefully that will be shown by one of the teams, probably one of the players who really is good in utilizing that. Wolves from Alexander cheering them on. They have a good chance to play power points and push together into hard point. I really love everyone who's sharing their insights with everyone on the stream in the comment section. Again, I might be in here taking my time to talk to everyone, but I love that everyone in here in the comment section is also relaying their understanding of the game as well as the players, not only in this invitational, not only the pool of teams in here in this invitational, but also those from the other regions, which is part of the World Championship. Because from this team that we have right now, the next stage or the next possible instance that we will see all this team is in the World Championship, where all the regions have been clumped up together. But that will be after a few of qualifiers and everything else that is before the World Champs. But this time, CDSI, the Summer Invitational, that with CDM and Garena and inclusion of Japan really makes it a little bit interesting. Now let's check out what we have for the operator skills. Again, we have Volt right now with Sparrow, Annihilator, War Machine, Purifier, and Claw. Wherein, well, we saw War Machine a little bit too double edge. Sparrow, Claw, Purifier, Annihilator, and Gravity Vortex Gun for the side of Wolves. So no War Machine for the side of Wolves. This time they will be playing in standoff. So this is one of the OG maps that we have in Call of Duty Mobile. And with this said, there will be a little bit of interesting rotation in terms of this control mode. And the battle begins right now. On the defense is Volt, and the attackers will be the Wolves. Sai right now taking a peek, but it is a Neon who gets that slay onto the window and back to back. Neon still goes in for all of the opportunities that he can get that kill. In terms of lives though, it is quite balanced, only 2 of the gap, but it is also going down for each side. Alpha slowly being taken and getting over to that first tick. 2 guy already in there. That will help in capturing that Alpha control point. Oh, Neon, great timing through the smoke and gives an opening for Alpha to be captured a little bit more. But Ryo right now trying to sneak in, but will not be able to do so and will not stop the second capture of that Alpha. But Rio, oh no, I take it back. He did stop it, and he's now cleaning up for the second tick, and the rest of the team of Volt is just putting a lot of damage onto the spawns of the Wolves. Wasted effort for the side of Wolves right now, but they are trying to buy it back with 2 players. It is Xing and Sai who is stepping onto the plate and getting to that second tick. Will they be able to do it? I believe so. But Mick is just hanging back in here and waiting for a chance for anyone to peek in and also to move in. But I think they have been heard and sighted as well. Thus, they are just letting go of that Alpha. And there goes the side against Peg. Sai as well traded Vista, and Eastjan goes in for the slides. Good turnaround, but will be taken down. Alpha right now will be lost for our defenders, and we are down to Bravo. But not only that, the lives is down already. 12-9. But the time is still plenty. Xing, rotation, and goes in for the slay. 9-7. And Wolves right now just making their way onto that spawn and reducing the lives. But Wolves also getting their lives down. But Neon bouncing it off 4-4. In terms of life point and also the players, they need to be careful. Rio spots one, Xing taken down, and Peg as well. 2v4 situation. And the capture for Bravo has started. This puts him in the risk of being taken down. And let's see, Sai right now for the slay. 1 has been taken down, but a trade up against him. 1v2, Neon. Let's see if he'll be able to pull this off. 41 seconds, plenty of time for him. Hopefully there's no surprise. And there goes Neon for the hit. 1v1. And there goes the clutch. And the Wolves, they're still alive in this control mode. Oh my goodness. What a play by Neon. And he has a 9 already on the board, wherein Peg only has 7, but that is the highest in terms of elimination for the side of Volt. Now let's see on how will they make it work this time as they are defending the point. Neon once again goes in for the peak, but will not be able to go for a double. Unlucky takes down Swan as well as Mick, who takes down our sniper from the Wolves. Here goes the coverage for that Bravo, almost a second, but needs to let it go because he needs to clear out all the area that is being spawned at by the wolves. First stick being captured already, but compared to what we've seen earlier, Volt managed to survive a little bit longer and also didn't spend so much of their lives, and they are going for both Alpha and Bravo. Second tick on the way for side of Volt, and there's nothing that the Wolves can do in Grannies, but there goes the backup as well as X-Ching for the flank, and they clean it up. Unfortunate for them, it's a little bit too late for Alpha because that has been captured, extending the time, and hopefully this might be a chance for Volt to get their hopes up to get 1 point against the Wolves. Imagine 21-12. It is very difficult to clutch this, but let's see on what the Wolves will do. Vista onto the tractor, takes one down, 8 down onto the lives. Plenty of time for them, and they are just going back to back with this late LK24, this time being utilized by Vista, but he will be taken down, and a lot of coverage being done on all the position that can be spawned up by the Wolves. 6 lives remaining for the Wolves right now, down to 5, and with 16 in hand for Volt, this is not an easy game for the Wolves. They are being taken out one at a time, but there's still no slowing down for those highest layer. Swan takes down 1, and they've control on the spawn, but let's see if Swan will be able to hit 1 once again, as everyone is just boxing out the Wolves in this bakery. Let's see. Oh, Peg for the slay against 2, against 3. 3 down already into the lives. Nian goes in for the Annihilator hit. With the Wolves is down in lives, they are trying to balance it off, but the Wolves left with 2. They not only need to be cautious, but they need to make it work and make sure that all advantage will be taken. Freddy will be missed, and Nian will be taken down. There goes Peg, still alive and kicking, but it's just a matter of time. And speaking of time, there's only less than 30 seconds before that happens. Peg will be taken down by Rio, and the point will be taken back by Volt. Rainide, if Wolves clutch this, I couldn't say they will be able to clutch that even the early part or the mid part of the game, because the gap of the lives is so huge already. But we'll have to see, because they switched side and they were a little proficient or more proficient in this side compared to the previous one. But still balanced in terms of the life department. Sido, good opening, as well as good position to get a few of those sticks. Needs to open it up, get into the second floor, but will be taken down. But the trade-off is the trade-off to balance the points or the lives, 25 and 25. First stick though has been taken. The Wolves needs to find an opening, whether it's Alpha or Bravo, but the Bravo is a little bit too far and it's very difficult to be captured because of the opening from inside the baker, from inside the butchers, as well as, or bakery, as well as from the tractors. So there's really less effort if they have the Alpha being captured right now. Nian sees 1. Mike is out. Hopefully my mic will not be going out though. And with the purifier being used, it's a good chance for them to go for the slay, but it is not being taken advantage and no one has been caught into that area. Alpha will be captured and extends the time for the side of Wolves, and this time the gap in terms of life is already increasing, and it is Volt who's dwindling down close to the 10 mark. 12 to 17, 5 gaps or 5 live gap. Again, they don't want to reduce the difference, but Sai needs to be careful as well, because or not just Sai, but also the other players of Wolves, because if they lose this live and probably tie it up, it will be difficult for them to catch up, especially if the control or if the spawns will be at risk. There you go, the trade-off, and still 5 difference between these two. Mick makes it a little bit harder for them to maintain it, and Mick right now back to back with 3 on the sleigh brings it down, and Isjan with a purifier almost tied, and good plan for him to go for the spawn trap, and Volt right now has just changed this game to their favor. 8-4. Volt just cleaning house one at a time, all utilities being used, and unlucky with that final hit, and there goes another point going for the Volty. Well, there's a lot of conversation, and thank you internet for providing the translation mode, and hopefully you can give out good conversation, non-toxic or non-toxic conversation in the comment section, because I won't be able to read it because if it's in Japanese, so it wouldn't affect me, but those who understand it might be affected. So hopefully I'll make sure that we are making it healthy for everyone on the comment section. But there is a healthy competition right now in terms of live. It's quite balanced, and no capture is being done just yet by Volt. Chan goes in for the sleigh, but will be taken down as well. 24-25, 44 seconds remaining. Nian for the slide and the pick. And there goes the waiting game. Nian goes in for a double, increasing their chance and the difference of lives. A trap will be triggered, will be spawned right now by teams of wolves, and all they have to do is hold their ground. Nian is in there on the right hand side, and Swan on the left hand side. Swan almost being taken down, but still managed to survive being hit by a nade, and Nian continues on 10-19 with only 9 seconds remaining. They are making it difficult for Volt to catch up. Thus, it will be ending that quickly, and well, though we might expect the next match after this might be the end of the game because of the points that gathered by both teams, we still have the target of 4. I would say the Wolves made a quick run against Volt that time, so let's see if the Switch side will switch their momentum as well. Good positioning for both sides of Wolves, because they are slowly creeping in and blocking the approach of Volt. But Rio with a Sparrow in hand will not be stopped that easily, and will try to clean this area and prepare the trap that they want to trigger. One at a time being taken down with the Sparrow, and there goes a takedown against him, but damage has been done. Though it's not so much of a lead in terms of life, but the Wolves needs to take back a few more of those eliminations so that they can have that advantage if they want to end this early and go in for the 3-2 before the last match. Vista right now, double hit with utilities as a follow-up, but Mick will not be slowing down right here. Mick with 33 already. He has the highest in terms of elimination, and good chance for Volt to really spawn the trap. There goes Mick, still on the roll, 35 already to his name. Ryo is also providing some coverage into this hill, into this plate, and not giving a chance, but the time has stopped into the 8 seconds, but it has been let go. Time is running out, and it will not be counting out onto lives. It's more of the time spent. Volt gets another point. Well, the trade-off of points is showing that those who got the lead early might be the ones who win this. So let's see if Volt can continue on the momentum, but looking at the pattern, it might be Wolves who can catch up on the 3 points that Vault already has, unless Vault uses or triggers this spawn trap early, and they will be able to rush in against the Wolves. But the Wolves is trying to do the same, trying to block the approach of teams. And also, as we can see, they try to approach Alpha, but no one can get in just yet because of how the coverage is done by the Wolves. Peg right now for the Slave will be taken down. It is Mick once again increasing the eliminations that he has. But Sai will try to go in to the grannies as well. Or to the hotel yard, rather. And they are just trying to go for that Alpha capture. Once that happens, they will increase their time, but the lives will be spent. Sai going in, waiting for anyone who steps in for the side of Vault. One more tick for Vault for them to increase the time, but they plan a different approach. Just go again on to that Bravo and take that first stick. Mick right now providing coverage just to give time for the first stick to happen, and with this distraction, it will pull teams from Wolves and give an opening for Alpha. Either side, it is Vault who wants to take this point. Mick right now. There goes the Slay, another one, but wasn't able to go for the 180 that quickly, and Exchange is the one who took him down. Alpha almost captured, only a few seconds for that tick to happen, and there you go, extension of time right now as they are preparing to go for that Bravo, but Vault has lost a lot of lives, Mick being careful and also putting a lot of damage into the life point, and Easy Chan as well. So this might be a very, very close fight. Regardless of who will win this, it will be smiles from Vault if they did, and Wolves if they did either way. It's one just waiting for the perfect timing. Time has been stopped, and the third tick, oh, it went on once again. Easy Chan right now just got away for that push that is being done. Exchange goes in for the Slay. 2 lives left for the side of Vault. They cannot manage to go for the capture. One has been taken down, and it is a 1v5. Easy Chan right now slowly moving, but still unable to choose a point to take. And there goes the takedown. The points right now is 3-3. This time we can call it properly match point, because we saw how the trade of points from either side once they're on attack and defense is just going for both sides. And it's possible really that this time there's a little bit of change of the tactics for the Wolves, since they're the ones who got their 3 last, unless they will be denied by Vault. Life department per se is still on to the side of Wolves, but slowly catching up is the team of Vault, 24-25. Back and forth in terms of Slay. Mick just makes it a little bit harder for the Wolves to increase, but with Exchange as well as Nian in there, plus Nian with Annihilator, it's just one Slay after the other, just treating it like a bouncing ball. He is just moving around and also bouncing off the heads of the other teams. 15-21, as quickly as that. The Wolves has taken advantage. Exchange, unfortunate for him, has been taken out. Bravo being captured by Wolves. This might lure the players of Vault to pull out and probably being taken down in terms of life once again. But Unlucky right now will be receiving a little bit of that concussion. Ryo is now moving in with Fennec, and Unlucky utilizing the Fennec as well. Close in person. Lives is very close, and it's very difficult to tell who will be taking the win. One thing I would say is the time will be expected if this alpha will be captured. It's still anyone's game. Time has been extended. Jan was able to make a do with the position he was holding, and probably with the rotation that Volt is taking, they are in good coverage onto whatever area the Wolves will be offering. Yan, wall bang, didn't hit anyone just yet. Ryo takes down Swan, 8-6, favoring Volt. This might be what Volt has been waiting for, a chance for them to take 1 point against the Wolves. But like I mentioned, the Wolves will not be letting that go, easily. Tech right now sees one, but misses that opportunity. Neon though doesn't miss and takes down Vista. Unlucky. That will be Peg. Will be taken out. And we are down to 5 and 7 in terms of life. Time is counting down, and we are seeing a dwindle in terms of life, and it is by the help of Mick. One guy remaining, Exchange. And also the time is running out. Exchange goes in, but the backstab by Mick makes it his 55th. That was 55 elimination for the side of Mick. I would say he's already an MVP because of the elimination he did, and we know how in control the lives is important. And if you have a lot of elimination, you spending the lives of your opponent. But 1 point will be taken by Vol. We are going to go for another match after this, and this makes it a little bit exciting because from what I mentioned earlier, before the second match or before that hard point and even before control, Volt only needs 1 point to be able to catch up with those on the third and fourth of the leaderboard. Now they have their 5th point, if I am not mistaken. Yes, their 5th point, and they are now tied with the other teams that they are trying to chase in the leaderboard. If in case Search and Destroy will be turned around compared to what we've seen earlier, this might be the 6th point for Volt, and they can move up a little bit higher. But we mentioned so many times, control might not be it might not be the best to really let go of a point, but it only proves that there is still hope for the team of Volt. They can adapt, they can adjust, they can take down the Wolves in control. But as they head to Search and Destroy in the next map, well, it might not be that easy. All right, Victor Zeus, okay, asking not to spoil, and Buff Persistence. I like their defense in control, and hopefully you're talking about Volt. Haya cheering for Volt, and Volt Camper. I guess it's a tactic right now, because if you're playing control, even Search and Destroy, there will be a time wherein you need to stop and not let go of a point or not let go of a life. So SND, that is important, but we don't call anyone a camper in SND because that's part of the gameplay. Now, for the side of control, though it is a respawn mode, you don't want to spend your lives as easily. So you just wait for the perfect opportunity, probably take down the enemies first and then rush in later on to get a lot more and probably for the capture. But let's go in for the result of this game. In terms of slay, 182 has been taken by Volt and 161 for the side of Wolves. Assist, though, is, it's more than half from what we've seen from Wolves, and it is Volt. This might be good 40 for the side of Volt. They can utilize their aggressiveness as well as their tactics or passiveness in control and use that against the other team. And like I mentioned earlier, after the match has ended, Mick is the guy who can slay, who can pull out the mic, not only sing but also pull the trigger and take enemies down. 1.83 onto the rating, 55 on the slays, close to 6,000 in damage, and the highest streak is 7, though that is not the highest that we've seen so far, but this is the first time that Mick will be getting that MVP. Let's check out the highlight for this game. And there you have it, the end of control mode, but it's not yet the end for the series between Vault and Wolves. They're still going in for another match that will show who will be getting the best out of 5. And if in case the momentum will go over towards Vault, then it will extend over a little bit more, a little bit further in this game. But still, I love how Vault just got back up and managed to take 1 point against the Wolves. And even if we keep saying that the Wolves will not let it happen, it will depend on how Vault will outsmart the team of Wolves, regardless of who is playing that game or what mode. So hopefully that goes for the same in terms of Search and Destroy. That will be the next map or the next match. And later on, we're going to see the map in this screen right now, but I love to go in onto the comment section and read what everyone is saying in here. Hopefully I don't read something that is not good for our content right here. Well, we're seeing Lucas, a little bit of translation. Love that people are utilizing the internet to understand what other people are saying, also so that they can respond to the Japan viewers out there. Yes, Alexander, that is correct. It is part of the game. And this is the maps right now. We've seen that several times already. There is still the next game that we want to see. The next game that we are waiting on. And see if, say, Wolves can end it already at this point. Yes, we've seen a little bit of fire from Vault in control. And we saw that also, that fire in that Search and Destroy when they played Slums. So if they continue taking the lead as well as continuing on and leaving Wolves behind, they might be getting another point and increasing their chances to be on the number 1. All right, well, I'm just looking into the comment section. Again, guys, let's keep it healthy in the comment section. Make sure it's a productive chat talking about what is the best tactic, what is the best gun, what team or what one team has done wrong, and how can they correct them. And at that point, we can learn not only from the broadcast, not only with the game style that we're seeing on the screen, but also all your suggestions in the comment section. So let's keep it healthy right now. And also, again, thank you for everyone from different region. We are now at 570 in the live chat, and we're getting close to 600. So let's bring it up. Let's bring it up. Invite everyone else into the conversation, because a battle is still about to begin. It's not yet over for Vault and Wolves. They are still in a race for the best of 5. And I guess out of this might give us a different flavor and also show us a different side of Vault, because they might have lost 2 of the maps in this series, but they can get the momentum just from 1 map. David, Emilio, I miss you too, bro. Thank you very much for that. And well, hopefully that everyone is in here is enjoying our broadcast, enjoying the shoutcasting as well as the teams is playing. Let's take out the shoutcasting. The team is playing. Let's put that priority first, and then if it's me, last is the shoutcasting, because it's really not like, I guess it has been told before by those going in for the solo cast. It's really not easy, especially as I guess we're here for a few hours already. So trying to talk continuously just is not that easy. So that's why I'm going a little bit slow for some point. Even for the hype moment, I just time it to the perfect moment wherein it's really something to look at and hype about, and just take it slow for the other parts. And also I want to look at the comment section as well and read what is happening. So hopefully that well, there's too many people. Live commentary, yeah, too many people make me cry, as we say from Kazi. And well, there's a live commentary. Hopefully everyone in here in the comment section can build that relation from your region to other regions as well, because you might not know, you might be crossing that boundary. Not only are you be part of this invitational, but other tournaments as well wherein you can play with other region. You might have getting that chance and take a lead in terms of what the meta is from their region. So as we can see, there's a lot of differences in terms of gun. And I think one thing that was triggered earlier is the SPR. So I'm not quite sure if that is something out of a troll, but hopefully it is something that can make it exciting for the match. And speaking of match, the game is Search and Destroy, and we are down in firing range. All right, as you can see, the Wolves has 2 and Vault has 1. This is for the series, and it is started by the Wolves on the attacker side. Unlucky, seeing Neon in here, beating him with a trigger and taking 1 down. Sido has a sniper on him, but Unlucky just reposition so that he will not be seen and taking down that easily. A little bit of hesitation as to where will they be moving. 2-2 split for the side of Wolves, and it is X-Ching who has the bomb in his hands, or whether it's in a backpack, whether they're keeping the bomb. It's difficult though. If you have it in your hand and you're holding a gun with 2 hands, where are you going to put it? But that's just me, because nothing's happening just yet, and we're covered in smoke. But Peg right now, peeking. No one seen just yet. Peg will be backing off a little bit, and X-Ching has a chance to go for the plant, but this is risky because once that happened, a lot of players for the side of Vault might be rushing in. And there goes the plant. The defense, though, will be essential for the side of Wolves. Lucky right now, a little wall bang, but no one will be sighted. Rio, though, preparing his grenade cooking. Peg picks up. Oh, goes for the hit against Vista. Mick in there taking down X-Ching, and Peg for a double. And that is what I'm talking about. If you can utilize either weapon for this play, then you can do so. But Unlucky proves to be so lucky in that hit. Time is running out, and the slay will be done. It is Wolves who almost let go, but they managed to survive and grab the point. All right, Wolves right now, they started it a little bit too heated, a little bit too hot right now, and they ended too close on that 1v1. And let's see if they'll be able to get a little bit more of advantage. Damage sprayed into the team of Vault, but no takedown just yet. Peg right now is just waiting as Mick is doing the same. It is X-Ching who is still holding the bomb and waiting for an opening. Their target is still that Alpha, unless it will be shown difficult for the Wolves to approach. Neon sees one, misses it. But let's see if they'll be able to make that work to their favor. Smoke has been released, and approach right now of Vista takes down Peg, missing the step on the door. X-Ching, on the other hand, just traded them off. It is now a 3v4. Still, Wolves has the advantage. X-Ching getting closer and closer. And the rest of the teams of Wolves is just behind them. Smoke's covering their approach and probably the plant. 2 already in front of them, and 1 from behind. But they will be spotted. Easy-chan was able to take down Sido. 3v3 situation, but the bomb has been taken down. Vista takes down X-Ching. And we'll have to find out if Vista will be able to do the same for those into the white warehouse. 1 slowly peeking in, missed 1 with opportunity, but Vista has been taken down. East-Jan on the other side, though, trays them off. Unlucky will not be unlucky with plenty of time to spare. Goes for the defusal, and the point is now tied 1-1. Yes, he did use the saucer or the D13 sector. And well, I guess it's not Vandal, I believe, because it's being used. So let's see if anyone else can pull off the same thing. Now, Wolves right now just initiating a little bit of shots from the smoke. He's Chan on the other hand, just guarding this Bravo with his life. Exchange going in for the plant, and White Warehouse control being taken as well by Peg. Now let's see if anyone from the side of Wall or from Vault will be rushing in that quickly, knowing that there's an opportunity that Peg is already sighted or anticipated to be in here. 3 players in front of him. Backup might be happening later on. Peg is just waiting, sees one, takes one down, and the slide will not work. It is easychan who will be taking him down, and there goes the rush. Onto the long A, Neon takes one down, followed by Exchange, but unlucky for that flick, and unlucky for a triple. Oh my goodness, it is now a 1v1, but easychan takes one down, and there's not enough time. But I would say, even if the point is not on their side, they had a good play in there. It's just unlucky, being unlucky, losing all the time that they need. All right, 1-2, onto the points. It's just a back and forth. Trade after trade, not only for the slay, but also for the points. Mick right now, being silent, but it will not be let go by Neon. He wants to really get the trade off that quickly. So let's see as to who else will be the next victim, or if Neon will be the one to be taken down. Swan right now has an opening because of the smoke being let go, and there goes the plant. As we see on the map, there's a huge split being done by Vault. It is a 1-2-1, so they're not going for the approach, the same approach wherein they will just be waiting for that corner of that alpha. They will try to go in the mid, probably a backstab from Vista. Exchange. Might be seeing Vista. Let go. Oh, no weapon in hand for the side of Vista. And Exchange just takes him down. Unlucky this time. Takes down 2. That was a double hit. Almost with it all wall bang. But with the help of the rest of the teammates, might be able to do it. But the tables has been turned. It is Vault, or the back has been turned. It is Vault this time who will be able to get that point. And unlucky. Already on his 9 elimination, just going back and forth, back to back with those snipe hit, and leaving Sai left behind with only 1, even Neon with only 3. Curse activated. Hopefully the curse is not activated at this point, but let's see what Sai will do in here, just measuring it to the perfect moment to get one of that frag hit. Sai, on the other hand, is peeking onto Bravo as they want to go for the approach. Rio just is standing in there, but unlucky, goes in for the trade onto the other side. Oh, what a quick flick! And there goes unlucky. Quick flick, quick scope. That is what's working for the side of unlucky. And look, is not something that he is lacking, because he has a lot in terms of good slays with his knives. 2 on the points right now. Mick takes down Peg, makes it a 2v4 situation. Mick trying to wait for Exchange to move out, but Swan is also moving in, probably in front of easychan, but easychan will be caught off guard from that prone position, and the boxes will be covered right now by one more player of Vault. Mick right now getting close and takes down Exchange. It is now Swan against 3 players, and Swan is not swimming under the water. He will be getting 1 slay and probably a double right here, depending on how he approaches. But he's running towards the white warehouse. Not looking onto the side and from the door. Unlucky is just waiting for him to show up and will be taken down. Got it right, Casey. Or Case. Unlucky is hurting the Wolves bad at this point. But Unlucky, he's not going for the lucky hit. I mean, he's just going in for the usual sniper gameplay. We go in for the pick, you go in for the quick scope as well as quick flick, and that's when you get, or he gets the point. Compared to what we've seen in Slums, wherein he was able to go for the wall bang and takes down 3, and I would call him unlucky at that point. But let's see if anyone will get the luck for the side of Swan. He barely misses that grenade, but Sai has been taken down. EasyChan, on the other hand, will be just moving and swaying and waiting for the chance to go for the slay. But Exchange will not be waiting anymore. Goes in for that elimination and trade off, bringing it to a 4v4. Peg right now goes in for the slide, but EasyChan just takes him down. It is now a 3v3 situation. EasyChan will be moving, and there goes Rio for the backup. Oh, EasyChan for the follow-up, and it was just that easy once they make that corner. Plenty of time for them for the defusal, and this time there's no trade-off in terms of points. It is Volt who's getting the momentum going. Guess you are right. Unlucky is cooking. Unlucky is on fire. And this is bringing Volt to a different hype. 4-2 in the scores right now. The target is not that near. The lead of Volt is already increasing, and with the gameplay as well as game style being shown by Unlucky, it will be difficult to take him down that easily unless he gets hit by a grenade, and that is what Zai did. So this might be a chance for Wolves to get back on track because Unlucky is already out from this round. Zai, though, trying to move in, seeing one. Ryo and Swan also taking down EasyChan. So this is the start of a good trade, not really a trade, a good roll in terms of elimination, and Bista is the only guy remaining with a full squad of Wolves waiting for him. Bista, UL736, used earlier on the early parts of Search and Destroy, will still be used, but it will not work against Neon, who have him on his crosshair. Catch up is being done by the Wolves. Score right now, 43, favoring the Vault. All right, let's see on how well will Wolves try to get the point and bounce it off on a 4-4, or well, Unlucky not die early at this point and will be a little bit lucky and continue on with the slays that is being done. Like right now, cooking a little bit of grenade, bounce off back to him and needs back off, and well, that's something that is unfortunate, making him unlucky with that attempt. Good coverage, though, for the side of Volt in this Bravo site, and as well as Rio, who's just waiting for anyone who wants to step in onto the mid part of the map. But it is a standoff right now. No one is moving, crossing that line, and making an approach. But we're down to 1 minute, and usually this is the cue where the teams will be rushing, but rushing will not be the case. For one of the team members of the Wolves, he will be taken down, but Peg right now, good opportunity. But Swan, not seeing one, but hearing him, takes down Rio. It is now a 3v4. Unlucky still alive though, but will not be seeing anyone, and also missing a shot. Let's see if Unlucky will be lucky this time. Like he hasn't been lucky. And there you go, Exchange has been taken down. Swan for the follow-up, and Swan will be taken down by Unlucky, and EasyChan in there takes down Neon. Peg, the only guy remaining. It is a 1v2, but Peg has eliminated Unlucky, and EasyChan, oh my goodness! The clutch by Peg, bringing it to a tie, 44. They want to lengthen this game. Either team don't want to budge. They just want to get the trade in terms of points. Stop calling him lucky, he's just good. Well, he really is good. We complimented him already. Unfortunately, we just need to find a little bit of rhyming in terms of his name. So, unlucky for me, he is using the unlucky name we're in. How well he's doing it is contrast to what his name is. So, sorry about that. But a little bit of wordplay doesn't hurt anyone, especially in this scenario. But let's see. Isichan is the only guy left, and Wolves is still alive and kicking. Isichan, though, slowly moving in, but this might be a trap that he don't want to step in. Swan beats him by the door, and 5-4 is the score. And really quite surprised how the Wolves can turn around that quickly, but still manages to lose on some of the match, even if it's extended. So we'll have to see if they can remain consistent after that quick win. But adjustments for the side of Vault is really showing that they can also go in toe-to-toe, but there's no toe-to-toe anymore because it's a 2v4, but it has been brought down to a 2v3. Unlucky, the only guy remaining, moving in onto the other side. No opening though, but the bomb is on Alpha. So if anyone or all of the players from Wolves will be moving towards that Bravo, he might have that opportunity to grab the bomb and distract them into one side, pull them into Alpha, and then rotate into Bravo. But with with 1 minute on the time, and also with a 1v3 situation, it might not be that easy. But right now, he had that opportunity because he has a Phoenix, so not only on the long range, but also in a close range battle, he have that chance. All right, unlucky, moving slowly. Well, let's see if the sound cue has been triggered, and Neon was just waiting for him to show up as he peeks from the window. This time, the lead has been brought up to 2, which makes it, I would say, geared toward the Wolves. Vault is still the attacker in this game. Vista is grabbing bomb, and let's see if Unlucky will be able to pull off another quick hit. He was blinded a little bit and stopped and slowed, but Unlucky will be taken down. And Bag is the guy with the sniper who takes 2 against Vault. Now it's Mick and Ryo, who is left. Rig 6 in hand. And Neon is saying that only pixel for the head of Ryo. Neon follows it up against Mick, making it 4-7, favoring the Wolves. 2 more, and they will be taking this series win. Yeah, I mean, Wolves is making the adjustment just to avoid being hit by Unlucky if they cannot, if they cannot take him down in the early parts of the game. Making Unlucky move into a different rotation, and it also changes the pace of the gameplay for the side of Bolt. Peg right now, quick scope, takes down Mick. Let's see who will be running in onto the side, out in the open. I guess no one, but one has been spotted, will not be taken down though. Oh, Bissa saw Sai and Exchange trading them off, but will be traded once again with only a few HP though. Swan is just waiting for the opportunity for the plant being done, but the bomb is on the ground. And let's see, anyone will be able to hit Unlucky at this point. Peg is not the guy who can do it. Swan might be the one, and there you have it. It is now a 1v2 situation, right? The only guy remaining. And there goes one trying to punch him, but didn't see the flank on the left-hand side. Neon takes advantage, and we are now on a match point. Avoid unlucky. Easy solution. Or take down unlucky. That would depend on which comes first. But again, it is now the Wolves who really caught up after like several rounds already, trying to study the gameplay as well as probably moved unlucky to a different direction to avoid them entirely. But as the trade-off is happening, it's a 4v4. Mick right now took down Swan. Peg just waiting for anyone who will be signaled by Nian, who's chasing him, but there is no one. Sido with a God nade takes down Easy-chan. Unlucky takes down Peg, and it is now a 3v3 again with Unlucky still in play. It is it is showing us that it's difficult for Wolves to move that quickly, so they need to take down Unlucky or not avoid him from his rotation, which is not that easy, especially if you don't know where he's coming from. Xing though knows where he will be coming from and might be waiting two of the players. Nian though saw the shoulder. Let's see if he'll be able to take a shot. Anticipation will not be provided by the team of Volt. It is a standstill right now for both teams, but for the side of Volt, they need to make a move because the time is running out. 32 seconds already, and I guess this is the move that they want to play. Sido is all alone, but have a little bit of coverage from one side. Let's see on how will this work this time as Sai is being rushed. One down, another one hit, and there goes the third. Sai once again goes in for the 3K, and Wolves get that win in this series. Then they will be howling at the moon. Unfortunately for the team of Vol, well, fortunate for them, they got 1 point, so they bounce out from those leading them, but they have been left in there with only one in all throughout the series. So Wolf is one strong team, as is evident in this game, but Vault has strong players as well that can go against the Wolves, especially in certain scenarios, which is what we've seen from Unlucky. And also, there's also the game of control, wherein that is where Vault took a map win against Wolves. But this is what it is. It ends like that, but we'll have to find out later on how that changes the leaderboard. If there will be a push down that will be happening in terms of our listing, because if I'm not mistaken, 3 is already tied in 5 points, and who will be pushed down in the 5th spot, because we know that eStar Pro is there at the bottom, who had an opportunity to get a few but didn't happen on the first series. So that's what we're going to see later on, as well as the result of the game. But again, I love the love that is being shown right now. 1v3, them at a time, but IG, I don't know. GG Wolves, yes, Wolves really showing up, especially in the final moment. Just easy kill for Wolves snipers. Again, Unlucky made it difficult for the snipers of Wolves to approach them. And the moment that like Wolves makes it easy for their team to get a point is when Unlucky has been taken down, or he misses those shots, or probably when Unlucky has been pushed out from his usual positioning and doesn't anticipate them in their rotation. So again, Unlucky is one of the factor that gave a strong sense that Vault will be able to catch up, but because of the adjustment being made, which we often talk about, once you make that correction and adjustment, you will be able to take the win. But let's check out the result of the game for that search and destroy. It is for this match in terms of elimination, Wolves got 55 and Volt got 41. It is the assist that is a little bit higher as well as the KD, which is expected because of the number of kills they had while looking at individual slays as well as individual performance. Unlucky got 14 on the elimination. But unfortunate for one side, it's only one player who got double digit. For the side of Wolves, you got 4 players with double digit. And if you look at Peg as well as Swan, who got 14 and 13, well, it is something else. Plus Sai with only 10. It's surprising that he will be replaced in the MVP by Peg, who has a rating of 1.46, 14 on the slays, and the highest single round kill is 1669 damage, and this is his 4th MVP. So even if Sai has been taken on an MVP, it's still deserved by Peg because of the performance that he's shown. And this is the highlight that we are being shown right now before we end this series. Again, this was just one of this is the second out of the 3 series that we have, and once we jump in on the final one, we'll be able to make it work. I think I was caught off guard in there, like just pausing, but hopefully you can hear my voice and I am moving. I'm still alive, don't worry though, I'm still alive. So for those of you who aren't here wondering why am I not moving, well, I am wondering the same thing. So again, hopefully we can get a different position, a better looking one, because this might put me in a meme at some point later on, and though it's not a bad angle, I would say. All right, well, as we go and continue on into this match, hopefully we can get a little bit more of insights as to what will be happening, what will be the I would say performance that Kagendra as well as Doyu Gaming will be showing on the final match, because it's difficult to say really on to how well will they be able to do it, especially for Doyu Gaming. And Kagendra though is they are the ones who lost against Vault, so let's see if they will be able to catch up in the points. And even if that is the case for day number 2, for the side of day number 4, wherein Kagendra went against King Zone, they got that series win. So I'm going to pause talking a bit, and hopefully it's just on my end that is pausing, because as we can see, everything from your side, from the viewer side, is working. So just bear with me for a few seconds though. All right. So, I just refreshed the tool that we're using right now, and hopefully it's doing well for your side. But I will keep on talking, and I'm not quite sure if I look well, if I look funny. So let's go over the overall standing, and we are focusing on Group B. Wolves is still on the top. This time they brought their points to 9, and as mentioned earlier, it is tied for the side of Kage, KZ, and Vault. Now, leaving eStar Pro behind, and since probably because Vault is the newcomer into the 5 points, they will be in there on the 4th place. Or we'll have to see later on if they have a chance to move up, probably in different day. This time, their match is over for day number 1 of this week, and let's see on how or who will they be going against later on in the latter part of this group stages. So you're just waiting. Again, what I'm seeing right now is a little bit of a stop motion from my end. So hopefully for you, those of you guys, you are seeing it clearly at this point. But we are just waiting for the game to happen. This is Kagendra going against Doyu Gaming, and Doyu Gaming managed to get the 3-0 against eStar Pro, and also a 3-1 against Vault. So the team, the scores is pretty similar, similar to what we've seen from the Wolves. So Doyu Gaming against Vault, that was 3-1, showing us that when we compare Doyu Gaming and Wolves, rather, they might be in the same playing field, but that would depend, because at some point different game style and different meta will be utilized by the players or both teams, and they can have an advantage against the other. So we're just waiting for everything to stabilize and also to die down, because we are setting into the motion of going into our third series of this game. So thank you very much once again for those who are in here in the comment section giving out all those insight. There's a comment here from KAGE that said Vault will learn quickly, which they did. They showed us that they can make the adjustment. Not easy match for DOU Gaming, says hi in here, and hope it would be a 3-2 coming from Harris. So well, we'll have to find out, because there's a chance really that Kagendra, after the match against Vault, they learn a little bit more so that they can take a series win or a map win. And with their battle against Kingzone, we saw earlier that Kingzone can dominate eStar Pro, but against Kagendra, they are, I would say, up to par, because the score is 3-2. So just with that numbers, there can be a lot of assumption in terms of what a team can do. But as we mentioned earlier, numbers or past data cannot indicate the future of the game, especially if they make those adjustments. But we'll talk about everything else for the next match. Right now, we're going for a quick break, so don't go away.
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定，哦，被抓太那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！看白方也是 no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazuko Legacy gets the flood in here,
พอมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Trade up Lindsay once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah, kalau udah setup duluan ya, sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat mengerikan.
Demork will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，4点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
我了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
哦，被抓太那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！回到白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Trade up Lindsay once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat mengerikan.
Demorge will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大 ，4年还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在绿苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
哦，被抓太那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他就打3个。
我的天哪！回到白房也是 no no， 实战这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Trade up Lindsay once more here towards the bomb side. A-bombs, they better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Got trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Nah loh, soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat mengerikan.
Demorge will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Kings has been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大 ，4年还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个。
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把狙怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吧？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Repeat of Lindsay once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Of trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Mark will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Oakings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心 unlucky， 一定要小心 unlucky 这个歼灭者，一个
补了。
是的 ，Mac 这里你把局怎么操作呀？你操作不了的吗？什么？
但是自己的血量并不是那么健康了。小奶就在烟中啊，你可以看到他在育苗的位置上面，完全猜到了对方的站位。
呱呱绕了一个大圈回来，把人清了一下，抓到劣势复活点了。呱呱，看看怎么打，转起来。
肯定被抓开那个了。
队友旅店带走，下面双杀，
居民不敢来了，他想打3个。
我的天哪！一下白房也是 no， 但这个点埋的太好了呀。
作为打手枪的选手吧，哇哦，亚瑟
This is important. Once Kazaku Legacy gets the flood in here,
ออกมากาโต้จะเข้าเป้าเป็นเด็กระยะไกลแบบนี้มันอยู่แล้วปาดมาได้กาโต้ไปต่อแล้วดูต่อเซตเทคใน
Repeat of Lindsay once more here towards the bomb side. A-bomb, so you better watch out.
their timing and their coordination.
Of trickling in one at a time. They have got that partnership. They've got those duos pushing in together.
Setelah hard point ketiganya, Aimer coba untuk masuk dan satu operator kill.
Soalnya udah setup duluan ya. Sayang sekali ya, Clock ini mengeluarkan ulti yang sangat poin sekali.
The Mark will come in. Yado's skirt AD under his name. But till then, whatever the West Point Marvel Oakings have been able to do, Javen has been able to deny.
问题不大，波点还在我们手中，小心。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2023. We just seen 2 of the series for this matchup, and the last one really gives us a little bit of a different in perspective on how Vault really revolted against the Wolves. This time we are going to a different set of region. This is Indonesia going against China, where we have Doyu Gaming going against Kagendra. Let's check out the lineup for Kagendra as to who will be playing this time in this match and who will be battling against Doyu Gaming. Again, this is a Kagendra that has really shown a lot more in this game, especially with Clove right here. Reef also joining the party, as well as Fran, Zen, and Messick. So we are familiar with the name of the players. Kagendra is a team that is composed of those that has been played previously in different tournaments. So I am looking forward to how they will be battling on against Doyu Gaming with Roxy, Sunuo, as well as Nono, Ma, and Chuan M. So these are the players from the CDM region. Again, a lot of viewers out there are just waiting for how DYG will be playing against KAGE, and a lot of support right here from either side. So hopefully you can put that on the comment section as to which team you're supporting, because we are up to the last series of this day. So far, a lot of the twists and turns has happened already. Not probably not in the first series, but from the second series that we've seen Japan region going against CDM. Now, this is a different set of group that can also give us a little bit of twists and turns in terms of their performance. Let's take out all the stats that they have from the previous tournament, focusing now on how will they adjust match after match between these two teams. Again, for those of you who are just jumping in, the format right now has changed. We are going to start off for Search and Destroy, followed by Hardpoint, and then ending with Control. Thus, we have switched the first two maps in this game, or the first two matches of this series. Not only that, there is also an increase of target in Search and Destroy from 7 to 9, and in Control from 3 to 4. So it lengthened the game for the players, and also for them to warm up and adjust, make those adjustments, probably to get back from a point that is like that has pulled them down lower into a match, or probably to make them a little bit more effective into this game. So the game is now ready, and we're going to start it off with a little bit of warm-up. This is a gunfight between Fran and Zen going against Nono and Chuan M, and they are using the QXR right now, and I missed the Salon map right here, but Chuan M single-handedly just took down 2 as quickly as that, and probably it's because of the map as well, because the map is so small that they can move freely or quickly from either side of this round. Well, let's see on what teams from KAGE will be doing to respond against what they've experienced. Nominal has been taken down. Chuan M going in for the takedown as well. So 1v2, but Zen just hit him and twisted them with that snake, and it is now a 1-1 in the board. Alright, so we are now seeing as to who will be getting this win and this warm-up gunfight, and I love how they are starting it up with 2 players just to give us a glimpse of what's going to expect into other games. But Chuan M right now almost going in for a double, but no follows it up, and it is now a 2-1 in the scores as quickly as that, and it is heading towards the 4th game. Chopper and MW11. Let's see if they'll be able to make this through this time, because again, the map is small, making it quick for either side to make the win. Zen has been taken down already, and Chuan M for the surprise hit. They might be able to finish this up, and there you have it. It is 3-1 into the point. Again, that was just a little bit of warm up for the players, as well as sneak preview of what we're going to expect with the players that will be battling on in the normal format. But let's expect that they will not be utilizing the same weaponry like QXR as well as the chopper into play in the normal format that we have, because it's not current meta. So far, we've seen a lot of, in terms of SMG, we've seen a lot of CBR as well as the Fennec being utilized. Krieg 6 is also being put into play, and especially on the sniper is the Locust. So a little bit of changes has been done by the other teams, especially the SPR that has been introduced earlier that didn't get a lot of good reception in the comment section. So some players might want to change it up, surprise the other teams. If they can pull it off, then probably they can change the meta of the game. But that is if they can pull it off. But let's check out our maps right now. Let's focus first on Search and Destroy. Apart from Slums, Firing Range, and Express, or apart from Slums and Firing Range, we have Express, Meltdown, and Tunisia. And well, we've seen a lot already in Express, so looking forward to them play Express this time. But there's also a great chance that it will be banned by either team. So later on, we're going to see which map will be banned for the Search and Destroy for both sides. And with only 5 selection, we have 3 more left that to choose from where they will be fighting. But for those of you in here is Tunisia as well as Slums being taken down. So Tunisia from KAGE and Slums from DYG Gaming. There's still a chance for Express as well as the other maps that is introduced. But I guess if they're familiar enough on Express, they can utilize that into the game. So KAGE is from Indonesia. Yes, Toji, based on the record that we have, you can check it out on Wikipedia as well. There is the previous standing, as well as which nation they are part of. But one thing to be added in here is the addition of the Japan region in this invitational really changes some of perspective of the teams, because Japan region, based on the previous tournament, and every time we read in the comment section, there's a lot of hype that has been brought in how well the Japan region has been playing Call of Duty Mobile. So this is a chance for us to really see if they're going to show off all of the best performance that they have, if they are really above the standards, or not really standards, but above the performance from CDM and as well as the Green region. But based on what we've seen so far, I guess Vault is not showing everything just yet. They just want to be on the top 5 or top 4 of our leaderboard to get into the knockout stage. Now, if they'll be able to do that, the knockout stage, they might be able to get that spot that they need to get the win. But it's still a long way forward to that stage, because this is just day number 1 of our second week, and this is just Group B that's playing right now. So once they put in the mix of those moving in from Group A, different strategy will be built, different tactics will be created based on how the other teams are playing. They can study the gameplay, the game style of the other teams from tournaments just like this, which is broadcasted, and they won't be able to do that if they are not subscribed or following the page of Call of Duty Mobile. So hopefully you can check out and also subscribe, also share the channel as well as the page, so that a lot more viewers will be in here joining us in the conversation in the comment section, because I'm pretty sure a lot of things has been seen in this side of the broadcast, especially in YouTube. A lot of conversation has been created already, and I'm looking at it. It is becoming a healthy conversation. There has a good exchange in terms of insights and information from both the teams. So I'm loving how it's turning out right now. And earlier we were able to reach 500 plus. So hopefully with this matchup, especially with DYG Gaming as well as KAGE, who will be playing, they will increase the viewers that we have either on YouTube as well as on Facebook. Anyways, yes, it's Indonesia. So Indonesia, that is where KAGE is. Correct me if I'm wrong, if anyone, if I made that right. And again, I don't mind being corrected, because like, how will I learn if I will not be corrected by anyone? But for those who are wondering, DYG Gaming has been a name that has already proved themselves in the CDM region. Not only that, in the previous invitational, that was last year, the fall invitational. So this is the summer invitational that you're watching right now. Imagine Roxy, Sonoy, sniping out of KAGE. Well, we'll have to find out if they'll be able to, if they will be doing that, because so far the most that we've seen in the snipes is a double snipe setup. So if they will be going for a triple snipe, that will be a little bit too bold for them, but we want to see a little bit of a change as well, and depending on the map. So if the map can give them that opening from either side, whether they're on the left, right, or center of that map, then yes, they can probably do so, but it might be difficult later on when it gets up close and personal. Yes, they have the capacity of the slide shot, but it's not that easy if someone's shooting you up close. So, well, Almighty, Blacklist, and West Point Mamba, they are on Group A, so they won't be playing today, and expect them to be here tomorrow. So that will be coming from Group A, and a lot of more teams that will be playing that is not part of the 6 teams in the lineup right now. All right, so we are just waiting for the game to start, and I just want to see the insights. Arc Knight Global, he is saying that 3-1 for Doyu is your guess. Well, 3-1, the same go for Rest. So Doyu will lose HP. So hopefully we'll be able to get more insight in this. But again, a lot more can change, even if they are not that strong, or probably they are strong before from one map. Depending on their opponent and what adjustment they have done, they might be able to change the result later on. But that's what we're expecting. And we're not looking into who will be cleaning up house, but we want to see how each team is adapting, adjusting, and evolving match after match, because that is where we find the perfect scenario wherein we learn how the pros play. And for those of you who are casual players on the multiplayer scene, there's a lot of instances right here that you will see not only awesome and amazing stuff and gameplay, but you can also find something that you can learn, practice on yourself. Don't ask me, ask Mustachio AJ, because he has been doing a lot well in reviewing the game style of the best snipers in the green region and other regions as well, and he's doing well in the sniping section. So we'll have to find out if I can do the same thing. Hopefully I can. Well, I guess I can, with a lot of practice as well as a lot of focus in terms of understanding how it works. But well, hard point, as mentioned by Aslan right here, is not the best part for DYG. So hopefully that is not the case this time, because like I mentioned, there might be some changes for their side, but no changes in what I mentioned of the format. We still begin with search and destroy. Again, the target is 9, and let's see how Doyu Gaming will start it off on the attack. We can see, here we go, Zen taking down Chuan N, but the trade-off by Roxy has been done. Roxy right now just waiting for anyone to peek in, but the shots will not connect, but a backstab against Fran will be happening. It is now a 3v3 situation, and Clove is just hanging back into the white warehouse, probably cooking a grenade and throwing it against the enemy, but Roxy is just waiting for the opportunity. Good wall bang against Reeve, and it is turned into a 2v3. Bomb will be planted right now onto Bravo by Roxy, and a good standoff onto the other side, on the alpha side of this map, giving opportunity for the plant to be done. Now, here comes the backup for this from Ma, but Sunuo takes down Clove. It is now a 1v3. Now, Mystics, he does have a DLQ. This is something that we haven't seen in this day for the sniper, but DLQ right now is a little bit too slow in terms of mobility. Thus, he was caught off guard by Roxy. And again, we've seen this in the sniper battle. Those on the Locust moves a little bit faster compared to those on the DLQ. Probably one reason why a lot of teams, or a lot of players, snipers, are utilizing the Locust in search and destroy. So let's see on what difference will Mystics be able to show, as well as snipers in this team will be able to show if they use that DLQ. But no elimination just yet, as I say that, Zen will be taken down, but the trade-off will be done against Nono. Clove for the spray, and Chuan N has been taken out from this round. So no one right now taking a peek. No one has been spotted and hit just yet. Oh, with that, Basics has been taken down. It's Novo for the follow-up against Fran. It is just a Novo sniper battle on this side of Alpha as the rest of the team of Doyu Gaming is just waiting. But Clove pulls it off. Novo has been taken out. It is down to a 2v2. Clove just moving, finding that opening, and Reef right now is also waiting onto his Alpha. Let's see if they'll be able to pull off a plant because they're running out of time for the side of DYG. A little bit of information gathering with a wall bang, but no one will be spotted and hit. Thus, it is clear on the back side. The decision now is, will they be making that plant with only 32? Open plant right now, but Reef will be peeking in, and I guess the backup in there from behind Roxy will provide good coverage not to be taken down. And as you can see, Clove stepping into White Warehouse, probably moving in against Ma. There goes the peek. There goes the hit. Clove takes him down. Roxy right now out in the open. The sniper being held by Clove might be the end of him, but 19 seconds remaining, and the rush is on. 1v2 situation, and there goes Clove for the takedown, as well as more time for the defusal. We have KAGE taking back a point. It is now tied 1-1. Right, so, well, we have been seeing a lot of performances from both sides, but this is too early into the game, and trade-off is just 1-1 in the point. But as we can see, there's no momentum happening from whether you are an attacker or defender, depending on who will get the initial slay, as well as how well can they hold their ground once they make that play. But Roxy right now, just moving in, covered in smoke, might be going in for that fake and continuing on, knowing that no one is rushing them. So Alpha will be done. 45 seconds and counting down. Backs off onto the other side, and Messick takes a pick a little bit too close and takes down Chuan, and Clove responded as well. And Roxy and Sonowo was able to take down 2 players from KAGE. But Fran in here for the spray just takes down 2, and we are now left with Ma, and Ma will be in there taken out, and enough time for the team for the defusal. It is the defensive side who is taking a win, especially now that they're getting the momentum of this game. Messick taking a shot, but will not be able to do it. Again, the DLQ being utilized that well. Let's see if they will be able to go in, but the smoke is making it difficult for them to take the hit. Ma, on the other hand, has the Locust Electron in hand, and going in onto the other side. Roxy right now a little bit of spray, and the cover is about to die down, but needs to go for the plant. Good thing the trophy system is in there activated and will help him leave as well as survive that plant. 33 seconds remaining. Chuan will not be surprised. Goes for a double hit, but Fran backstab him. But Ma takes back Sen in the process. It's now a 2v3 situation, and Roxy takes him down. Being left now alone is Clove. And let's see if Clove will be able to do it. 1 down already, but will be taken out by Roxy. It is now 2-2 on the points right now. Trade-off after trade-off. It is anyone's game starting from this match. But again, the target is longer compared to the previous one, and it's not that easy as well to get momentum, especially on how every players of each team is adjusting. As we can see, rush into Alpha right now. Clove trying to go for the spray. No one will be sighted with heads in over. A little bit too quick into the rush. Not anticipating there's a lot more bullets. And that is a quick 1v3. Reap right now trying to slay everyone else, with a backstab from Chuan M takes him down. It is now a lead 3-2 favoring DYG Gaming. Alright, let's see. So far, on the side of DYG Gaming, Roxy has a lot of slates. That is a total of 8. And followed by Sunoo and then Chuan M. For the side of Clove, it's also 8. But compared to DYG, there's a lot more, or a little bit more, of elimination being taken. Chuan M trying to go in for the flank, but Sunoo sees him. Not only that, Nono takes down Fran, and Nono was just waiting for everyone to run into him, and they have an opening to go for the plant. It is still 4 players for the side of DYG, as KAGE is left with 2. But let's see how Clove and Zen will be moving. Seeing the feet of the Chuan M will be baiting everyone else, but switching on to a DLQ will not be able to make that hit. It is Ma who goes in and waited as well for a double 4-2. DYG Gaming is on fire. Alrighty. Let's see how well will this be played. DYG, Roxy holding the bomb, probably going in for a quick bravo. Sen has been spotted, didn't slide through on the left, and didn't see Reef, but Reef has been taken down by Nono for the follow through. Ama for the backstab, and Fran will be taken down. 2B4 with a plant. Not yet being done, they will be rotating towards Alpha, leaving one alone on Bravo as good coverage and information as well. Roxy takes a peek, Clove in a little bit up close for personal. Sunoo takes him down, and Messix responds, takes 1 down. But 1v3 might be difficult for him. Open plant for Roxy right now, and as we can see, Nono is just hanging back in the white warehouse. Ma getting good position as well to cover the mid of this map. Messix is already moving in, but will not be spotted. Oh, backstab! Ma takes down Messix, and I guess it's a good move for Ma to back off, especially as there's no information, and probably he will be sighted when Messix moves in. Thus, that is just the perfect timing for Ma to take that hit against Messix. 5-2 is the score. 4 more and DYG gets this map. Good rotation being done for Alpha, and Sunoo going for that hit against Fran. There goes Messix down as well. Will this be a third for Sunoo? No one peeking just yet. Oh, one shows up, but misses that shot. Let's see if he'll be able to make it do. But there you go, Clove is down for the count. Roxy will be following it up against Zen, and it is only Reef left alone against 4 players of DYG. On the stairs, Nono takes him down. It is now 6-2, and a good trail of points being done by DYG. You cannot count DYG if it's always pushing and Sunoo's quick sniping. Well, hopefully that will be adjusted by the opponents so that they can make their win. Nono right now rushing up close and personal, and Sunoo is also going for that elimination with that God nade. 2 down already. Messix for the hit against Chuan M. The LQ is still in play. But compared to what we've seen in Sunoo, that is 4 versus 11 into the slate. Oh, for the hit against Messix and a follow-up by Fran. This is what we talk about in terms of Locust domination. And we have Nono in there on the spray. And they have ascended to another point. 72, 5-point lead by DYG. Alright, so it is now switch side. KAGE has a bomb, and it is up to Reef to bring it home. Clove has been taken down with the God nade. Sunoo right now follows up through the smoke. with that snipe. Roxy, spray and pray, hits Messix in the process and sees one on the far, but Roxy takes out Messix and Reef has been taken out as well. Left with Zen with a complete squad of DYG. It is a difficult decision, but there is no choice for him. He needs to battle them on and wait for his fate. Shots have been fired and has pulled in Nono out in the open. Let's see if Snow will do the same, but there goes Chuan-M. Surprise hit, making the score 8-2. Match point for DYG. And as we get in, this might be the last round for this map, especially with how the momentum is going for the side of DYG. Utilities, trophies, and grenades being utilized as the plant might be put into play. And Snow has been spotted by Messix, waited and anticipated, and KAGE right now just dwindling down the lives of DYG. Nono is not waiting. No one speaking just yet, but getting too close. Fran goes in for the plant. Nono takes down Zen. It's now a 2v3. What? With Messix, pistol gameplay brings it to a 1v3. Ma, the only one remaining, waiting for the peak. No one will be spotted. He might be backstabbed by Messix, depending on who he sees. And Messix has been spotted as well, but Clove slides through, takes him down. Point goes this time to KAGE. Waiting for the final moment that DYG gets that 9. Clove right now moving in on second floor. Barracks hut. Reef. Anticipating anyone who will be moving in onto this side. Messix on the other hand. Oh, no, for the backstab. Possibility of 2. There goes the takedown by Zen. Trading off. And Zen is waiting for anyone who will be rushing in. Messix right now up close. Suno has been taken down. Chuan-M, pistol gameplay, and has been taken down by Messix. That was a 1v2. Now this is the opportunity that KAGE needs to go for the plant. Probably finish up Roxy and Ma as they move along. All utilities being thrown at them and out of them. There goes the slide. Clove takes them down. Roxy will be out. Zen for the plant, pulling in Ma. But what can Ma do? With the snipes and the spread of KAGE, he might not be able to get them easily, but one has been taken down. Fortunate for him, Fran is in there waiting, and it is now 8-4. There you have it. We're getting close. Getting close to the points. The gap has been reduced already to 4, and DYG is match point already. So let's see on how Messix will be able to make that hit. Nono on the other hand goes in. Possibility of a double. There you go. Roxy follows up, and this might be it. One guy remaining, Messix, and will be hit again with that DLQ. Let's see, Messix right now go in for a double, but Chuan-M takes him down. That was a potential clutch for Messix, but well, with how close it is towards the end for DYG, they just need 1 point to finish it off. The points is really 9-4 from the 9-2 or 8-2 that we saw earlier. But anyways, it is what it is. DYG really showing that they have what it takes to be the best and to bring up the speed when it comes to search and destroy. But speed as well as tactics will be different when it comes to the next mode. It is hard point right now. We still don't have an idea of which map they will be playing, but I'm pretty sure with the slaying power from both of these teams, we're going to see as to how much effectiveness they can put in terms of utilizing the slays and converting it to hill time. And well, as you can see, that was well, so a few of the assumption or forecast has changed from 3-1 to 3-0. Let's not count KAGE just yet. Count out KAGE just yet because they still have a potential to do a little bit of damage, especially with some of the players who is doing well in the respawn side. But with Doyo Gaming showing that they have speed, they have the mechanical skills as well, anticipation skills, they might be using that as well, not only in search and destroy, but also in hardpoint and pretty much the same in control. So who controls the spawn, who controls the map, that is what we're going to see right now as the hills turn them around against each other. Messix done well last 2 rounds, yes. Again, well, with Messix on a DLQ and mobility versus the Locust might be hampered. So if Messix will be able to pull out the Locust similar to what we've seen from the other snipers, that can be a huge, a huge move for him to be mobile and get away from rough spot. But if he's really confident on using the DLQ, then he can do so. But as we can see right now, Doyo Gaming with the eliminations, they have 56 versus the 38 that KAGE has. In terms of assists though, it's more for the side of KAGE, but when we look at KDA, especially judging it from the kills, it is onto the side of Doyo Gaming. Let's see as to who is the best performer out of this team. It is Suno as well as Nono, very close on the 14 and 13 in the slay. Roxy also follows with 11, but on the other side we saw Messix with 12 and even Clove with 11, but for the rest they weren't able to reach and cross that 10 mark. 1.32 for our MVP. This is Roxy, 11 slays, and the highest single round kill is for 1468 and damage, the first time I believe for his MVP. And let's see the highlights of this game. And there you have it. That is just 1 out of 3. Possible. I would say possible that might be happening right here. 1 of 3 modes. We just started with SND, so don't be surprised if it will be followed by hardpoint because the order has been changed. So the next next mode will be hardpoint. Targets are still the same, but the map is a little bit different if they choose a different map. Because as we can see on the map, we have Arsenal as well as Apocalypse, but all throughout this day we've seen Hacienda being played that much, so I won't be surprised if it will be in Hacienda. The rotations can provide you a little bit of advantage, especially if you started off from second floor of that middle of the map, and then the rotation is fine from garage all throughout the rest of the hills. But that would depend on which they are confident as well as comfortable as we wait for where they will be playing. Again, big shout out to what we have in the comment section right now on YouTube. Tunisia and Apocalypse and Takeoff has been taken out already for the side of hardpoint for both sides. So there's still a few more selection, and we'll have to see as to where they will be playing. So guys, continue on with the conversation. Make sure that it is healthy, and Hacienda confirmed will put in a good fight. Well, hopefully that is the case because a lot of good fight has been shown already when it comes to hardpoint. We've seen that in 2 of the matches already. The trade-offs of point were in even eStar's Pro started off well in Hacienda. They were able to catch up and balance it off on the points and the early part. But when the rotation has been caught already by the opponents, which is King Zone, that is where they will left in the trail of points and thus didn't make that win. But for the side of the previous match that we've seen, that was a Volt as well as a Wolf, there is a good potential that it could have been going either side. But again, same story. Midway through, that is where Wolf was able to get that momentum and get that point against Vault. But it's a good thing Vault got a map win on control, extending the game, also bringing them to a 5-point, balancing those who they are chasing in the leaderboard. Yes, I do be the bust. So while I'm not telling you that you follow my lead, but this is something of personal something that I really wanted to do for myself. But either ways, we're just waiting for the game to happen, and as well as to start off. Again, we are just anticipating a hard point to be balanced from both sides. Early part, depending on rotation, it might go to one side, or probably it can get close until the final moment that the team gets the hill point. So that would depend on the gameplay. KAGE still looking forward to you popping off and getting 1 point against DYG. Even if some of the viewers out here in YouTube will not agree, I'm looking out for those who have the potential, even if it's not yet shown into the other maps. So KAGE has a good set of players. Even DYG, they have a good set of players. It's just depend on how they can make it work and make do with or anticipating the weaknesses of their opponents. All right, so well, a lot of conversation right now. Hopefully it will end up in a good good way to communicate with the community right here. Getting close to 400 in the viewers. Don't forget to share the stream if you haven't. And not only that, we're not only live on YouTube, we're also live on Facebook, so you can visit that as well. And let's check out, probably someone will be commenting. Nice KAGE coming from Fariza, and Abdullah in here, tip top. Thank you very much for those commenting. For the viewers out there from either platform, please check out both platforms. Green Call of Duty Mobile. There's a lot that we can see out of these matches. Not only that, updates is also shown in those channels. So just in case you were not told by your friend, you will be notified through those platforms on what update we have in Call of Duty Mobile. It's okay, bro, now chill. All right, so let's keep it chill right now in the comment section. We're just waiting for our game to begin. They are just setting up and making sure that everything and both sides are up to par in terms of performance, so that they can give us an entertaining game as well. Right, so let's see. Good communication. Yeah, Neptune, thank you very much. Arc Knight Global. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're looking forward to, because we want to see us grow even further. I mean, there's a lot of growth that hasn't happening already. With the help of you viewers, we can make it grow a little bit further. Now, before we jump into the game, we are being shown later on in a bit what operator skills will be used, and compared to the other tournaments wherein we only ban a few, they have been assigned different operator skills, and depending on how they use it, they can utilize that in this matches. So we are going to see that in a bit, and how will that change the game out of these two teams? Because so far, there are a few, especially for those who are using the War Machine, they have good damage, but they also damage themselves, which makes it risky. So hopefully we'll see, or we will not see any of those. Sparrow is still in play, and the Claw has been utilized that well as well, especially in tight corners. So those are one things or operator skills they can use, so that they can, like, if they want to box in a team, especially in this hard point, they can do so. Nithish, thank you very much. Yes, it's true. It's on fire because it's very hot. As you can see, I'm a little bit sweaty right now. And also, I'm standing up, so it might not be visible for you guys watching, but I'm standing up so that I can stretch a little bit and also breathe easily as we go through all the matches. Thank you very much. I mean, I really appreciate all the comments right here. Good comments right here. And it wouldn't be possible without you guys. I mean, you are like the viewers out there, and every time we do the casting are the people that we want to really show what we can offer in terms of our talents. But let's see what they have to offer in terms of operator skills. Annihilator, Sparrow, Purifier, War Machine, and Claw for the side of KAGE. War Machine, Gravity Vortex, Purifier, Sparrow, and Annihilator for the side of DYG. And they will be playing it on Summit. So there are a few, especially on that third hill, wherein they can utilize the AoE of some of the operator skills. But let's see how well they put that into play. Thank you very much, Naresh. And let's see. It is now the first match, or the first round for Hardpoint. And let's see on how well will they be able to do this. While I was saying first round, this is the only round of Hardpoint right now. Message right here trying to do a lot of damage, but will be taken down. And with a KRM Glorious Blaze, you will be put in the blaze. And KAGE is getting a lot of points, but the contention is being done by DYG. All they have to do is take down one of the players who's just hanging back. It is Reef, who hasn't fallen down just yet. And with the damage capability that he has with a Fennec, still not being outdone by the team of DYG. 27-0. No points being given to DYG right now. Messick's in a good coverage. Switchblade. There goes Sunoa. Out for the count. Reef right now spotting one from the window. Still all the points and getting close. Getting close to a good 60 or 50 for this round, but stop that close for the scrap, and Doyu Gaming gets a 3 out of that. 3 seconds until the next hill will be opening up, and the platform, the catwalk, will be where that's happening. Reef right now tried to dance, but Ma took him down, and Fran will just be waiting for anyone jumping in, and jump in they did, but they have fallen for that trap. Doyu Gaming trying to catch up on the points. They are doing so, but the contention is going back and forth. Snow was able to slay 3, but Ghost moving in against him just took him down. But DYG, they have plenty of time to spare to get all the points. Roxy, LK24 goes in for the double. And might be a triple, but no! He will be taken out by Fran. Noah though, still sticking. 11 seconds on the clock, not enough for DYG to catch up. And the early rotation being done right now, even the scrap points being done are taken by KAGE. And Reef will be taken out by Snow. And the runabout towards that next hill being guarded by Fran and Reef are the entry. Right now, Power in hand takes one, not one, the 3, I believe. And Messick just sprays down to the cable car. They have a good hold, 75 points in this match. Fran goes in, 3 hit, back to back to back. Smokes is covering, but Fran was able to hit them as soon as the smoke has cleared. Will be taken down in there by the KRM. And Zen right now using that war machine to his favor, clearing all the openings that they have. Getting close, and they have reached the 100 mark. Gakendra doing well in this hard point. As they close in from the previous hill, they go a long flank. Messick starting it off. Fran, Hunter Killer Drone. They need to block off the approach as well as those who have already taken this hill. And with the claw, tight corners, as I mentioned earlier, can be utilized. Plus the Hunter Killer will be let go. KAGE right now just raking up all the points, and Fran, good hold into the barrels, but will be taken down. 1M, backstab capability, no with Purifier, just purifying the souls of the team, will be able to get close to 20 plus points. Rotation right now is being thwarted by DYG, but the point is a huge lead for KAGE. So Kagendra can just continue on and grabbing all the points that they have from this hill, but with the scrap points, early rotation can be done in the control room. Matt right now is in there just meeting everyone else on the second floor, and this is a good contention point, especially for those who are moving in the P1, because they have a clear view of who's gathering in onto that area. No! What a hit! Almost a double, but will be taken down by Messick. As Roxy just waits for them for the platform, will be taken down. Trades after trades is happening, and the point getting close to 150. 44 seconds though for the side of KAGE, but it is Doyu Gaming Ma who is getting a lot of elimination, stopping everyone from their heals. But with the 30 seconds being close taken by KAGE, they might be able to reach double century, making it difficult for DYG to catch up. But as we say that the contention has been done, 20 seconds might be what they will be able to gather right here as they prepare for the next hill. Juanem for the slay closed. Fran has been taken out as well. Juanem, wherever he turns, he sees an enemy until he will be taken down. Platform will be opened, or catwalk will be opened. And who steps in first? First, it was DYG, followed up by KAGE. And if they hold this continuously, they will be able to reach that 200 mark, making it difficult for DYG. But there goes Noah, even with a slide. Reeve managed to take him down. And Glove right now is just waiting for anyone to peek in from the stairs. And there you have it. It is still KAGE. Kendra, who's managing all those lays. No on second floor. Yes, he can take them out, but not so much in stepping in the hill. That will be done by the other players, but he provided them with an opening, not letting in KAGE into this point. Slowly moving in already onto the next hill. They are providing that opening, but no says no. As he has been shut out. But Matt will be staying back, getting the scrap points, and 180 to 113. Still huge potential for DYG to catch up in the point. It's never too late, especially as they haven't reached the 200 mark just yet, as well as the performance and rotation being done by DYG. But as we can see, Messick's doing the same thing, and Fran right now already invested on the Annihilator, might be annihilating anyone who is inside, and the pinch will be done. Good backstab and the takeover on to this hill with 40 seconds, making it easy for them if they control this to catch and get it close to 250. There you have it. 200 has been reached. 25 more points that can be gathered, but here comes the rush by DYG. 18 points. Couldn't say it is scrap points, but Messick will bring them to the scrapyard as they take them down with the claw and gather a few more. Messick just slaying everyone with the recoil. It has been done by the claw, as the rotation has been done early by DYG, but we've seen earlier that they can fight through. I mean, KAGE can fight through on the early rotation of DYG, and this is what they want to prove. This is what they want to show. One by one, the bodies keep falling, but Sanoa don't want that to happen, goes in for the backstab. No right now. Again, I don't want to be repetitive and repeat myself, saying no to that gameplay, but we had no choice. That is his name, and that's what he's doing. But Messick is doing a different thing, taking down most of those in his path from the team of DYG. 20 seconds. If this will be taken by KAGE, this might bring them closer to the end, but they will still be denied because Roxy is in here and they are getting the scrap points. As we can see, it's getting close to that 250 mark. Once they rotate into this control room, it might be the time for KAGE to take this win. As we can see, all rotation from both sides, contention after contention. It is Reeve who is just putting them aground, and Clove right now with a KRM playing and dancing with them, and the dance where the music is not something that you hear but something that you feel with a gunshot that is being laid out. 10 points remaining for the side of KAGE. This might be a chance for them to catch up in the point, bringing the score 1-1. But it has been let go, it has been contested, but it continues on. And there you have it. The scores right now is 164, 165 to 249 still. They try to hold on DYG for the final second, and they can do so. Rotation can be done, but we'll have to find out how long can they survive. 6 seconds into this hill before they rotate into that platform. We'll have to find out if who steps in, because if anyone from Kagendra will be able to step in just for 1 second, and that is over. And I guess there you have it. 250 has been reached already, and well, there is no choice. They have to switch onto the next hill. That's making it difficult for DYG to battle it on. But as we can see in the comment section, even the viewers agree that Kagendra is doing well in terms of hardpoint. On the Search and Troy earlier, it's just DYG who is doing their thing and leading that gunfight. But right now, there's no one leading in terms of series win or matches or win, because they are tied 1-1. So we are going to go in for a few more matches, hopefully 2 or probably 3, depending on how the trade-off of scores will be done. Next, Control will decide the outcome. Well, yes, it will decide the outcome on how what will be happening and who's taking the lead. And once that happens, we'll be back on the reset of the rotation in terms of mode. So again, after Control, it will be SND, and once that is, say, balanced out for either teams, it might extend for another hard point. So it is a best of 5 though. So those who reach 3 first will be able to take the series win. Well, there is a lot of conversation really that we want to see in there in the comment section. Good conversation. We're in what is your insight? And we respect the insight of everyone in here, because you have a different point of view on where you're looking. Whether you're a fan or not a fan of one of the teams, you have different point of views, understanding of how their gameplay works. Also, you can adapt it to how you are playing the game, and you can see a lot more of contrast of your game style, the other team's game style, as well as what we're seeing in this competition. Remember, guys, there's a lot of pressure that is being felt right now, especially they are on the race to the top 4 as they head in, or before they head in to the knockout stage. All right, let's check out the results right now of this game, and that is a hard point where the eliminations is tied. Assist, though, is leading KAGE with 10 points, but if we look at the KDA, it's all goods and HUDs. It's just balanced. But when it comes to point and the hill time, it is Kagendra who has taken more of the time. But if we look at individually, there is Clove who has 36 on one side, and Ma who has 37 from the DYG side. So it is 250 to 183. It's more of how they may do with the early rotations, and not only that, defend themselves once they rotate. But looking at the MVP, it is Clove with 1.32 in the rating, 36 on the slays, 39.47 in damage, and the highest streak is 4. This is his 4th MVP. So if it's the race, this is, I believe, tied up to those who are in the lead. But let's check out the highlights for that game. And there you have it, guys. That is the end of our hard point. We are now going to jump into Control. Now, we've seen some of the teams from today that really change it up. They might have had a good potential of winning or losing, but it has been turned. The tables has been turned against them. Let's check out the maps as to where they will be playing or where they might be playing in this game, because as we've seen earlier on SND and Hardpoint, there's a different set of map for each mode. It is Raid, Standoff, and Crossroads Strike. So we have yet to see Crossroads Strike for today. So much we've seen Raid already, as well as Standoff. So we'll have to find out as to which one will be chosen by this team and where will they play this control mode. Again, some of the teams has already make do and get away from the defensive-oriented approach that Control has used to be played. And even if they are on the attack, they manage to get a lot of points, capture all those points, and as well as take down everyone from the opposing team with the life count. So if you are a team, if these teams right now is something that they can pull off the aggression in terms of attack, they might be able to get a point regardless of which side they are on. And with the increase of rounds that they can play in, there's a huge opportunity for either side to really change it up depending on where you start your role. Crossroads Strike, well, we'll have to find out if CDM will be choosing that map, because we have yet, I like to see it up close and how the teams play the Crossroad Strike. All right, so far, well, there's a lot more conversation that will be happening. We're just waiting for the game to start off. I'm just watching the comment section right now. And again, thank you very much for all those who are viewing. Right now, we have 400 plus, and I guess we can reach the 500, similar to what we've seen earlier. If you can share the stream, spread it across your friends list so that they'll be able to see how both of these teams play, as well as give their own insight in the comment section and converse with others in the community. And as we are just waiting as to how each game will be set up, earlier we've seen the operators. Let's see if there will be a little bit of change in terms of OS that can be used, and we've seen how well that has been utilized just to take a 1 point or probably stop anyone from both teams to get a single point in this control. So it's more of defending the control modes, also protecting and dwindling the lives of your opponent in terms of the life. So there's a lot of winning condition, and this operator skills really helps to give us a little boost on those winning condition. But as we can see, we are just waiting for the game to happen. And again, keep the comments as non-toxic as possible, as healthy as possible, so that a lot more will be joining in the conversation. Well, who do you think will win this CDSI? It's difficult to say, because like I mentioned, there's a huge chance that a team can make adjustment depending on who they are facing off. Because if we look at the current situation of the CDSI, they are divided into groups. So later on, it is a different game style once they have been mixed in, and that is the knockout stage. So currently on Group A, Group B, based on the numbers, based on performance, we've seen them play, and there's a few potential of who's going to be on the top 4 or probably top 1. But once you mix it up, there will be a huge difference in terms of how they can strategize their game style against new opponents that has been mixed up with their own. But let's check out operator skills. The mix up right now is Annihilator, Sparrow, Purifier, War Machine, and Claw for the side of KAGE, and War Machine, Gravity Vortex, Purifier, Sparrow, and Annihilator for the side of DYG. And Crossroads Strike right now is the map that they will be playing control. So we ask and we receive. And this is what we're going to see between these two teams. Let's see as to which team will have the advantage in this fight. Right, so this is the third match of this series. This is where we are going to see who will take the lead and who will get that 2-1, because currently they are tied to 1. DYG took the Search and Destroy, and Kagendra took the hard point, and this is where it breaks off. As you can see, it is a team of DYG on the defense side, and let's see as to how will they be able to go in and defend all the points, as the Reef right now is just slaying from both sides, taking down map. Clove, on the other hand, utilizing that KRM, chasing down the enemy. But one thing about the KRM is you need to be up close to be able to produce a lot of damage, and the distance might not take down the opponent. So as we can see, when in terms of life is just balanced, but the capture though, one tick has already been done by Kagendra. S6 being taken down, opening is in here for the middle of our map, but slowly but surely, Kagendra dwindling down the lives of DYG. The opening though, as well as the position that is being taken by those in defense, is really not that much that Kagendra can spot them on and take them down. Fran takes down 2-1M. Roxy right now will try to go in. Unfortunate for him, Clove jumps in. Reef on the other side takes him down, and it is now 21-14, and also 1 point has been captured, extending the time that we have in this match. Noah right now still on the sniper. Locust in hand was managed to get a 2, but didn't survive that long. Clove on the other hand though can go for the trade of 2-1, if not 3-1, and still stepping into this point. The plate right now halfway through on the second tick, but the lives of DYG is already into or down into 5, and 2-1M trying to replenish all those that they had, but with Messix in play and the rest of the gang supporting what Messix is doing in terms of the charge, then it is now left to 1-15. Ma is left in here on the outside. It's just a matter of time before he has been taken down, and Clove does that to him. 1 point goes to the team of Kagendra. Sides has been switched. It is Kagendra on the defense, and let's see if they are same team, better, similar to what we have on the offense. Reef right now taking a few damage, but also exchanging it for damage against the opponent. No, taking out Messix. 28 for both sides. Freddy didn't hit anyone. Law right now just trying to catch up to what they've missed in terms of those slays. DYG having trouble to go for the capture, and Reef just lays no from the side. Another one for Reef, and Clove for the follow-up on Roxy. Ma though takes down Reef, and Zen able to take out a Ma with that War Machine. 23-20 in terms of the lives. The time is counting down, and it is up to DYG to step into the plate and stop the time. But with Fran, especially with back-to-back in terms of slay, it is difficult for them to do so. Time is running out, as well as lives. And Clove is just waiting for anyone to peek in. Managed not to see. One who moved in onto the other side, and no takes down Clove. Goes for a double. 2-1M follows it up, and it's very close in terms of the life points. Time has stopped as well as they step into the plate. But how much can they do in 19 seconds or in less than 19 seconds, just in case they let go of this play? One last tick for them to extend the time, adding 1 more minute, and they are trying to go in simultaneous. Bravo also being captured, and the firepower from both sides is just all balanced. You can see Matt right now is trying to rush in slowly but surely, not getting into the center because nades can be thrown at them. Reef right now is just waiting and will be taken down, but no will be able to surprise anyone in front. And with only a few seconds, also a few lives, Kagendra has been turned around by DYG. Roxy right now trying to go for the battle but didn't fire because the capture has been made, and it is now tied 1-1. All right, so another switch will be happening. Let's see if it will be going to either side or either's favor, because as we can see, the attackers from both sides, or once they are the attackers, they are getting a point. And it's already way off from what we often see when it comes to control. Zen missing a few of those and not eliminating the opponent, but will be able to make it 2 on one side and takes down Snow. Still balanced in terms of life points, but the capture is being done from both sides of A and B. B right now, getting close to that first stick. Reef being rushed, and Matt takes him down as well as Messix. Right now, just on top, will be taken out by Messix by surprise. And let's find out if this will pull through, as Kagendra is already getting close to that Bravo second tick, but it will be cleaned up the moment they step out. They just switch it over to Alpha, making it difficult to DYG to respond that quickly. Alpha right now, its last tick, Annihilator not being used that much and will be wasted as he will be taken down. Ma will try to cover all sides, but Ma will be caught off guard by 2. Managed to take that one down and also cleaned up one of the tick. Reef right now is trying to take advantage and capture that Alpha to extend their time. They have 1 minute or less than 1 minute into this game, into this round, and this will extend it to another minute more. Alpha has been captured. Lives of both teams is dwindling down. Bravo has the potential to be captured because of the slay that can be done by Kagendra. But they need to be careful because they are being waited on and spotted. And as you can see, Kagendra has a lead in terms of life point and a lot of buffer in terms of time. So as you can see, Fran takes one down. We are now down to 4 lives for DYG. Roxy takes down Messick when we thought that would be a lost life, but still 7-3 in lives. All they have to do is be safe and not leave or not be covered with the pressure that Kagendra is pulling up. So Noah trying to go for the quick scope, but will be taken down. 2 points for Kagendra. And again, they will be switching side, which we've seen might switch the points to either way. Right, so it is now Kagendra on the defense. Hopefully they'll be able to hold this down on defense. Otherwise, DYG will just do the same thing as what they did earlier. But early utilization of operator skills, especially for the side, for the use of Purifier, just clear out an area. Even the Sparrow with Reef cleaning house. Anyone from his surrounding is being taken down. As we can see, there's still balance in terms of life. It is 23-23, and no capture is being done by Kagendra just yet. So they need to move a little bit faster, or no, that is by DYG. So DYG needs to move a little bit faster, stop the clock. Otherwise, despite of how well they can go for the slay and balance it out, it's just a matter of time for one team, for DYG, to lose this, especially as the defense being done well by Kagendra, as we are left with less than 30 seconds. Messix right now with the double, going in for the triple. So Noah is going for that slay as well. Sorry, missed that. They switch already, but Noah goes for another one before being taken down. But Kagendra is still in the lead in terms of 0.6 lives remaining, and DYG just stopped it in 8 seconds, trying to go for that Bravo capture. But is this enough for them to stop the clock and take the win? Because they are also losing life as Roxy tries to catch up in terms of the performance of the slay, but out of time and out of play with 1 second remaining. The moment that guy stepping on the plate is out, it is done for. But DYG doesn't give up that easily. Nono right now for the spray and still managed to go for the hit. Possibility of Bravo capture with only 1 second. This is something of a surprise and a good turnaround indeed, but it has been let go. It is a 3-1. It is Kagendra who takes the point when we thought it was a turnaround and a comeback by DYG. Well, it is what it is. Kendra right now, match point already for this control mode. And they might be taking the lead for this series, especially with the performance that they are showing right now. Fran, Annihilator, moving inside the side. Clove is just purifying everyone in his path. No side just yet, but no. We'll say no. Well, correction, that is Chuan-M. And Roxy takes down Zen as well. Now, life is still balanced, but the capture is being done for the second tick on Alpha by Kagendra. And they are, well, making a successful move, but has been stopped by DYG with the war machine that they have. Chuan-M right now losing that chance on the war machine, not taking out everyone, but the backstab by Nono as well as the ones in front will be taken down. That was a 2-for-1 trade, making it difficult for Kagendra to take a lead in terms of the life, but they still have a chance because they already have one tick onto the Alpha. All they have to do right now is try to rotate, distract them on the Bravo, but it's very difficult, especially with the map that we have right now. All bases are covered by DYG, not letting Kagendra go through onto the other side. But it's a good thing that they were able to go in for, that guy number 2 was able to go in for that Alpha and completely capture that second tick. It's only a matter of a few seconds to extend the time, but they are not given a chance to do so. No. Slowly eliminating the lives of Kagendra with 2 left. 1 left. Clove is the guy. And this is a chance for DouYu Gaming to take this round. Timer also ends. And there you have it. 2-3 in the points, still favoring Kagendra. No one wants to let go. No one wants to give out a point. DYG, they want to catch up. They want to take and tie it up as well as take this win. But how will they be able to do so? Because they have switched side, and we've seen earlier how well either team can change their tactics depending on which side they are. But they need to start first. First they have to go for the capture, distracting everyone into one line of sight, and then go in for the slay. Because so far it is just a trade-off after trade-off, and the time is running down for those on the attacker side. All right, now quick pick and a takedown as well. Might be able to do so, and still taking down Fran with the grab vortex blocking everyone's approach, but has been hit by Messick with the God Nade. Snow, on the other hand, responded, takes down a few together with Roxy, but Messick takes down Chuan-M. When it comes to the live, it is DYG on the lead. They want to tie it off on a 3-3, and they are also making do with the capture that they have on Alpha. 38 seconds and 8 lives remaining, 7 lives remaining for Kagendra. Let's see how will they respond and if they will be able to follow through in terms of catching up with the points. Going for the second capture. 6 lives remaining for Kagendra. But if they will not be taken down with the lives, at least they can buy a little bit more time in here for this capture. Alpha getting close, extending the time. Not only that, dwindling the lives of Kagendra. And there you have it. Almost simultaneously capturing Bravo and taking down the 2-player for Kagendra. It is now a 3-on-3. Well, it's anyone's ball game right now. Kagendra has already missed 2 of the side switch, and with what we've seen so far, a lot of eliminations and engagement can prove a good investment in terms of the points for their operator skills. And as we can see, it's still a trade-off after trade-off, but with this hit as well as the position. The defense is on DYG, so they have a stronger approach right here into this battle. Depends on Kagendra on how will they approach all the corners they have, especially with Matt trying to cover all sides with the snipe. And there you go, double format, triple format. Zen has been taken down. This might be going for another one, but Juan-M is just up close right here. And there goes the rush, not only with a Pretty, but also Purifier, dwindling the line to 15 to 19, 14 to 19, with 35 seconds remaining. Kagendra is not making a move into any of the plate, and they are not stopping the time. Not only that, they are losing their lives with all the investment that has been put out by DYG. So this might be it. I mean, we might have been pulled into a trick that they can be, that they will be losing this game. DYG right now is proving that they can take a win coming from the dumps or from the slump of their score. 9-7 remaining. Time is counting down. 9 seconds on the clock, and as it counts down the possibility of Kagendra to take this win. DYG defended well, and I guess with the time stop in 0, let's see if they'll be able to continue on. But again, the waiting game is not yet over. Time is out. The battle is still going on. 2 lives remaining for the side of Kagendra, and there you have it. 4-3. Doyu Gaming takes the lead, takes the win on this map. And they have 2-1 in the series win, or on the map win, and for this series they are in the lead. DYG might have shown us that they are just pulling our leg when they lost a few of those fights, but that will be seen on the SND, because we've seen how well the SND has been played by DYG. So this might be it. This might be the 3-1 that everyone is anticipating in the comment section, or Kagendra might be able to pull back another switch and balance it off on a 2-2. So that would depend on how well they adjust, they adapt to this game. But let's see. Let's see on how well this goes. In a bit, we're going to see the result of this match. Again, let me know in the comment section. Are they just pulling our legs, letting go a few of those points just to lead us on that they can come back after a slump of a score? Or is this really a good turnaround for the side of DYG? That's something I want to see. And Kagendra, are they really growing stronger match after match? Because they are fighting against DYG a little bit strong, but towards the end managed to lose some of the gunfight, even the scores required to take the win. So there's a lot of questions that has been brought up. Hopefully you can give us an answer in here. But as you can see, there's a lot of comments mentioning a different team who has been dubbed as a comeback kings. That is Smart Omega, and probably that is what they're doing. They want to come back after a slump of the score and show us an entertaining comeback in the process. So let's see on who wins. Unfortunately for us, we cannot set a poll, but all we can do right now is just wait and see on what's going to happen into the match while we read the comment section. But thank you very much for everyone who are in here just wanting back into this game. Let's check out the result of this match. In terms of elimination, it's very close. 171 for the side of KAGE and 179 for the side of DYG. For the assist though, it is Kagendra who has the lead, but the KDAs really proved to the side of DYG. And well, it is very, very close though. Good comeback for the side of DYG, but we are jumping in to one of the maps and we've seen them play well. Let's check out the result for individual performance. And as we can see, Clove for the side of Kagendra really doing a lot of damage. Mesix not so much, but on this side of DYG, it is Sinoo. He did that much. As we can see, 2 players from Kagendra has reached the 40, whereas DYG only has Sinoo, who's reached the 40 mark. And our MVP right now is Roxy with 1.06 in the rating, 32 in the slays, 5 on the highest streak, 36.79 damage, and this is his second time being MVP for a match. Alrighty, let's check out the highlights right now and wait for the next match to be prepared. And there you have it, the end of our control map. We are now going in for the next rotation of our maps. Going back to Search and Destroy. Again, for those of you who are coming back wondering why is Search and Destroy following control, it's because we've changed the order of our modes, starting off with SND, followed by Hardpoint, and then the last mode of 3 will be for control. Once we go in for the rotation, we followed it back with the Search and Destroy. And also, for those in here who missed the first match, it's more of the DYG or Doyo Gaming was able to get a lot of points. Well, let's check out what are the selection in the map. Again, Express, Meltdown, and Tunisia has been in there for selection of Search and Destroy. But if it's similar bans that we've seen earlier, we might not be seeing Tunisia as well as I think it's Express. Can't quite remember because it has been a few matches earlier. But either way, whatever it is, whatever map they will be playing, this might be the end or this might be the extension of this series because it's already 2-1. And as we can see, Tunisia has been taken out, Slums has been taken out, so a huge opportunity for 3 more maps to be shown. But regardless of the map, it's more of how they play and adapt in this match. Kagendra, they almost got that control, almost brought it up and to their favor, but DYG just want to take the win, and in a flare fashion. They want to come back from a slump of a point, and they did so in control. Let's see if they will try the same tactics in this Search and Destroy. That will be happening in a bit. But I'm just looking at the comment section right here, talking about how it will end up, as well as talking about some of the teams who are part of the community who might be seeing in the future, but not now just yet. So let's see. Or also, they might have played into the qualifiers before this playoffs, so they might not have shown that much in terms of the performance, thus didn't reach this level wherein they are aiming to go into knockout stage. All right, well, hopefully with the 378 viewers we have right now, we can increase that a little bit more. But well, we've seen that happen, especially once the game began, and we're just waiting for the game to begin. This is Search and Destroy, one of the most exciting and most tactical of modes in this game. So hopefully for those of you who are in here waiting as well, take advantage of this time to like and share the stream, and also make sure that you are subscribed and following the channels and the pages that we have available for Garena Call of Duty Mobile, because there's a lot more of updates, not only updates, a lot more of tournaments that can be shown in either platform that you might miss if you're not following or if you're not subscribed into that platform. So I'm just looking at comment section right now while we don't have any updates just yet as to how the match will be starting and when, but it will be starting in a bit. So be patient, guys. It is about to go in for that Search and Destroy in a bit. As we can see, it is Express right now, game number 4. Again, Express, Search and Destroy. We've seen this from a different days, different groups, but this time for this group, we are seeing it, or for this day in this group, we're seeing it for the first time. And let's see who will be able to take the initial hit. It's a good trade-off from both sides, bringing it to a 4v4, but as quickly as that, Fran and Clove takes down Nono and Zunowo, but Ma responded, taking down Messix. Ma right now with a dance, missing those shots, being sidestepped by Fran, but Roxy was able to take down Fran, and Clove finish it off with that 1 point to their side. Well, that's not quite fast, but as we can see, the engagement as well as the elimination is really mixed up once they got into this map because of how balanced each team reaches the middle of this map, and depends on the rotation as who or how much people is heading to both sides. 2-1M right now, good opportunity, and Fran has been taken down. Zunowo followed up, taken down Zen, but it has been traded with the 3v3. Oh, Raven Clove just closed the deal. Roxy, the only one remaining for this round, and Clove spots him, will not be able to make that hit, and Clove just takes him down, making the points to 2-0. Well, as we begin round number 3. Again, there's a few changes right now in terms of the round because the target right here for the team is 9. So they will not be trying to reach that 7 that we usually see. Is more lengthened, and it's a good investment already by Kagendra. But they is Clove taking down Nono, but Q1M taking down Zen in the process. Trade off after trade off, bringing it to a 3v3. All right, it's now a 1v3 situation. Roxy, once again, has been left alone, and the bomb is being planted by Fran. Roxy's just running around, trying to get lost into Express. And long rotation towards Alpha. Let's see if he'll be able to find an opening. Probably surprise one, but is that enough for him to clutch this? Clove might be the guy who will be spotted first. 25 seconds to the clock. He might have been seen already. Let's see. From both sides, both openings, Clove has been taken down, but there goes Fran for the follow-up, and Roxy is out. 3-0 already. This is Kagendra, who is now slowly showing that they can take down DYG. 3 consecutive rounds. DYG right now might just be adjusting. Clove also for the elimination. And Clove, the only guy left from the team of Kagendra. This is what I'm talking about. I guess they have a target of 3. And then that's when they move. Clove right now goes in for 2. But Roxy just punched the heck out of him, making that 1 point. Well, as we've seen, DYG might be preparing their comeback. They want to be known as a team who can come back after a few losses. But Reef and Fran want to stop that. So let's see if that is the case. No, just creeping against Reef. And with a shot, takes him down. 3v4 situation. Roxy, the only guy who has been managed to survive the longest, is now in here, probably in the middle of everyone else for the side of Kagendra. Plan is being done. Nono right now misses that final shot against Fran, and Fran will be able to recover. And as we can see, a few movements coming in from Kagendra, who might surprise DYG. And it's just a trade-off. It's now a 2v3. Still, numbers advantage favoring Kagendra. Oh, Ma has been taken down in there by Zen, and Messix responds. And there you have it. It is now a 4-1 into the scores. Getting close already to taking that point a lot more to their side. So I guess the Express map really is something that Kagendra is getting used to, and we'll have to find out as to how will they respond into this fight. Ma getting a little bit too close. It's a good thing he's able to enter, but no, sees one. But Sunoa also being taken down. And Ma slowly moving in onto the side. Zen, as well as Clove, just waiting for a peek to happen. Clove sees one, and Ma has been taken out. It is now a 3v4 situation. No, says no for that hit, but Reese backstab him, and Q&M responds 2v2. It's quite long for a round, but it's something that we can expect because they are going around one at a time. Oh, they just lined up. Q&M just went in for a double, and they get the 2 points out of the 6th match in this game. Oh my goodness. Well, in terms of the highest elimination, we have Glow with 12, and thank you very much, John, for pointing that out. And we have Fran and Zen just trying to add up to the points to their side as well. Ma is the only guy left. Locust in hand, not so much of breathing space and moving space for him. And the bomb will be planted, giving a lot more pressure for DYG. 1v4, he can or he might be able to pull this off. But the moment that they go in and flank them, he might be caught surprise. And this is now 5-2 favoring Kagendra. I would agree with a lot of hiding spot, and that is one reason as well why we've seen a slow match from 2 rounds before. And with those hiding spots that can provide, well, not so much of an opening for snipers, but also a good hiding spot for the snipers to be taken. But the trade-off of those eliminations, either way, Clove don't want to exchange another life for those he is taken. But Ma hits him in the corner of that window. No right now will be surprised. Oh, has surprised one, but Reeve challenges them and wins them. But Ma for the backstab, quick flick, takes him down. 1v2 situation, San with CBR in hand, waiting for that opportunity. But will be sighted, will be shot at, but managed to survive. San right now taking the bomb, will be spotted in the roof of the train. But needs to run away, far away out of the gunfight. But how can he do it as Matt is just waiting for him? And we are now on a 5-3 in points. Well, Kagendra right now still in lead. DYG has the potential to catch up. And this will be a long catch-up though, but they have plenty of time because again, the target is 9. Messix right now taking down Sonoo as he runs in, and Messix will be taking down Q&M. Another double for this guy. He don't want to take just a single elimination. He wants to go in for the lineup. But Clove just takes down Q&M. No lineup happening just yet, but DYG will go for the plan. They have switched sides already for those who are not familiar, but let's see if this can give Kagendra the pressure that DYG is offering. Reef, Clove, as well as Zen. Just waiting for the perfect timing, but the timing has been taken by Ma. Roxy right now for the follow-up just in case someone peeks through, and Clove takes down Ma, and it is now a 1v2, but time is running out. 12 seconds remaining, and let's see what Clove has to do. Roxy is just waiting for the perfect moment and punch him out. And there you have it. Scores right now, 45, and the catch-up has started, and it's about to end once DYG gets another point. I would agree that 9 rounds is draining, but we're not just talking about 9 rounds. We're talking about one team reaching 9 rounds, and as we can see, it's just a back and forth off the point. So imagine if you go for 16 match, bringing 8-8 to either side, and it might be going to overtime. So what more? How much training it can be? But I'm knocking on wood and crossing my fingers. Hopefully it will not reach that long overtime because I'm really well, I'm just conscious on how the players is or will do, because it's really taxing. Imagine playing back to back to back, and then it increases the chance of anxiety as well as the pressure for their side because they want to win this game of Search and Destroy. Well, waiting game is happening, probably because DYG only has 2 players left, and it's only Clove that has been taken down. The bomb has been planted, and the tick or the timer is ticking down. Ma sees an opening against Zen, and Roxy sees one, but Reef will just slide into the open. Now it's a 2v2. Time is still ticking down, but Fran has a good chance in the drop shot. Takes down Ma. Let's see as to how much they can do. Plenty of time to go in for the defusal. And I guess that was a misclick because he has plenty of time. 5 seconds remaining. But they will be able to get one more point to their side. 6-4 is the point. And getting close to the match point, which is 8. But DYG is not yet over yet. This is not yet over for them because we've seen them catch up on this point. They have been left in there, if I'm not mistaken, a 3-0, and they caught up to balance it in a 4-4. But let's see if Kagendra will let that be. There goes Fran for the takedown against Noah. Roxy will be going in for the plant. Oh, it is now Nono being taken down. Ma and Roxy still alive and kicking. Roxy, though, takes down Messix. And it's still a 2v3 situation, but that can be turned around depending on how much pressure DYG can offer against KAGE. And Clove has been taken down. Roxy for the backstab. It has been turned to a 1v2, but Zen wants it to be a 1v1. Roxy and Zen, but unfortunately for Zen, Roxy just sidestepped and got that point. 5-6 right now. Onto the scores. Again, catch up is being done. But in terms of map wins, it is DYG who is hoping that they can win this time to end this series. The end is too long if it's round 9. Actually, yes, it is too long if it's 9 rounds. But that would depend because it's almost as we can see, it's almost a trade-off in terms of points either side. So I guess either way, one of the teams might just be tiring out the other, or probably they're just responding differently each round because attackers and defenders are not switching round after round. So the tactics might be the same and they can take advantage of the previous win that they have, but it is not being done, and rotations as well is quite different. But this time, 7 points has been reached by Kagendra, and they're getting close to that match point. Yes, Clove has a 20k already, 20 eliminations to his side. Exactly, and Clove adds that other one. We know how Clove works. He don't want to step in with only a few, but Messix follows it up. Match point as quickly as that for the side of Kagendra. Let's see if this is it, if this is the end, and there will be another match that will be played by these two teams. Reef right now goes in. Chuan-M has been taken down, but the trade-off against Sen, No, as well as Messix has been taken down. Trade-off after trade-off is being done. It's more of who will have a lot more left. Roxy was able to take them down, but as we can see, Kagendra is already the winner of this game. So, well, the series is not yet over. It is 2-2, and it's just onto the line right now as to who will get one more. A lot of viewers right here on the comment section was hoping for a 3-1, but because of what happened, probably is a change of map that we're seeing on the side of DYG, they weren't able to get that win. Thus, we extend one more mode in this game. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is, and it's something that we want to see how well one team can balance against the other one, and as well as if they have what it takes to really bring it to a close once they take a win after a loss later on. So we're going to see the result in a bit, but I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of comments right here on what happened, so you can share it to me. I don't mind, but it's more of them waiting for the next match to happen. They are preparing, the result is being prepared as well, so let's just sit back and wait. Yeah, I'm seeing that the first time KAGE has impressed me. DYG needs to do better at hard point. I would agree. We've seen that earlier. Though Search and Destroy, quite surprised that this happened. Probably it is the map. It is the change of map. A lot of hiding spot, as has mentioned, and we've seen that already. A lot of chance potential for Kagendra to go for a backstab, and even with Clove. Clove is a Terminator, a killing machine in that round. But as we look at the result right now, elimination from Kagendra, 60 from the side of DYG, 46 assists, a whopping 35, and only 5 for the side of DYG, 1.3 on the KDA, and less than 1 for DYG. Kagendra really showing, proving that this is, well, probably the map for them, but the highlight goes to Clove, who got 22 slays in this match. 9 wins out of the 5 or out of the 14 that they played, and this extends the game a little bit longer. But as we can see, I think this is the first time that I've seen a 2.16 on the rating. 22 in the slays, 22-18 in damage, and only 3 on the highest single round kill. But it doesn't take him out from the MVP. He has taken the MVP spot in the out of 5 matches already. And let's check out the highlights for that game. And there we have it. We just ended the 4th map, or the 4th match in this series. We are going in for the last one. This is where we find out really which one of these two teams, Kagendra and DYG, who will be taking the best out of 5. Looking at the map right now, Hardpoint. Again, we have a Summit who has been taken, or that has been taken earlier. Let's see if there will be a little bit of change in terms of their map, as well as Hacienda that has been seen so many times on the previous game. So those are the selection. It depends on where they will be playing and how well will they make it work. But as we can see in the comment section and pointed out by a lot of viewers out there, well, DYG is not doing well in terms of hardpoint. So this might be the opportunity that Kagendra needs and wants to take a lead in this competition, because if they can make this do, they will be able to get 3-2 in terms of the point, and they will be moving up a little further onto the leaderboard. Bans has been shown right there, and that is what we've seen so far from the other matches. So let's see in a bit where will they be playing. And hey, can I get a oh yeah? Yeah, we're just waiting for someone to remind me, because I really love saying that, especially in the moments the snipes are being pulled that well. But let's see as to which map they will be playing and how are they going to start this, because Hardpoint has, I don't know, again, I'm under the assumption that some of the teams are pulling our legs, or like probably changing their game style so that we will not be thinking that they have what it takes. It's a good strategy though. It's a good mind games. That is a plan. But if they really don't have that much of performance, especially with DYG and Hardpoint, then Kagendra might take advantage of that. So, well, let's see. So, Yeah, I would agree. A lot of teams are great in hardpoint in the arena, but let's not take out CDM and Japan region as well, because if they probably they haven't battled Garena, and once they find out, or for the side of CDM, they have done that in the previous invitational, but for JPN they might not have, but this is good time for them to learn, understand how they can counter what the one region is doing in most of the match. Yeah, Aslan, well, I'm just trying to bend the usual, because if we assume that they will be doing so and we are, I would say, we are just being pulled, then it will be one for DYG. But we'll have to find out, really, if DYG really is not working that well, if they haven't improved in their hard point, then it's on them. What we want to see right now is a fair battle. You're outside of the assumption, outside of anything that can say gear us to one of the other team, because this is the closest that we have in for today's match, that they are going in for a 3-2 ending in this scoreboard. So looking forward to how will they play, and let's see if they will be going in Hacienda as mentioned in here. And Toji, look tired? Well, it really is tiring, because imagine just going over, going solo in this match, shoutcasting, and the length. Imagine the length of the search and destroy. But tired as I am, I'm happy to see these matches. Really excited to go and shoutcast. So I might look tired, but I'm still enjoying, and it takes out all of the whatever comes in would be tired, sad, or in pain. That's out, because I'm really enjoying what I'm doing at this moment. And well, waiting is not one that I'm enjoying, but that is one thing that we have to do so that we see the match that will be happening. Arknight Global, Hacienda, or Takeoff, my guess. Well, we'll have to find out. We don't have any ideas just yet. And let's see. Let's see if that is the case. A lot of people just looking for Hacienda for hardpoint, but it is Hacienda. You got it right. Kudos to you guys. But let's check out the operator skills. Annihilator, Sparrow, Purifier, War Machine, and Claw for Kagendra. And War Machine, Gravity Vortex, Purifier, Sparrow, and Annihilator for Doyu Gaming. So let's see. It's pretty much the same as what we've seen from the other matches, though this might be a change of pace for either team. All right, so as we start off, hardpoint, everyone will be heading towards that middle area, but most of the advantage is being taken on the second floor, and Roxy right now trying to take that advantage, taking one. Not only that, also good spray from the other side, but Clove just don't want that to happen just against them, and they want to go for the slay, but this time it is DYG, Doyu Gaming, who is starting it off with the points gathering. Almost 15 and 15 to the point right now. No going in for the rotate, but has been taken out by Fran, and it has been a switchback to the side of Kagendra for taking the slay and also taking the point, but it has been stopped with only a few seconds in there. They will continue on though, but they might be caught off guard. Smoke is a good cover for them, but the firepower indeed can also go round. One thing about this P1 is it's out in the open, a lot of openings from the second floor of both sides that makes it difficult to stay into the area. You might be caught off guard proning, you might be caught off guard just sitting down and getting all those points, but it's a good thing the balance from both sides is, well, balanced. And as we wait, the rotation in the garage as well as the next hill might change the pace in them capturing the points. Right, 24-15 already in scores, and DYG is getting and initiating a possible spawn trap, but Reef right now goes in back to back and managed to get this hill. Fran also taking a peek on the other side, and Messix helps them along, Imagine all the slays just going into one side and none is being given to the other. But in terms of points, it is a catch-up that has been done by Kagendra, and DYG right now is just being pushed outside from those hill, and it's very difficult for them to really catch up. But good thing, there is good rotation being done by DYG this time, and with only a few remaining seconds, they can still take the lead, but rotation has been taken by Kagendra onto this long side. The Gardens right now, Reef with the cover, will not let anyone in as they approach the next hill. Noah right now is using the Sparrow, getting a few of those elimination and open up the sides for their team. But the capture is still being done by Kagendra with the response of the Sparrow as well. Now Reef, as we see it, has a good position to go in for the surprise, but with Clove in there with a Purifier, has already cleaned up a few, but Nono takes him down, and it's more of the backup following up what they've done so far in the engagement and in the aggression that can save them most of the points in this match. It's still a little bit too close from either side, and DYG can easily catch up once they are given a chance. So as we move in onto the other side, let's see if they'll be able to turn this around. No, Chuan-M goes in for the slay. And Clove right now, seeing Ma. I mean, it's only a thread of hair, a split of hair that has been seen, but that is how you play the game. Make sure that all of the focus in every bits and details of your screen, but DYG is giving the focus out of the slays, and they are trying to catch up and doing a great job catching up with a lot more to their side in a capability of getting the points. They are now getting close to that 80 mark, and with 23 seconds remaining, they can also get to that 100 by just this hill. So Sonoa needs to hold on, but he lets go, but manages to get a few more on the slay. Drop shot will not work against Sonoa, and he will be taken down after a few eliminations has been taken, and it continues on. 3 seconds, I think, exactly, or even one additional for that 100, and DYG is now in the lead. Now we're back to P1, but as you can see, the covering of DYG from all sides of on the minimap, they are doing a great job in holding up the front, and also utilization of what they have in utilities. Chuan-M, quick 3 in there, pushing out everyone from Kagendra. They are getting close to that 120, and well, again, as we mentioned earlier, as we discussed how well a team is doing in one specific mode, this might be the chance that DYG shows us that they are not that bad in terms of hardpoint. Matt right now, through the smoke, goes in for the slay, just trying to find out one, but has been punched. And there goes Nono for the respond. No one from the side of Kagendra is near that hill, and despite of the rotation they are being done, I think DYG can trigger a spawn trap. But let's see, Roxy has been surprised with a run coming from Zen, and Zen right now moved up once again and preparing themselves onto the next hill. Whew, that was a lot of eliminations being done. Hopefully that also translates to all the points being captured, but this is a good chance for Kagendra to trigger a trap right here, stopping everyone from DYG on the hills to go for the flank. But they need to take down Nono, who have taken the middle part and will be providing a little bit of pinch compared to those who are spawning in onto the other side. But Clove is trying to cover that side as well, not letting them in. And as we can see, DYG, though they had a lead, it might be the chance for Kagendra to catch up. If not tied, probably take a lead this time once the rotation of the hill is done. And it's almost tied. We've seen that earlier. Now let's see as to who will be taking the lead this time, taking advantage of this rotation. I mean, they are just buying a lot of time, plenty of time with this back and forth, and I can't blame them because a lot is on the line, especially for the side of Kagendra. But also, it's more of the number one or probably the top two spot that might be on the line for the side of DYG. That will depend. Then right now though, utilizing this war machine just to clear off the area and good wall bang on this fence. But in terms of points, it is back and forth. 150, 152 for Kagendra, and DYG is getting close to that point as well. Let's see as to who will be cleaning it up. But as you can see in the map, it is more of DYG who will also take the scrap point. So rotation can be done by Kagendra, taking the lead, and then later on might be exchanged by DYG. Right, they are already heading on to the next hill. Good initiation though by Fran, but the backup needs to be done by the rest of Kagendra. Roxy though, pure Annihilator in hand, just going in for the surprise hit against those who are moving in towards this area, as well as Purifier. But either way, DYG is the one taking the lead. War Machine right now, but the smoke will cover them up, and there goes the Pretty being utilized, but I don't think someone has been caught. Sen though has been taken out by Hunter Killer, and there goes that's how you use a Pretty, taken two in the process and from the hands of No. Now it is DYG getting close to that 200 mark. If they can control this hill, they might be able to do so, but a trade-off has been done, and the scrap point will be given to Kagendra. 2M though have a good visuals on them. Early rotation into the middle, which we've seen earlier that the trade-off back and forth in terms of points as well as capture can be done. It's more of who controls the second floor. And there you have it, DYG right now going for that double century mark. Plenty of time for them to increase all the investment in terms of those points, but it will be traded back by Kagendra. But No says no to anyone who steps in and wants to take them down. 2M does the same, and there goes a little bit of pressure with those utilities being thrown onto the second floor. Roxy right now just pulled in everyone from the other side. That is a good communication as well as good tactics for them. It is DYG who will be getting a lot more in this hill and probably will be able to close it, but because of how much pressure Kagendra is taking, they don't want to let go that easily. But scrap points will be taken by DYG as they rotate over to the garage. This might be the end if in case DYG will continue on the streak that they have for each hill. Sonowo right now clearing the area. Openings will be closed by Sonowo. Not only that, a lot of players from DYG is doing the same, but Fran is trying to stop them. Double already for that Annihilator, but has been backstabbed right there. And it is DYG, Doyu Gaming, going for the capture. 20 points remaining, and this might be a surprise for some, but at some point I expected this, that Doyu Gaming can pull off one game in hardpoint, and probably it's a map, probably it's a pressure, probably it's more of understanding the game. But as we know, there's no probability, as we know the result is 250 and 181. There you have it. Doyu Gaming has taken this series 3-2 into this match. And when we assumed, when we talked about that DYG is not that good in hardpoint, well, I guess they're laughing at us right now. But I don't mind. I like to see a lot of changes. I like to see a lot of adjustment being done by teams just like this. And this adds up to what will be happening, to the question, to the curiosity on what's going to happen once we reach the knockout stage. Because we have been given the assumption, we have set up the assumption already that some teams are better in one map or the other, but they can change that real quick because they understand the game. They understand the winning condition of each of the map, and they also, I guess, understand their teammates. It's more of the communication and execution that they can pull off so that they can take the win. But GGWP for all the teams who played this time. And that is the end of the third series for today. There's a lot more that will be shown later on. But for those of you who are in here, again, in the comment section, thank you very much for those who just hang back and showed your support, showed your insight, or told us your insight as well, and also giving out all those motivation, not just for the teams, not just for everyone who's watching, but also for me who's shoutcasting. And I really appreciate that. Appreciate everyone who are in here as we wait. I mean, a lot of appreciation can be thrown, but I appreciate the result being shown right now. And that quick for the result, but let's break down the individual. In terms of elimination, No has reached the 40, and mostly on DYG has 30 plus. But on the side of the Gentra, Messix has missed probably a lot, even Reef. This is not a performance that we expect from Reef, but it is what it is. A win is a win, a loss is a loss. MVP right now is No. This is second MVP. His rating is 1.35, 40 on the elimination, and the highest is 9. And this is second to the highest that we've seen just for today on the highest streak. Damage though is 3783. Let's check out the highlights for this game of hardcore. And there we have it, guys. That ends the matches for today. And it's not yet over, guys, because this is just the start, the beginning of week 2. A lot more will be happening, especially with the rotation that we have. So if today is Group B, tomorrow will be Group A. Different set of matches will be laid out for every one of the 6 teams, or for all the 6 teams that we have in that group, until we reach the full rotation of our round robin. But again, appreciate everyone who are in here, not only for those who are playing, and that was a long game, especially for the Search and Destroy earlier, but also for those of the fans out here and the friends and community, the COD community that we have, who's giving support, not just for the teams who played, but also for me, also for everyone who wants to understand better of the CDSI and more of the insights that has been thrown in the comment section. Appreciate all of that. Also production on the back end, who has been giving us a lot of breathing space, because I really need to breathe. I'm going for a solo cast right now, but this will be one out of a few solo casts that will be happening. We've seen a few being done before, and AJ is one. I believe Cali is also one. And if I'm not mistaken, there will be another one. I just don't have the list in my head right now. So hopefully you can give out the same support as you've given me today. Appreciate that very, very much. As we are just waiting for the closing to happen right now in this game, we will be showing you the standings for all of the games, for all of the teams, especially for those in Group B. And let's see on how it changed. Because again, the target for each of the group, or each team for each group, is to reach the top 4 so that they can head over to the knockout stage. They will be mixed up along with Group A and Group B, and that is where the battle really gets intense, because it's not just those who are you got familiar in these groupings, but also those who have seen a different style of gameplay from a different group. But I would like to give a big shout out for those of you who are in here: Tesla Mick, Nitish, even John, John Between. Thank you very much for those. Hi, Geeky Button. Thank you very much for dropping by and visiting the stream. Again, a lot of comments right here, a lot of support right here for the fans, from the fans on this broadcast. So appreciate everyone who are in here, and well, hopefully this is there's a lot more that we can talk about on this match, because again, there is a lot of twists and turns, especially with how DYG or DOU Gaming just surprised us with their good and bad performance in terms of hardpoint, as well as the longest, if I'm not mistaken, the longest run in search and destroy. And I'm not just talking about like everyone running in express, but it's more of the how far they were able to bring it back on a back and forth in terms of getting the point. So again, there's a few teams that can easily change the pace of the game. Either they can choose for the loss or probably get the win. But for those of you who aren't here, again, thank you very much. We are about to end the day. I am Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. Thank you for hanging back. This is CDSI. See you next time.